Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leads just to feed the village. Hidden leads make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brookins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. Here it come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Then let them watch windows, punk gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. They got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just owns out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm winning it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all stout. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones that breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Big as the Super Bowl. Niggas so thirsty, they put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw and I cheat. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connecting no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking, and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium. Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women. When they start debating about who the GOAT, I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Big as the Super Bowl. Why that girl on her phone, G? Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way that drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my bad. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride a wave. I see you really love to follow. Should've said it was over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is pivotal. Confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show I'm the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played.
Yeah. Welcome. The show is underway. All right. We a little bit behind normal schedule, but it's all right. We here. We in the building. All right. Before we even get into the show, I must mind my manners. I don't kick off my shoes before I come on the show and all that stuff. But I mind my manners. Okay. I show the respect and the admiration for the support of the chat and the whole squad, and of course the sponsor of the last show, none other than the man himself, Mr. T.O. Mr. T.O. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for being the sponsor of the last show, because I know the last show was definitely lit. All right, nobody else can really take a sports segment and do it the way we do it. It was a lot of fun. All right. Oh, but we got a bombshell today. I was not prepared for what has happened, but we gonna get into it today. Okay, rapper and Chicago's own, because Chicago has been causing a lot of trouble in the culture, as they would say. You got Beans, you got aka Lil Podcast, aka Mr. Checkmate Guy, always going off about how lovely Chicago is and all the amazing things behind Chicago. That's what's be going on, okay? Well, the truth still must be told. Chicago may be a lovely city. They may have a place where you can go shopping, buy nice clothes and sneakers, and they might even have a lake, a beautiful lake that you can go by and smell the good air. But they got a whole lot of corruption out there as well. So we're going to get into it, all right? Rapper Lil Durk has been arrested while it is believed he was trying to escape possible arrest by boarding a flight, okay, on a private jet or whatnot. So I was in shock when I heard the news. I'm still in shock because I ain't going to lie. That Lil Durk song that he has with J. Cole, I love that song. I really, really love that song. It's really, really good. But it's not good news. The feds, well, I should say this. The marshals picked them up, okay? Technically, the marshals, I think they're federal agents. They picked them up, all right? And to me, this came out of nowhere. I was not expecting this. But I can't say I'm extremely shocked. I'm not even one of those people that is really well up to date on this kind of stuff, but he is a very, very popular rapper. Has a lot of sway in his area, on the industry. He's done songs with some of the biggest artists. I think he's even been Grammy nominated. I don't know if he's won a Grammy, but nominated. So he's not a small time rapper. He's a pretty big deal. And I was not expecting this to occur. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, really? Because he seemed like he wasn't really on that wave anymore. But that's how they always make it seem like they do in the movies. Isn't that right, T.O.? They put the suit on, they open up one of those foundations, and then they flood the city, politicians with money, and somehow, some way, they get the key to the city. Why is it everybody get a key to the city? What do you have to do to get a key to the city? I want a key to the city. What is it you got to do? Do you have to, I don't know, open up a nonprofit, spend some money in some areas of the city, gentrify it, buy some homes, dilapidated homes? What do you got to do to get to the key of the city? Did he got a key to the city? He went to jail. Lil Durk got a key to the city. He in jail. And I don't think the man is getting out. I don't even think it's Diddy or Durk. I think it's the key to the city. If you got a key to the city, okay, and you in the music industry, they coming for you. That's all it proves to me. I don't even know who's guilty anymore. I'm about to look up everybody that got keys to the city. That's what I'm about to do. Anybody that got a key to the city, the first thing I'm going to key to the city, entertainment industry. And I'm about to start putting Vegas odds for them to be picked up next. I know it sounds crazy, but it seemed like that's how they catching these people. They get you in, they say, hey, we're going to give you the key to the city. Come down here. They probably get your fingerprints, They probably run a background check on you. Say, we got to run a background check on you, ask you some questions just to clear you. But, this is very prestigious. We want to help clean up your image. So they like, Diddy in there, Durk. Oh, yeah, here go my fingerprints. Oh, you want to scan my face and everything? Go ahead and scan it. You ain't going to use this facial technology to track me and everywhere I go or nothing like that, right? Oh, no, we don't do stuff like that. It's just the protection of the mayor and things like that. So we just got to run these background checks. We would never use it to track you. We would never use it to track you. It's just we want to give you the key to the city. That's how I think it happened. I don't know. I'm not a politician. I think it went down that way. I could 100% be wrong, okay? But Lil Durk not only made the news, he made the news in his own city. Chicago reported on the rapper being picked up for his alleged connection to possible crimes. I'm going to say alleged, even though y'all like to convict people in the court of public opinion. I don't like to do that, okay? I want to give people the benefit of the doubt until I start getting some doubts, all right? So let's get into it. Let's see what Chicago's news station themselves have to say about the legend himself, okay? We're going to let them talk to us, all right? Let's get to the news people because they tend to have the right information, all right? We're going to get to the news people, all right? Now, anytime, Lee, how you going to say he did it? We don't know yet. We don't know yet, brother. We got to examine the evidence, okay? But first, if you make the news, then we know it's real. If you make the news, then you know it's real, okay? So if you got a man with a suit and a lady in a dress looking dead at you on your TV screen, you know you're in trouble. Normally, they sitting in a chair, reading from the teleprompter, and they having a good time. If they standing up, one with the suit and the tie on, and a lady with a dress that cover everything and go all the way down to her ankles, yeah, you in trouble. Oh, you in trouble. You Chicago's own, all right? Let's see what they got to say about the report.
Local rapper and Grammy winner Lil Durk is being held behind bars in South Florida, charged in a murder for hire plot back in 2022.
Oh, he actually won the Grammy. Dang. He actually won the Grammy. See, I didn't know if he won a Grammy or not. He actually won a Grammy. That's crazy. So he did. He won a Grammy. I wonder for what song. Somebody look that up for me. What song did he win the Grammy for? I just got to know. It probably was one with Drake. Drake get everybody a Grammy. All you got to do is say Drake name, you get a Grammy, okay? Dang, he got a Grammy. I didn't know.
The FBI says he was arrested while trying to flee the country. Investigators believe Lil Durk put out a hit on another rapper, Quando Rondo, in retaliation for the earlier murder of Chicago rapper King Von. Rondo's cousin.
Whoa. Oh, my life. Oh, that thing hit there. That song hit. I ain't gonna lie. He give him a Grammy then. You see this footage right here? This ain't good. This ain't good. They got cameras everywhere now. Is that a Cadillac truck? Y'all doing this in GM's trucks and things like that? That ain't right. That ain't right. Brittany gonna pop up talk about not the caddy. So he has been arrested for alleged plot for hire of very known rapper Quando Rondo. Unfortunately, he's been tied up in all this. I think that Quando Rondo might breathe a little bit easier. I'm going to just be honest with y'all. Quando Rondo might breathe just a little bit easier today. I'm not going to lie to you. This ain't good. I'm unhappy about this, man. But the truth is the truth. Truth got to come out, man. I ain't going to get no more Lil Durk music without the little buzzing sound from behind the jail cell. I don't want to hear that sound. I want the perfect cadence and all that. Now I got to hear and rapping behind the jail sound in the background, man. So they have footage, right? Look at it. You can see them holding the weapons. Oh my God. This is bad. Okay, so he got arrested for this. Y'all know King Von, another rapper that was OTF, part of Lil Durk's whole crew and everything. Some went down, I think it was in Atlanta, because they all moved to Atlanta, because that's where all the rest of the trouble is at, right? So they had some issues in Atlanta. It flooded over to LA, all these type of things that's happened. I went and did a little bit of research, guys. I don't normally know this stuff. So if y'all see me talking like I know a little bit, I did a little bit of research. Y'all had to. Okay. I was unaware about 9 hours ago, and now I'm a little bit up to date about what we can. Okay, Mel, what up? Lee, what up? Remember when Beverly Hills was the safest place? Man, it don't seem like it no more. All right. So, murder for hire.
Also died in a shooting at a Los Angeles gas station caught on camera. Several of Lil Durk's associates have also been arrested in connection with this same plot. Last week, Lil Durk was celebrated by 2 West suburban mayors. They even gave the rapper keys to their villages and partnered with his foundation.
Now,
oh, no. It was 2 mayors? How you get 2 keys to the city? By 2 different mayors. Man, listen. I told y'all it's the key to the city. It is the key to the city that is getting these rappers caught up. And he tried to do too much. He wasn't humble enough just to take 1 key from 1 mayor. He had to double up and get 2 mayors on his side. You're going to learn your lesson. You're going to learn your lesson.
now, after his arrest, one of those mayors is backtracking. Our Charlie DeMar has the story from Bellwood.
The mayor here in Bellwood says he won't take back the key to his village until the legal process plays itself out.
Whoa. Okay. I am in extreme shock by that. This mayor is holding the squad down. He says, I refuse to take the key back until the process plays out. Now, on principle, I actually agree with that. I'm so tired of everybody getting stripped today, deals and getting all the endorsements taken away, getting fired and all these things for alleged and all these allegations instead of actually being convicted. It's not the way the system was designed. But I'm in shock because politically, it's all about optics. It's all about politics. In the world of politics, this, to the broader audience, this may not be looked at as a good thing. I would say to conservative people, they may respect this more, and more liberal people like, no, but he's going to be able to make more money and do all this kind of stuff while still, so I'm actually a little shocked, but I'm actually impressed by this mayor. But it does kind of make him look like he might be on the payroll. I'm not saying he is, but it does kind of make it seem like that. You know how people can twist things and stuff like that. But I respect the fact that he said we're going to let the legal system play out, because then when he runs again and says, I'm all about the legal system and all these things, he can actually stand on it with principles and things like that. But I think he might be accused of, we're going to find out. So he actually not giving the key back.
Meanwhile, in Broadview, the mayor there wasting no time and has already withdrawn the key to her community.
All right, right there. So the first mayor is a man, and he refuses to give the key back into the legal process. The other mayor is a woman, and she wasted no time. She wasted no time before she got her key back. Hey, run, get that key. Mayor, they haven't even released a statement for that they about to arrest him. The world don't even know he arrested. Yeah, don't even worry about that. Get that key before they release that they arrested him. We want our key back in our custody so we can say, yeah, we realize a grave mistake has been made, and we went and retrieved our key immediately. We didn't wait for none of this nonsense, okay? We don't want to align ourselves, okay? We don't want to align ourselves with people like this. It's unbecoming. And she took back the key before he even got the handcuffs put on him. Boy, it tell you a little bit about the differences, the type of people move. Wow. Dang, these mayors are special.
Durk Banks, or Lil Durk, was honored and celebrated last week with keys to the villages of Bellwood and Broadview.
And so on behalf of the village of Broadview, we are honored to present this key to the city to Durk Banks, Neighborhood Heroes.
Both men.
Look at that lovely woman in pink. Neighborhood Heroes went and collected the key to the city for his foundation. You know why He a neighborhood hero because he was flooding money back to his community. He was putting money in the community, support, building stuff up. Hey, let's put some neighborhood recs around here for the kids, all this kind of stuff. And they said, man, the work that you're doing with the community, it is really inspiring. You're a nice young man, and you just be rapping. You just be rapping. We know all that stuff that you actually got caught up for and all that. You turned out you was innocent because the legal system played out and they let you go. So you must have been innocent till proven guilty. So we're going to take this key. Even though we know in the past you have been connected to some crimes. But since the judge didn't find you guilty or whatnot, we're going to go ahead and give you this key. This is what happened right there. My guess is he bought them something. Remember that one mayor, she was flying all over the country, going to parties and stuff. So I can only imagine what this mayor was doing with that neighborhood hero money.
Mayors were on hand for the ceremony and took time to pose for pictures. A partnership with the Rappers Foundation was announced in front of students from both communities.
This is a momentous occasion to have Lil Durk with us.
Momentous
in our communities. We want to give him another round of applause.
But the symbolic gesture was met with backlash even before news of Lil Durk's latest arrest on murder for hire charges.
So are we glorifying that, or are we saying that that's okay?
He's not even from this. He's from the South Side.
Broadview Mayor Katrina.
They beefing on Cam. She said he ain't even from her. He a South Sider. Why is he getting the key over here? He a South Sider. You know what Durk was saying? Look, I'm gonna get a key on the South Side, and I'm gonna get a key in their hood. We really rich. We really winning. I'm gonna get a key on the South Side, and I'm gonna get a key over in their hood. This is what he said. And look, the women stood on business. Are we glorifying this? Hey, look, y'all gotta give the respect. They called it out before any of these allegations came out. They said we glorifying this young man. We giving him the key to the city, and he ain't even from her. He a Southsider. She really basically gangbanged him on camera. On camera. So respect to them speaking their mind. Oh man. So I guess some people did speak up. Okay.
Thompson defended her decision to give Lil Durk the key to the village at a board meeting earlier this week.
I am a mayor, and I'm proud to have made that connection.
It just doesn't send the best message to our residents, to our community.
Angela Patterson is running for mayor in Broadview. Janelle Moreland is the current village clerk in Bellwood and a mayoral candidate.
So what about the people that have been active in our communities, that have done some great things in our communities?
After Lil Durk was arrested in Florida, Broadview's mayor withdrew the honor, saying in part, as mayor, protecting Broadview's interests and upholding the values of residents is job number one.
You see how fast she switched that? First she defended her position on giving him the key. Now she said, well, we gonna take that key back. We got integrity over here. After she was already accused of giving him the key when residents believed there were more worthy individuals, right? It's really funny, right? Because Charleston White has been screaming about this for a long time, right? And when I really pull back and I look at it, I said, Charleston White been saying, we pedestalize these celebrities. And it seems to be more accurate and true, no matter how much y'all hate Charleston White or not. He said, I just be talking. I be making stuff up. I be lying and stuff. I tell y'all I'm lying, and y'all mad at me for talking. Y'all want something to happen to me. These guys actually doing things to people, and y'all be saying free them. Y'all be saying free them. The 5 seconds after you hear that they got in jail, now free them, free them. And he said, y'all want me to be locked up. Y'all want to celebrate me going away when I ain't did nothing at all. And I was like, damn, Charleston been right. He's been right. Because when you really look back, Malcolm X said it, who represents us? Comedians and entertainers. Those are our representation. And I want to know, how does one get that said position? Is the representatives of a community based upon the level of finances that they are, meaning are they the richest people? Meaning, because what position, like the richest people for us are our celebrities and entertainers. The richest people for other people tend to be business makers and things like that, and also some of their celebrities and things like that. But the celebrities don't represent them the way they represent us. And we let celebrities get away with anything almost. It's the represent, is it because of the money? So that's the problem that I have. I believe that you can't have a money over everything mentality. Yo, justice or your word must supersede money. And when I say that, that means if you accuse somebody of something, then you take the money as basically acceptance of payment, then that's it. Whatever they did, whatever happened to you, whatever they did, you said money was more important than justice. And that must mean something. I know some of y'all like, no, like it, but it has to mean something. I genuinely believe it has to mean something. You have to turn down the money and say, I want justice, not money. The same way y'all want somebody not to pay off somebody got to turn down the money and say, I want justice. I don't want the money, because justice is more important than money. Not a lot of people standing on it. They taking payoffs and everything. So it gets real complex. But why are these celebrities the big representation? Charleston White called it out years ago. Y'all hate his guts. He ain't did nothing. He said, oh yeah, I did all this. And he come back, he said, psych, I lied. I ain't do nothing at all. And y'all was mad at him. He be saying wild, crazy things while we are celebrating people that y'all know have actually eliminated people. The hypocrisy is real. It's real.
I do think it's too late. I think we should have not given him the key from the very beginning.
Bellwood's mayor says he was surprised.
Oh, no. Did y'all hear that? She said, I think it's too late. I think we should have not given him the key, but it's too late. Look, why don't you speak about why he got the key? Why don't you speak about why he got the key? There have been people that are saying there are other people doing things in the community, building things, businesses, etc., and they've never gotten the key. So why did he get the key? Because everybody in the chat right now, 100% no, for a fact, he was giving them money. He was flooding their foundations with money through his foundations, and he was giving them money, and that's why he got the key to the city. Don't y'all agree? Don't y'all agree? There's at least somebody else that we don't know their name. We don't know nobody named. Just a regular guy named John. He been in the community fixing stuff, donating money for years, and he ain't never got a key. He be at all the events, Boys and Girls Club. He be doing the neighborhood watch, everything, and he ain't got no big time name. He never got a key. And then these rappers, these celebrities come in and they feed these people with money, and then all of a sudden they get the key to the city. That's what I think actually be happening. And now you got the mayor, one, standing on business saying, look, I'm not taking back the key until the process plays itself out. And then another one saying, I take back the key immediately. And then Rakan saying we should never given him the key. Then why did you do it? Just say he was giving money to us. If y'all respect us as the people and don't think we dumb, just say he was giving money to the foundations, a lot of money. He was giving money to me personally. You know how we use foundation money and stuff like that. You wonder why people want to be directors and things like that of foundations, nonprofits, because they have to fund those businesses. But we're not gonna get too far into that. And that's why he got the key to the city. That's what I think happened. My personal opinion.
Surprised to learn of Lil Durk's arrest, but is not ready to take away the key, saying we live in the United States of America where the accused is innocent until proven guilty.
You think Mayor Harvey should have taken the key back?
Absolutely. Absolutely. At least it would show my concern for my community, right? At least it would show, like, I don't condone this.
Both suburban mayors declined an on.
Now, that be my problem with people, right? If it's your son, if it's your daughter on trial for their life, right? And then you have somebody with political impact doing something that harms an individual's public image by taking back their key, before the process is played out, you don't think that impacts things? You don't think that influences community? Don't you think the community should believe that you're innocent until proven guilty? I hate how they go back and forth on this. I really, really do. I would not be mad if they said we're not going to take back the key until the political process plays out. Since you already gave them the key, knowing previous history, previous arrests, previous things like that, and doing full detailed knowledge of this, full detailed knowledge of this stuff, and you still gave him the key. So now, because he gets arrested on allegations, basically, you want to take the key back without prior evidence? I hate the inconsistency, guys.
Camera interview. Reporting in Bellwood, Charlie DeMar, CBS News, Chicago.
Lil Durk donated $150,000 to Mayor Brandon Johnson's campaign, and when the mayor was asked if he would return the money, this is what he said.
All right, before I let him answer, first of all, let's talk about that. 150 racks. I ain't asking for that key back either. What key? Oh yeah, we did give him a key, huh? You right. So I'm gonna put in a process on retrieving the key. It takes about 7 months. So I'm gonna talk to my clerks. I'm gonna have my assistant type up a letter to get to the clerks to go and request the return of the key. Take about 7 months. He gave me 150,000. How much was it? Plus the other 50,000 he gave you off the record. Oh, okay. Yeah. We gonna stand by Lil Durk. I mean, we gonna stand by the process of the American people, okay? We gonna stand by the process of the American people and do what's in the best interest of the American people, and that is to let the legal process play itself out. I, as mayor, I stand by the American laws and things like that. Every citizen has that right, okay? Has nothing to do with the $150,000 that he donated to my campaign. Absolutely not. Money does not move me. I'm a politician. So it has absolutely nothing to do with money. I'm just here to serve the people. So because of that, I know because he has standards, characters, and morals, he returning that money. All right. If you think he gonna return that money, put a 1 in the chat. If you think he about to keep that money and go buy some KFCs, you know what I'm saying, with his restitution money, go ahead and put a 2 in the chat. Go ahead and put a 2 in the chat if you think he not about to return that money, and put a 1 in the chat if you think that man has the character to say, look, that money may be a little funny money, so we're going to return it on character and all that good stuff while letting the legal process play out. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that? I'm going to say, well, let me drink some water because I think better when I drink water. Let me drink some water. Hold on. Okay, I got it. He not about to return that money. He not about to return that money, okay? It ain't going to happen. That's my guess. Let's see what the man says himself, okay?
Johnson's campaign, and when the mayor was Durk donated $150,000 to Mayor Brandon Johnson's campaign, and when the mayor was asked if he would return the money, this is what he said.
What will you do with the money?
Well, as I said, right now we have allegations, right, that he has not been tried.
The mayor went on to say Lil Durk has been instrumental in helping children in Chicago.
For the second time in more than a month, a vandal broke the windows of a Palestinian cafe.
Well. He stood on business. So he said, how much you give us again? 150,000 plus that other 50. Yeah. So until the legal process play out, that youngster gonna keep his money. I want y'all to do research, okay? I want y'all to do some research. Tell me where that mayor grew up at, because some tell me he may know better. He like, yeah, we can't play like that with them. I ain't saying nothing to the legal process play out. I think he knows something that we don't know, y'all. All right, this is a real tough situation, y'all. You know what's funny? Everybody think that they're going to get away with something. Everybody think that if it was me, if I had the money, if I had $20 million, $30 million, man, I know for sure how I would escape. And I know exactly where I would go. And let me tell y'all exactly what happened. Lil Durk has money, and the claim is this. He purchased 3 tickets. Those tickets were purchased to Dubai, Italy, and Switzerland. And he obviously did not make those flights, but he obviously got picked up in Florida, okay? That's where his private jet was based. I don't know why they decided to check the private jet instead of the other 2 places, because I'm just guessing. I don't know. I don't know why they decided to check the private jet. I don't know. You purchase tickets, right? That means if you purchase tickets, you're probably not getting on your private jet. Is that fair to say, guys? Is that fair to say? If you purchase tickets, you're probably not getting on your private jet. That's my best guess, right? So he got caught on his private jet. So you didn't think they were going to check your private jet? Or maybe they already been tracking you. Okay, so this is why y'all got to stop assuming, because if y'all had money, y'all do something differently. This is why y'all got to stop assuming people are as smart as y'all think they are. They always get caught. They always get caught. And y'all know what y'all say. The Fed's conviction rate is like 96, 97%. So what y'all think the odds of him getting out? What? Think about it like this. When he goes to request bail, right? Because think about it. These are allegations. They're so far not founded. There is probably some evidence that'll be at discovery release, right? When he's up for bail, what do you think is going to be presented to the people? Tell me what y'all think. I tell you, the first thing they're going to say is the district attorney, whoever's prosecuting the case, I don't know who it is going to say this. Little Durk has substantial resources and connections. And we caught him actually trying to board a flight right before we arrested him. And he had bought 2 other tickets to 2 other destinations simultaneously. We believe he is a flight risk. And you know what the judge gonna say? You bought 2 other tickets and you was caught on another plane? Flight risk, no bail. Same similar thing that they did to Diddy, basically. Same similar thing that they did to Diddy. Now, this is why it's tough. Quando Rondo got blackballed out the industry, basically. NBA YoungBoy was the hottest thing on the planet. I'm telling. I was listening to NBA YoungBoy song one time. Y'all know I don't really know songs like that, and I was thinking to myself, how he write that song? How he say that? He like 19 years old. He ain't lived enough life to be able to talk like that. That song was resonating. I'm like, dang, he hitting right now. What? I looked up. He 19 years old. I'm like, what the? And he probably was 17 at the time he wrote it. I said, that boy right there, that boy good. That boy is good. He was the hottest thing smoking. Everybody loved NBA YoungBoy. He signed Quando Rondo. Remember when Quando Rondo was he was singing, beating on his chest, signed him. That clip was hot. NBA YoungBoy got into it, Lord, stand by his people. They've been, getting into it, Quando, all them. So right now, the winners of this total situation right now is NBA YoungBoy and Quando Rondo. In the short term, at least, right? Because it's the feds. So those are the people that I think that are impacted the most right now by that. But the sad part about this is y'all remember that they went on $1 million worth of game. Y'all remember that? They went on $1 million worth of game. And I think, what's his name? What is that guy's? Oh, yeah. Wallow tried to talk some sense into him. Right? We're going to pull it up. And it was a real conversation, okay? Some of you might have missed it. Some of you saw it. We're going to play it for y'all so y'all really understand. Just so y'all know, Wallow is the cousin of Gilly the Kid. Gilly Kid is a rapper, most notably known for his guests, or I don't know, support with writing on Lil Wayne's album, the Carter. I don't know which Carter, but one of them, right? He claimed he wrote a bunch of different songs. We don't know, but he was running with, you know, Birdman and all them at that time, either ghostwriting and all that, and that's why you hear Lil Wayne with a little bit of Philly slang, like for messing with the bull. That's Philly slang. So like it kind of give credence that he probably co-wrote it or whatever the case is, right? That's where he got a lot of his fame to us. Obviously, later on, he's actually a pretty funny guy. He went on to produce a podcast with his cousin Wallow. Wallow got out of prison after doing about like 19, 20 years, I believe, at the ripe age of about 40. He went to jail when he was really young, probably like 18, 19 or something like that. And he did about 20 years in prison. He's got out. He's totally transformed his life. He's thankful for. I love Wallow, by the way. Motivational speaks. I love to see people winning. Everybody that be winning, doing a thing. Anybody that's not trying to harm somebody else, but trying to provide and do his best for their family, I have a high level of respect for. That's why y'all never see me kind of talking down on anybody, no matter what kind of work they do, what kind of job they do. You doing that job so you don't have to do something else to bring harm to somebody else's family member and things like that. So I have a lot of admiration for people like that. That's why I defend so heavily on why character is more important than chasing money. Although other people feel like money is everything, and you know, whatever. It's just not my thing. I believe you do the best you can on this planet, and you try not to bring harm to nobody else while doing that. So Wallow is doing his thing. He been running the numbers up. They touching on millions of dollars. I am genuinely happy. I'm like, man, seeing these guys win, amazing. Wallow had Durk on his on $1 million. I think it's $1 million worth of game podcast. And they had a very strong interaction where Wallow was speaking to them because look, people know OTF, people know Lil Durk, people know King Von and all that. And they really know what could happen when you're young and you got that kind of money. And so I'm gonna play this clip for y'all so where you can kind of see what Wallow was trying to get across to the OTF and Lil Durk and them and whatnot.
I'm here though, and I'm gonna say some shit that like this is documented. You know, I got a TED talk. I forgave my brother's killer, and I'm saying it to say this: nigga that killed my brother. My brother died in my grandma's arms in that fucking house that we grew up in. Nigga shot my brother. He ran to the house. He died in Nanny Holmes when she opened the door. So I'm telling you this some real shit, man. If I ain't let that shit go, I won't be right here today. I won't be here for my niece and my nephews. Me and Gil won't be doing this. Y'all won't know me. I won't be able to give y'all this game. But I had to leave. I had to let that shit go. And when I let that shit go, nigga, I started to grow. And I started to glow. And now I'm here today, and it was harder than a motherfucker, man. And I'm talking about this is my big brother, nigga. I shared the cell with him. I shared the bed with him when we was fucking kids. This little Steve. But I can tell you one thing. Now I'm out here taking care of his daughter, paying for her to go to school, taking care of my nephew, taking care of my mama and my grandmama.
Talk to him. Sure.
Because I forgave my brother killer, but you know, I understand. I understand what y'all going through. But I love all you young niggas in here. And I mean that shit. I love you niggas, man. And I hope y'all make it out. I hope y'all make it the fuck out, man.
Man, he like
straight up, man.
It's so crazy. Yeah, this motherfucker really dropping tears for this shit. Like shit for real. Like
I love being this is dead.
So when I was no, I'm not gonna personalize it. Those are the type of OGs that you want. It's different now. The big where I'm from, we call them the big homies. They different now. They used to really try to keep you out of things back in the day. Oh no, man, take your butt to school. You too smart for this. Nah. Let me. You need something? You hungry? You want something? Yeah, let me take care of that. They used to really try to really steer people away from that life. Even though they was in it, they was entrenched in it. And this is why they're so humanized to a lot of people. Like, why you cool? How you understand? Because they just people that's in your neighborhood. They humans, like they your people. As crazy as it is, but I don't think we got OGs like that no more. I don't think we got OGs like that no more. So they gone. It don't seem like they exist no more. At least have that presence. He really was listen. He really was trying to talk to him. And I'm telling you, he really was trying to talk to him like, yo, I don't want to tell this story because I'm going to tear up in front of a bunch of grown men. And some of these people in this room right now, they probably eliminated some people. But I got to try. I had 20 years of my life taken away. And I got a second chance. I don't want this for y'all. He said, I want y'all to make it out. I want y'all to make it out so bad. And he's basically pleading for them to let it go. And he knows it's the hardest thing you ever gonna do. He knows it's the hardest thing you ever gonna do is have to let it go. He talked about his blood, his big brother. If y'all don't know anything, right? If y'all have siblings, right? Because there's a difference between being the oldest, right? So I got 4 brothers. And I'm not the oldest. I'm going to just tell y'all, your oldest brother is your superhero. Your oldest brother is your superhero. He can't do no wrong in your eyes. He's your superhero. Your dad and your brothers. Those are your older brother, your superhero. That's how it always works. Obviously, until you get to a certain age and things might change, but you grow up, your older brother, your superhero. If Wallow went to jail at about 18, 19 years old, he ain't never had a chance to grow up. He ain't never had a chance to grow up. So his brother always was a hero in his eyes. Always was a hero in his eyes. He probably followed him down a pathway. You don't know if Wallow done 1920, and you guys can look up the reason why, right? Do you know how hard that might have to be to probably have somebody in your sight, have the money and now the resources? Think about it, because that pain don't go away. You might heal a little bit over time. The pain don't go away. He got the money now where he could really make things shake. Everybody know everybody in the neighborhood. Everybody know what happened. Everybody know who involved, cousins, aunties. Wallow got the kind of money to go like, I ain't never forgot what you did. I ain't never forgot. Yeah, your cousins, your brothers, your aunties, your moms, everybody. Who knows that type of ire that you have in your heart? He said he had to forgive them. It's people in here right now. They won't forgive somebody because they lent them $200 and they not getting that $200 back. And they will never talk to that person again. I lent them $200 and he burned me. I ain't never talk. We ain't never going to be friends again. He had to forgive the person who took his hero away. His big brother took him away. Those that know that what you feel you would do for your family could imagine how difficult of a task that actually is. It's a very difficult task. And he said, yo, after I did it, that weight that was lifted, I started to level, I started to grind, I started to shine, man. Because I was in a dark place. And I don't want that for y'all. You cannot ask for a more reputable individual to be able to deliver that message. You cannot ask for a more reputable individual to give that message. You're talking about somebody that says, hey, yo, put the violence away, this, and that. Okay, this is somebody that comes from violence, locked up, lost his hero. I don't know. I'm a younger brother, so I know the feeling of your older brother being your hero. I know that feeling. Like it's funny. People be crashing out on the internet for way less, telling on themselves for way less. And he said, yo, I'm telling y'all, don't Don't do it. Don't do it. It ain't worth it. Take care of their family. Now you can actually impact life because you can't get it back. These conversations are real. People have these conversations. Yo, something happened to me. I'm not gonna personalize this conversation, but I must say what Wallow said right there is the realest thing ever. And if he could save anybody, y'all don't listen to your OGs, man. I'm gonna just tell y'all, I come from one of the most dangerous environments in San Francisco. I remember all the homies growing up, all the big homies. I remember what they said. I remember what they said to me. They said, hey, nah, go to school. Go to school. And you can see everything around. You remember the big homies is your hood celebrities. If y'all really don't understand, they as big as it get because your bubble of life is so small. You don't really know what a super rapper is really when those people in your neighborhood, they really them. And when you get to experience it, like, nah, go back, take your butt. And then you heard about what happened last week. And you heard what they did last week. And they look at you and are like, nah. And you like, how can this person be the same person? It's deep, man. It's really deep. And so me listening to what Wallow said, I'm the type of person that's going to listen. I've always been, you telling me you got people that come on scared straight that tell you, yo, I got life. I ain't never getting out. Don't do it. Ain't nothing in here for you. Ain't no women, ain't no money, ain't no jobs. Like ain't nothing here for you. You can't see your family. You can't leave when you want. They tell you they done everything you aspire to do. They done sold all of the drugs all around the world. Nobody played with them. They done everything. And they tell you, don't do it. I'm telling you, ain't nothing good for you. What does it make sense for somebody that hasn't done a fraction of what they done to deny their credibility? To me, it never did. I've always listened to the OGs. I've always said, look here, do this, do that. Be careful. Hey, be smart with your money. Do this, this, and that. Go this path. Stay out this way. Always. It doesn't mean you can't find yourself in an awkward situation, but always listen to OGs. I never looked at OGs like people that just was old and got scared and then couldn't take it no more. I always looked at them as people that knew better. Always. And some of us got lucky and we got the information from the people and we accepted, and some other people didn't. They thought the homies was going soft. Oh, you soft now. You've been doing 20 years now. And now, like Pac said in the song, oh, you a Muslim now. No more dope. It's like that change. And sometimes you so drawn into that world, it's hard for you to change. So I felt what Wallow was saying in that moment. You got to think about it. Gilly in that moment, looking at where his cousin came from and where they at now, he feeling it. Like, yeah, because I remember those conversations we probably had like, yo, we could probably do that. And Wallow like, nah, let it go. You know how hard it is to tell somebody to let it go when you know they willing to do anything and you don't even have to get your hand. This is what y'all don't want. It's a lot of people that don't have to get their hands dirty. They just love them. That's my little homie. Don't touch him. Leave him alone. And it's a guy in the neighborhood that's soft as hell. And I mean super soft. But the big homie said, that's my little homie. Don't touch him. I don't care what. I don't care if he do you wrong. Don't do nothing to him because I said so. And you like, what? It's just so different. I'm not going to get too caught up in this, but it's sad to know that moment was shared. But I'm going to say this too, though. I don't know if Lil Durk did not take heed to that message, because by all looks of it, it seemed to be that he was actually treading towards going the other way. So we don't know where these allegations are founded, if it's from 5 years ago, you know what I mean, 6 years ago, how much data that they piled up 3-4 years ago, you know what I mean? Like, we don't know how far back this actually goes. So it's tough to say. It really, really is. Chicago Rilla in the building says, you spitting $1 million worth of game, L. Thank you, famo. Accumulation, concentration, diversification. Shout out to Rilla, man. I appreciate you. That will be tomorrow's show. Yeah, tomorrow's show. I'm putting that together as we speak. Because those are my favorite shows. But this is a powerful moment for us. I don't know how long these celebrities were, because Rilla loved music, by the way. Rilla is a music connoisseur. Whenever we was on fight, whenever we did shows about music, that gets Rilla up. He like, nah, now you walking in my lane. So music plays a huge component for how we move as a community. But it seems, and I'm sorry, nowadays, I'm not saying people from the past, because I do think a lot of musicians from the past, they didn't grow up in this gang culture. They didn't grow up really like that. We got musicians from, the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, that didn't deal with this stuff, that were very powerful, very impactful, etc. But ever since we made the switch over to all this gang stuff, the musicians have not had the power and impact in the right influence, I think. Man. Dang, man. They tried it. They tried to save the kid, but they couldn't do it. All right. I do want to read what the mayor said from Broadway as she withdrew her key to the city. Okay. I want y'all to hear what her specific language was. Okay. Broadview withdraws the key to the village from Little Durk and ends partnership with Rappers Foundation. Okay. This is Mayor Katrina Thompson. She says, while the American system of justice grants everyone the presumption of innocence until proven guilty in a court of law, in the village of Broadview, the court of public opinions of residents has even higher moral and ethical standards of behavior. And our public partners must also reflect the same uncompromising standards demanded by our residents. Given the news that Little Durk Banks has been arrested in Florida and charged with murder for hire, the village of Broadview is withdrawing our honorary key to the village granted to Durk and is terminating our partnership agreement with his youth foundation, Neighborhood Heroes. As mayor, protecting Broadview's interest in upholding the values of the residents is job number one. That is what was said by the mayor after defending the position and then later saying that we probably should have never done it, right? Ain't no honor amongst thieves. Ain't no honor amongst thieves, y'all. It is really, really not. And after listening to that whole breakdown, it's crazy. Now, so as we dig a little further into this, because more information is coming out, right? This is what we're hearing. And this stuff get deep. This stuff get crazy, y'all. This is what we're hearing. Yeah, they shouldn't have given him the key to begin with. But the first mayor, the guy, right? He got 150,000. So he was gonna get that key up. The lady, they never spoke about how much money she was given. They didn't speak about how much money she got. So they only called out how much the man got. So how much did the women get? How much did the female mayor? Whatever. I would like to know. And yes, Lee, you're right. Chicago is known for corruption, especially in their politics. Not as bad as Detroit is, though. All right, let me chill. Okay. All them politicians messed up. And y'all know which one's the worst ones. But this is what's crazy. More information that came out, right? Which is destroy Lil Durk's name in the public image, right? So remember what they did. We already have a roadmap to the process. It's just different allegations, different trumped up charges, all these things. Let's get into it, right? So first thing they're going to do is put out a bunch of information. They're going to flood information about potential reasons to why someone getting locked up. They're going to give the legal breakdown and all this stuff, right? So this is what we know. The claims are this. Quando Rondo's right-hand man. I don't know how to say his name. What is his name? Little Pug, I think is how you say his name. He was the one that was eliminated in the shootout that happened in LA, I believe, at the gas station, right? So this stuff get crazy. These are the claims, right? Thanks, realist Pab, right? So the claims is this: Little Durk was on the actual private jet. Pob is pronounced Pob. Okay, Pob, got you. So he was on the private jet that allegedly flew out the actual shooter in the gas station situation. Durk was on the actual same jet with him, present in LA at the time. The reason I say that is, do y'all remember when what's his name? The governor for California signed a bill to protect freedom of speech. Y'all remember when they was arguing, it was a big thing. Should lyrics be used in court? And he said, we will forever protect the freedom of speech, right? And everybody was like, I was thinking, like, I wonder what they would do if they didn't do it. I wonder what could happen. I wonder if we stop having these bad lyrics, this bad music presented and disseminated to our community, because they would be able to get prosecuted for it, right? It sounds crazy, but we have to do something drastically different to get a change. And by allowing this music to be protected, it may be more harmful than not. I'm not saying what the right pathway is. I'm just remember that time. Think about it like this. Now they protected y'all's speech. You know why? Because they realized they don't need to actually convict you on your lyrics. They just need to be able to put something together using your lyrics as the follow-through. So what that means is when you say we was in LA, we was acting all crazy. It was on a Friday. We was chilling at the Lobsters. Anything like, oh, Friday, eating lobster. Oh, okay. And they're going to start putting a timeline. Think about it like this. Some of the smartest people in the world know what an atom is. We didn't know what no atom was until they told us what an atom was. Then they start combining elements together and making fire and all this type of stuff. You don't think they smart enough to convict you as a rapper? So they let y'all do all this rapping and they just follow the breadcrumbs. Now think about this. The shooting, right, is on cam at the gas station. They have masks, they have everything, right? Think about it like this. Did those masks stop the shooters from the young Dolph situation from getting caught? It did not. Ultimately, what they did was this. They can't get your face, but they can literally chronicleize what you're wearing. Timestamp by timestamp. So think about this. If I have any video footage of you leaving your home or leaving a hotel room, right? And I take a picture, timestamp. Oh, he's wearing these clothes. And I track it to you getting in the car. This type of car. This specific clothing. And then we have the tech that can measure your height and say, this person is probably 5'9". That's how the cameras work now. I don't know if y'all know that. The AI tech now, all that stuff can read that. So he's like 5'9", 6 feet. Oh, and we can render a sketch of you, put you on you don't think forensic science has gotten so far? You don't think they can do it? If you drop a little bit of, and I mean the tiniest teaspoon of blood on the floor at a crime scene, they will find it. And I'm talking about, you could just be like, you know how you got like the tiniest feather and it won't blow off your hands? Just drop the tiniest piece of blood, they ain't gonna catch you. You don't think they've advanced over the years? I do. So I don't think those masks are protecting you. They got everything, clothing, timestamps. And not only do they have that, they have to sell to the public to destroy your image. Think about it. So now we got you timestamp in the city. We have you on lyrics saying what you want to do and all these type of things, speaking in code. Oh, this is the fun part, right? This is the fun part for the prosecutors. Let me tell y'all, right? Do y'all realize when y'all got a street code? And by the way, we all grew up on a street code. We got a code right now. We know it's wrong. It's people in here that don't do no crimes no more. They reform. They're citizens, as Rilla would say. We citizens, right? They still got a code that they're like, I really ain't gonna be snitching, dog. Leave me out of that. Y'all figure it out. Even if you ain't, they make you defaultly follow a code. Do you know when you get to a courtroom, they don't follow your code? See, you're going to be judged and convicted by people that are not of your peer group. So you can be on code all you want, but it will not work when we got 7, 8, 9, 10 jurors sitting there saying, and we showing them evidence and delivering the image of, yeah, it looks like you will set this up. We might not have it 100% factual, but we can build the storyline, the public image, put this concept out there, destroy your image, and then sell the story to the judge, like to the people. Now, all they got to do is say, what are the odds of you using your credit card here? What are the odds of you been in LA? What are the odds of this person been on your private jet and actually doing these crimes the same day y'all touch down? What are the odds of that? If people have been convicted for eyewitnesses, people have been convicted without an actual body, right? So if you bury the body somewhere and they can't find it, but they know that person is gone, people have been convicted with no actual physical body. You don't think they're going to convict you by being able to, it looked like you not innocent. Those jurors don't follow your street code. So that it's easier to convince them to think differently than you would be. So like that's why it's mind blowing how that stuff kind of work out. But it is what it is. It's their game, right? It's their game. Let's get into some other details, right? Lee says, do they have evidence of a transaction? So here we go. So this is what's believed. There is a belief that somebody in Little Durk's crew was wearing a wire. I don't know if it's true. These are all allegations, speculation currently, but it's like following breadcrumbs. It makes sense. I think I have something for the guy that there's a claim that this is the guy. His name is OTF Jam. OTF Jam is the guy that the internet is basically proclaiming that he is the one that wore a wire and potentially set up Lil Durk. I don't know if it's true. The internet is just running wild. I don't know. We're flooded with so much information. I don't exactly know what's right or wrong. I don't know. So I don't want to say something crazy. So that's why it's all alleged, right? This is sad. And I'm gonna tell y'all why this is sad. So let me pull up the guy that this is the alleged guy, right? That's the guy pictured below. He did like 12 something years, and he supposedly held Lil Durk down, whatever that means. Has Lil Durk been rapping for 12 years? But anyway, that's the claim. And I saw something that said Jam has been moved to protective custody or something like that, which leads to speculation. Why would you be in protective custody, right? If that's true. That was thrown out there, right? But this is a video from some time back between Durk and him, and I want you to listen to the interaction, right?
Hey,
count this much.
Tell them what's going on, Jam.
Hey, you know what's so crazy though? Motherfucker be sitting up there doing all this, sneak this and the internet games and all this. Up some money, do something. Like, we winning, bro. I can do it. Whatever it is I want to do, I can do it. Just not what I want to do what I want. Y'all can't do that, bro. Goof,
bro got out what?
You know that
how many you did in all?
How many years I did in all?
Yeah, that's your last bit. 12.
12.
That boy popped out 12 years.
Yeah.
So much money. We really just getting that shit in order to just figure out the lanes, man, boy.
This shit feels so good, man. 2 lawyers, man.
I tell them about the building you got.
Everything.
Man, it's closed on the building, man. We ain't fucking around.
You know that we did it.
There we go. So let's get into this a little bit, okay? Jerk, what up? Easy money. Now, this is basically when he came home, Durk put him on, gave him some money, bought him a building, everything. Pretty much everything. Yeah, close that back door. You are 100% right. That song is a good song, but basically, look to me, right? And I'm only responding as if I'm like understanding the environment. Lil Durk seemed like a good guy to be tied to if you come from that life. He gonna take care of his homies. He gonna pay whatever they call it, commissary, whatever it is. He gonna put some money in your pocket, take care of your family, all these things if you hold it down. He the money man. He's the money man. You see what I'm saying? So if I was in this life, I'd be like, yeah, Lil Durk, yeah, because he gonna take care of you. So he played, hey Sherelle. So he plays that role well. Here's the problem. Allegedly, they have credit cards being used to acquire things like hotels, planes. I think there's a claim that they have audio or messages, right? Because it's all claiming to start coming out of Lil Durk telling him, "Hey, keep my name off of everything when y'all go book them tickets." Why do you need to say that? Let me just tell y'all something. There should never be a time when you, as the money man, as the boss, send any direct message to anybody. You always should have an assistant. As crazy as this sounds, I'm not telling nobody what you always should have an assistant. Do you think anybody can call up? I don't want to say a name because I don't want to get it. But even when you call up major, you can't get to them. I'm trying to reach my husband. Can you let him know I called? Okay, I'll have him get back to you immediately. Your wife called. Okay, let me get her on the phone. They don't even carry phones. Think about this. They don't even carry phones. You want to speak to them, you got to call their assistant. This is facts. If y'all really don't know how a lot of people move, they ain't answering no phone. They might have one. They ain't answering. You got to, and a lot of them have, some of them have like family phones, direct phones to their family only, and then everything else business. But a lot of times they don't even have phones on them. That's how busy they are. You got to call the assistant. And then the assistant goes, hey, your wife called, your son called, your daughter called, get back to them ASAP. All right. And he may immediately call them, but you can't get directly to him like that. You can't get directly to him like that. So when y'all think y'all smart enough, and if y'all had the money, y'all wouldn't get caught, it don't seem like that. Now, let's talk about the importance of it, okay? This is the importance of it. The reason why it's important that they have his businesses linked to purchases that were later commissioned to be from a crime is because it allows the RICO Act to be enacted. It also allows your money to be under attack, right? So this is what y'all got to understand. When somebody got $100 million like Diddy, right? And you can't touch their money because their money is 100% legitimate, the amount of fighting that they can do, they will pretty much get off. But when you start to tie them, you put a RICO Act, you start to tie their money to crimes, then you can put a freeze on that money. You can say he's been using this money to fund a host of other operations. Freeze the money, freeze the money. Now you can't fight back. This is intentional. Now you can't fight back. This is intentional. One second, guys. So his money is going to be tied up, y'all. His money's going to be tied up. They believe they have a direct link of messages linked directly to people involved, right? Now, there are more claims. There are more claims. There are more claims. There's claims that Mr. Durkio himself is witness tampering or threatening witnesses. They got him on for that too. They got him for that too. Now, I'm going to open up the panel because a lot of people may know more about this than me. A whole lot more, obviously, because I'm not super big on. This is not good. Here's another thought I have, right? Here's another thought. Quando Rondo, right? And this is the crazy part. To me, Quando Rondo ain't really did nothing to nobody. Like, they went after him. Quando Rondo is a little guy. He's small. He ain't no big guy. Guys that are small, that don't mean they're not tough, and that don't mean they're not about it. It just, they typically don't bully people. I'm just being honest. They just typically don't bully. And he be minding his business, in my opinion. His homie, Lil Tim, I mean, he get big. Like, you come at my homie. Hey, that's how this whole stuff like spiraled out of control, right? So mind you, when the whole thing happened in LA at the gas station, right? Quando Rondo, I don't know if it was slightly before or after, but somewhere around that time. And the real, if you hear, you correct me. You know the timeline much better than I would. But Quando Rondo said he dropping his flag. I'm done with that. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. I was shocked. I'm like, yo, he really about to drop his. I'm thinking to myself, like, yo, this stuff is really getting to him. People get on this stuff is really, really getting to him. I was shocked. But now, as more evidence pour out, as more people get on the internet, as more people start to report on this who have insider information, but they can't divulge it, we start to get the type of information that we need to make better assessments, right? So, for example, right around that time, Quando Rondo said he dropping his flag, and a lot of us would be in shock because, as people know, I believe he is a Crip, right? I don't know which faction he might be. He might be rolling 60s. I don't know exactly which one. They got a bunch of different Crips, but I think he Rollins, right? I don't know, right? I'm not an expert in that field, okay? I'm from the Bay. I'm from the Bay. We don't do that here. But LA politics is LA politics, all right? Let me get my dog Lee up in here. Let me see here. Yerp. I do that just to mess with you. Anyway, Lee, what's up? You good? Lee. We're gonna wait on that because I think his audio video tripping. So we'll figure that out with him in a minute, right? So right when he dropped, so it is 60s. Okay, all right, cool. So right when he said that, I was in shock because I'm like, dang, you do that right at this moment. It was weird for me, right? Now, as these crimes start to continue on, right, and we have more and more issues, what we find is there is a guy that this would be considered. Okay, I got you, bro. I don't know why I couldn't hear you or something. Like, it might be I don't know.
Yo, we said you're at the same time, but my mic
okay,
is
I got you.
on,
Okay, I couldn't hear you, so I was like,
"What's good, hey yo?"
I'm chilling, bro. How you? You good?
I'm good, man. This shit is crazy, bro. I'll say I just wish he never got caught. You know what I mean? Because I ain't gonna hold you. Somebody tried to kill my brother. Somebody killed my brother. Somebody getting shot, bro. I'm booming you, dog, and that's just what it is. I know a lot of dudes in here like, yo, take the better path, and I heard Wallow, that was nice, you know what I mean. But depending on the scope of what we've done together, like when I look at Durk and Lil Von, I don't think that him and his brother went through the type of battles that those two dudes went through. I mean, like Von, like he on record for catching bodies. Like straight like that, catching bodies. Like, so it's like when you got somebody like that was willing to die for you and probably did, probably delete some people for you. Maybe Rilla probably know more, but I think that connection and knowing that Von would have did the same thing for you, kind of makes it to where it's like, damn, bro, I gotta spit. Like I said, man, I just wish he didn't get caught, and I wish he didn't have do it with people with him. But these days, man, it's so hard to actually get away with some shit. Like somebody just killed somebody out here in Miami, and they spoke about how they was able to track him back to his house. Dead ass, like, yo, tracked him back to his crib, saw him coming out of his house, went right back to the house and arrested him. So it sucks, man, how Von got did and how dude just got away with it in a way. And I think that's what really made it bad. That's why you got to throw a motherfucker that killed somebody in jail, because you know what I mean? Like it might turn up.
So what you mean that dude that took out Von, you think he got away with it?
Right. He not in jail, right?
So
it was like self-defense or some shit.
Well, but this is the thing. Really, is that you? I want to make sure he can hear us.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you good? Okay. So to be fair, he didn't get away with it because he actually was legally in the right.
I mean, but okay. That's still getting away with taking someone without any punishment, because the thing is this, did King Von shoot? Because it's just terrible. King Von walked up and punched him, and then he got shot. King Von didn't walk up and try to shoot him. He didn't walk up and try to stab him. He didn't walk up with any. Okay, go ahead.
No, I understand what you're saying, right? Because I know how you are, and you an advocate of fighting with your hands and not use what, and I understand that, and I just take a loss. I ain't one of those people that need to. You just beat me up, you won, whatever, right? I could take one, right?
Me too.
But in a yeah, of course, but in a legitimate sense, where they're from, that is not required, sir. If you are looking to cause physical harm to somebody, they actually have a right to take fire. Like if you think in Texas, if you walk on somebody's property and it's a problem, you think causing physical harm to somebody relentlessly is not a problem? It is. And so
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying like he got away with it though. Like he killed somebody and he got no punishment. So that would make somebody kind of crazy a little bit, like, and then when that happened, what was the punishment supposed to be?
Yeah, they're in the stand your ground state. Georgia stand your ground.
Okay, the punishment became what Lil Durk tried to extract. He tried to kill him or kill somebody next to him. Like that's what I'm saying. Like in these situations, man, they should have charged him because the dude didn't have a gun. I don't get how you like how much of a cowardice group of men are we in this country where a guy swinging at you means that you retaliate with a firearm, take his life, and be able to walk out of jail.
I think it was a little bit more than that, Lee.
Watch the whole thing. No one, that guy was the first one to shoot.
I'm saying, look at, if I were you, I would go back and research why prosecution didn't pursue this. And that happened in Fulton County. So that they would have a field day with that. I don't, I'm old, so my memory don't, work.
No, I understand,
but there's a reason why they didn't charge him.
Why?
So it wasn't like the reason? That's what I'm saying. I would go, if I were you, I would go back and research that. It's not that the little Tim dude got away with something. I don't remember exactly.
Overall, he got like this. What I'm saying to Little Durk and King Von family, this man got away with killing they brother. You get what I mean? Like I get what y'all saying.
Go by that thought. Okay, I hear you. So going by that thought, he got away with it, right?
Right.
This is the way I look at it is OTFs is the bullies. They the bullies. They started all these
Yeah, they
issues.
ran down on Quando.
They ran down on, and I think they ran down on Quando because he associated with NBA YoungBoy.
That's correct.
That was the only reason.
Well, Quando had been, they do this internet beefing, right? So they were all popping off online.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they all popping off on Twitter and Instagram and stuff like that. But the root of it is that Quando is affiliated with YoungBoy. That's correct.
So that's all that was. So I hear what you're saying, Lee. It's just if it's me and I'm on the jury, I'm not gonna find him guilty. I can't find you guilty for that.
You talking about the little Tim?
Yeah, I can't find.
Bro, if I'm on the jury, I can find you guilty because he didn't, bro. You did not give this. You could have punched him back. We all watched the video. He punched him, and the old boy shot him. He didn't even like. Damn, that's crazy.
Lee,
okay.
just so I hear what you're saying. I would say this, like, my sympathy level is very low because Zimmerman's still walking, right? So it's similar, very similar circumstance from the way that you framing it, right? One was armed, the other one was not. One was using fisticuffs, the other one resorted to drawing a firearm, so on and so forth. So that's I don't look at it like the little Tim dude got away with anything, and also I got love for you, brother, but I just think that's dangerous to say. I'm mad that he got caught, this, that, and the third. Y'all have no idea how many families have been terrorized up here at the hands of some of these people behind some of what they're doing, playing games. My grandma's house, literally, somebody was shooting on the block. They shot up my grandma's house inadvertently, right? There's holes over there. Me and my uncles and them patching up because somebody decided to shoot at somebody. Can't aim, probably don't have license to carry. We don't know who it is. Did they catch him? None of that, right? What I'm saying is when y'all talk about, all this, that, and the third going on in Chicago. Yeah, some of the biggest names that are rapping about it, literally, are behind that, right? So it's not, for me, it's not a matter of, being disappointed that he got caught. Y'all, not you, Lee, but y'all keep testing the system to see if it works, and they prove it to you every day that it does. They're proving to you that the system is not broken. It's working quite fine. And these jokers are coming to collect like the rent do. I'm on mute.
Man, I just wish they locked him up like they should have, and Vaughn would have still been out. But you can't tell a man how to, a man that didn't get justice and a family that didn't get justice to just go on when they come from a place where, like you said, they shooting at, they just shooting just indiscriminately. And I always say put the guns down because I know this is where it leads to. But if this is why I love the fighting, because the fighting, no one dies and no family is destroyed to the point where a rich man who has all this power, has money, got the keys to the cities, got all these families dependent on him, even he feel like he got to go out there and extract some revenge because someone took his family member's life. And I know they really wasn't family, but I look at it with them being in the street, they were family. So that's why I always say this gun violence stuff, it just creates this cycle of abuse. And yo, I'm not going to sit here and tell a man, yo, don't go boom somebody who killed your brother when he was trying to fight him. Well, don't go do, and then the cops let him go. Don't go do. I can't tell him that. I
hear you, Lee, but that's why Aaron was going over the and my bad for cutting you off. I'm almost to my grandma's house now, so I'm gonna have to jump off in a second. But it also speaks to why Aaron was playing that video for Wallow, right? Yo, bro, at some point this stuff gotta stop. And if we don't have enough sense to say, you know what, I'm gonna forgive, I'm gonna let it ride. We got generations deep. You know how deep that, like y'all was talking about the politics in LA. You know how far back we talking about generations. We like 5 decades in now, my G. Like this stuff gotta stop at some point. And if we don't have enough sense to say, okay, it stops with me. Okay, they rode on me. Now I'm gonna ride on them. They gonna ride on them. If we don't, man, listen, the Fed's gonna step in and stop it. It's gonna stop one way or another. And it's not gonna look pretty. So you could either be the sucker that's getting rid, because listen, all them folk that said Durk should have slid and Durk should have, now he slid. Now what? He finna slide right to a 6x9. And them same people that was saying, he should have did, and you know, forget my passion, dog, but like I'm pulling up on the block right now. It's Goofy standing on the block right now, right? Now for all these cats that saying he should have slid, now he's like, man, you worth hundreds of millions of dollars. How could you, man? Oh man, he was almost there. He was turning his life around, bro. This story in the same way every time. That's what AO was saying. He always listens to his OGs. Hey man, I didn't like listening to these old heads tell me, you know, how to move and what. Professor, I'm gonna go over there, professor. Hey, professor, I'm gonna tell your grandma, professor. Right? Fam, hey Lee, this stuff gotta stop. Otherwise, everybody gonna keep spinning the block. And guess what? When it worked, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go on mute. When it worked to the benefit of people running property values down, running communities and neighborhoods down, and they come in and
I think you're breaking up. I can't hear him.
No, I can't either.
yeah, we finna show you what time it really is. I'm on mute, fam.
All right. Nah, man, listen. I hear the passion and I understand what y'all saying. But listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, man, listen. You can't tell every man how to move. Like we can sit, like I'm keeping it 100. I'm giving you the real animalistic nature of what a man is. If you take a man's child or you take a man's wife or you do some shit like that, the only thing is retaliation sometimes. It is what it is. We could talk that shit as much as we want. And I say this is where the white supremacy shit kind of come into play because they put them guns in the neighborhood knowing that this will happen. Just like I believe low-key, they let old boy go just to catch Durk later. And to catch his homies because they know they know he gonna spin a. He say it in his raps all the time. He even said it about Drake. I bought I had the cases, but I bought the Drakes around Drake. Like he be saying that shit in his raps all the time, man. So I look at it like by letting that guy go for shooting somebody and causing a whole commotion down there in the downtown area of Atlanta. Getting another person shot, having a cop shoot an innocent man because a couple other people got shot. One guy got shot in the head. He caused all that by pulling out that weapon. And for us to sit here, right, and act like that is okay, then I'm gonna act like spinning the block when a motherfucker kills somebody and get away with it. That's okay too. If we gonna act like shooting people. You get to shoot somebody because you don't want to fight right now, or you get to shoot them because you got your flip-flops on right now, whatever the fuck the case is. For y'all to feel like this stuff is legal, then it's always going to happen, and it's always going to happen, and it's always going to happen. So the moment y'all officially put the fucking guns down, right, and y'all take away this legal murder shit, because some men ain't going to just let the legal murder slide. They ain't going to let you, oh shit. Hold on. Damn, took my homie. Oh shit, Ayo brother, watch Ayo get smoked. And then he had a right to carry, and Ayo was talking too much shit, so he shot him. That's legal. Okay, the guy go home. Fuck you think Ayo brother gonna do? You think they just gonna sit there and go about their day? No, every day gonna be just like this guy just got let go. So if y'all gonna really talk, put all the guns down. But until y'all willing to do that and stop saying I get to shoot somebody if they jump in my car, or I get to shoot somebody if they talking too much shit, or I get to shoot somebody if they push me. I see it happening all the time. A guy just got shot in this Miami restaurant because he pushed the guy to the ground. Guy pulled the gun out, shot him, followed him and shot him. And guess what he did? Went home. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. So like you gonna tell these dudes not to spin though, man. Crazy.
There's a lot you said there that we have to actually cover. It is what it is. I think we're going to cover it. T.O. says Vaughn even said on a live stream he wasn't going to pop Lil Quando. He was just going to punch him up a little bit. Nah. Lil Quando is a very little man. So let me tell you where I take a little difference of that. There should never be female officers then. Because if a man is 6'5" and he comes at her and knocks her clean out, takes her what? Like, you have to understand, just because you're stronger than somebody don't mean you have a right to beat them up or cause bodily harm to them. So you have to understand, I don't know if Lee is 6'9", 255 pounds, and I'm 5'7", And I said, man, you ugly. And Lee run up on me and starts to pulverize me, and he knocks my eye socket out, right? That's bodily harm, sir. It could be worse. Should I wait till after my eyes knocked out a socket for me then to say, yo, this person trying to cause me bodily harm, let me now take the legal force? No. Like, it's that line is so thin.
It's cool. There. And I'm saying, Ayo, that's cool. And when his family come and spin about him,
oh no, I'm not arguing that.
Right. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's why when some of us go, I wish he did it himself. I wish he was able to instant transmission right to the dude that did it, boomed him, and got up out of there. Because that's what I think the dude deserved for what he did. I don't like the gunplay, but if you want to live by the gun, you should die by the gun. So that same dude that was scared to get his eye socket knocked out, but even though he would rise again, right? You would get the fuck back up though. No matter how much I seen dudes get beat down till they sleep and wake up. That gun hit you. That gun done hit people in their leg and they died.
Lee, you have to understand. You have to look at it in a multifaceted way. There's a boxer that went viral on Instagram because he got in a boxing match. He got hit in the back of the head, an illegal move, and he lost all control. He couldn't even speak no more. Like it's one of the saddest things you ever seen. He went from being one of those happy fighters to can't even walk on his own type of thing. It was really, really bad. There's a reason why there's weight classes in boxing, right? It ain't just because they're professionals, because you could take a random person off the street, and if they big enough, strong enough, they can knock a professional boxer out. I'm not saying it's going to happen every single time, but there are reasonings behind this. So a lot of times as men, I think Lee, you can do you can actually get rid of somebody with your bare hands.
No, you can. You're right. But that rarely happens. What people are getting rid of people with is with that burner. Okay. So like I get what you're saying, but normally, come on, Ayo, most of the dudes you saw get in the fights when you was a kid, got up, walked home. Maybe they was bloody, maybe the eye socket was busted, whatever. But they walked up, they got up and they went home. The moment they put them guns in the neighborhood, they fucked us. Because one thing men are gonna do is if you take somebody that they love, what up, Sharon? They might do it back. You know what I'm saying? If you take somebody they love and then you let them go back into society to go finish talking shit about your dead homies, because that's what they was doing about King Von. They was talking about King Von, we got him, because they was already talking shit to each other. So you let them come out to do that. What you think? Like, God damn.
So Lee, can I ask you
can't
this?
believe what I am hearing, that Lee is actually justifying a neighborhood terrorist. That man, he purposely went over there to antagonize that young man when he went over to homeboy and they jumped him, they did whatever to hop out, and they wanted to punch him in his face so he could ridicule him and kill his career while he was alive.
That's a fact. His career is over. What rapper get beat up on and think they can go back to rapping the way it's not happening? His career would have been over for sure.
And the fact that we know how dangerous some people are. So the fact that Lee is forgetting that some people, you know for a fact, if you was to have a fist fight with them and you win that fight, you know you probably better off shooting that person and deleting that person, because they are coming back to delete you anyway for embarrassing them, for whooping their ass in a fair fight. That is a true situation that happens.
We wasn't doing that in the 90s and the 80s. I wasn't seeing that. I was seeing people come back and jump your ass, but them coming back and shooting you, that was rare. That was like if you beat up the top drug dealer on the block. You somehow got into a fight with him and you fucked him up.
It's because we didn't have no money at the time to because everybody was on. But don't get me wrong, it also was the big homies.
Nah, what's happening here?
The big homies had some organization. Oh no, man! Like
and that too.
So it's a lot of, and plus people that used to go to school together. So we're gonna see us so it was more fighting. I agree.
Right.
We in a different climate, and I'm telling you, Quando Rondo is a small man, bro. Like I don't expect him to go one-on-one with nobody that can. Like that.
So but this is what I'm saying. The moment you shot him, you know, like even I think you just said it. You said that I bet you he feels a lot safer now because the moment they shot him, they knew that they were going to get retaliated on. Now, if you would have just fought and y'all would have fought, none of this shit would have never happened. Look at all these lives ruined from that guy shooting him. All these lives didn't get ruined from him punching him. All these lives are getting ruined from this guy shooting him. Let's be honest.
No, unlikely. The reason why he got shot is because he is a known shooter. It's not because they say, "Oh, we just gonna take." No, he already probably have 7 or maybe even, double digit.
You can't do that, Sharon.
No, because before he died,
a known shooter, he'd have ran down and shot him if he wanted to shoot him.
No, because he wanted to
not in Atlanta.
So he wanted to just show his dominance, is what he was doing.
Okay, get your ass whooped. Why did you create this chain reaction by bringing in this deadly weapon? Now, because you said his cousin got shot. One of his homies got shot in the head. He's still alive. His whole life fucked up.
Lee, Sharon is right when he's saying the cards were already predetermined. They wasn't on let's fight each other type of stuff.
No.
When NBA Youngboy was like, it is what it is. He ain't fighting. He not fighting.
So y'all saying King Von should have just walked up and shot him then? He should have just walked up and shot him.
No,
King Von should have went home. He should have went home. He should have went home.
He definitely should have went home. I ain't gonna.
That's what should have happened, bro. Point blank. Period. He should have went home.
You right. That's true.
It's crazy, man. Like what again? So shout out to you, Sharon. What's up, bro? How do we expect this cycle to end, my brother? Because you saying they should spin the block for this, and so again, I say again. So what happened to the families that's suffering due to all the violent acts that King Von perpetrated? And his exploits are well known. They ain't supposed to slide for theirs.
Yeah,
they supposed to forgive him.
Well, my thing is they will if no one goes to jail.
Let me tell you what they also do. Let me tell you what they also do here. Okay. Sometimes it ain't enough that Von go. They coming for your entire bloodline. So again, what we saying, bro, I'm with you when it comes to the boxing. I'm with you 1000%. But this one, and I'm not trying to dance on the situation. I'm really hoping these young bloods understand it wouldn't matter if it happened 10 years ago. If the feds on it, they coming. So just be the nice Theo Huxtable, Eddie Winslow that you are. Stop all this goofiness.
Listen, man, I'm
on mute.
The shootings that people get away with is why this will occur. Okay, gotta throw those guys in jail because some men, as much as we want to all say that we are people who will let it go, and you saw all that emotion that came out of you saw that emotion that came out of Wallow.
So Lee, I think
real quick, Sharon, let me just say this, then go right off. It's gonna be quick. Do you think they wanted to fight FBG Duck? Do you think they wanted to see him once?
Nah.
So that's why he gone. Some people, Von wanted to fight him because that was gonna be an easy win. But some of the people that he took out, he didn't throw no ones with them for a reason.
But Von didn't shoot. Okay. I don't really know too much about that. I'm not even gonna act like I do.
But that's what I'm saying. It's more within reason to think. So dang, you took out some other people. Did you walk like let's fight first?
But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like how he started the violence was a fight, is what I'm saying. Like I get what you're saying. You're 100% right. I'm not about to dispute what you're saying. But in that situation, they were both rappers, and it looked like he just wanted to fight him. I agree with Chicago. Really, am I about to go out there and fight somebody? Nah, I'm out. Like that's me. But some of these
listen. Why pick him to fight? He got there's other people in his crew
because they were talking shit about each other. Dead homies. That's did you see the guy that been?
Listen to what I'm saying. There's other people in the crew. Like they all know everybody in everybody crew. They know Lil Tim. Everybody know everybody in everybody crew. They know the bigger guy, the smaller guy. Why pick him when they all was talking mess? They all got in because he was the easier target.
That's not true. That would only be true if he didn't have a name, but he has a name. He's Quando Rondo. He hit the guy that had the biggest name. It's not his fault the guy with the biggest name is the smallest guy. That's not a good argument.
But listen to what you're saying. If that's your case, get the guy with the biggest name. I'm gonna pop the boy with the biggest name. Like look, and that's what if that's the case, that's what his homie did.
But he tried to. But I feel like a guy that was basically a serial killer in his neighborhood. I feel like he tried to take it. He still was violent, but he took his violence down a notch, and that's what kind of fucked him over. Because some men gonna be violent, man. I'm not gonna sit here and act like some men not gonna be violent. They out there all the time, and he was one of them. He didn't shoot him. He punched him.
He took it down a notch because he was in public, and he like, yo, we got to throw hands because I might get arrested if I do what I want to do. You think if he had the opportunity, he saw him slacking, he kind of like it's 9 at night. He said, "Oh, that's Quando Rondo. Let me get out and fight." You think I believe he only fought because they was at the club.
No, it's actually a tweet where he said, I don't want to shoot him.
I don't care nothing about that tweet.
I'm just saying.
I do tweets you.
I mean, y'all can try to.
I think the problem is, Lee, is that like I think your fight in righteousness is good and cool, but I just think that is misplaced by trying to pin it on this situation.
Yeah.
Well, all I'm saying really is that he did not. He look. If someone punches you and you shoot them, I think you should go to jail. And I think them making that mistake, right?
Not a mistake.
It is a mistake. That's not the same amount of force. And if you do that in certain places, you'll go to jail. It's just where they were, and that's what's so weird about this whole law shit. Because you could be somewhere else, and that wouldn't even have work like that, right? So, if some states see it as being a bad thing, then it probably is a bad thing to shoot somebody that punches you. You can't do that in Jersey. You can't do that in New York. You can't do that in DC. You have to meet them with the same amount of force, unless you're disabled or you have a reason, and you guys could say him being way bigger than him is a reason, but they're both still two men. Where do you draw the line at? So if I'm with my kids and somebody want to punch me in my face, and now I got to worry about myself and my children and my family, is that okay for me to say, you know what, I cannot risk what you are trying to do to me and possibly my children?
Hey, how are you doing, brother?
What is the limit of what?
Are you asking me? Do I think you should be able to shoot that person just because you're with your family, and then when you're not with your family, you should be able to fight him?
What is your idea of force? Like, because you saying that because somebody's going with their bare hands that you're not in danger of losing your life.
Have you seen most of the fights that you have seen? Have most of those fights ended with somebody losing their lives? And then ask yourself, when it was a gunfight or like someone getting actually struck with bullets, how many times did they lose theirs? I mean, like this case of y'all trying to use, someone will lose their life. I might lose my life in a fight, but you all got into fights and walked away. But most of you didn't get right. I know it's fair enough. Okay.
Number one, you didn't answer the question. Number two, we know people that got shot 9 times and survived. We know plenty of people that got into plenty of shootouts. They got into more shootouts than fistfights, and they still alive.
That's not even true. I don't know that many people that got into shootouts.
People are willing to be honest and say how many times they shot at somebody and got shot back, and how they survived. Then it's like the same.
I'm talking about getting hit, actually getting hit with the bullet.
I hear that. Let me ask you this. If you see somebody get beat up in a fight, right? Let's just say the other guy don't want to fight. Let me give you an example. Quando Rondo was out there, and then King Von run up on him and say, let's fight. And Quando Rondo says, I don't want to fight, right? And then King Von goes on to beat him down, knock his tooth out, right? Mm-hmm. How much time should King Von do?
For knocking, for fighting a guy? I think he should do this is in a world where we take the guns away, right?
Sure, if the guns are gone.
Okay, if we take the guns away, he should do about 3 years for doing something like that. I think he should definitely do 5 to 3 years for doing something like that, because again, that's bullying. Like I understand where you're coming from, but again, the guy gets up, he's able to testify, go back home to his family. you know, it's not as bad as him not getting up, you know. So, you know, again, the fighting to me always prevails over you thinking that you could shoot somebody. And if you think that, and someone wants to retaliate, just like y'all don't want to get mad when you feel like Sharon said, I'm with my family, the guy tried to fight me, I might die, or he might try to kill my kids, all this other stuff that we never see happen, right? In a fight, it's usually the guys fight or whatever the case is. In that situation, I don't think Sharon should have the right to delete that person. You know, I think that's crazy. I think that's inhumane.
Why do you
think like that?
Why do you think that right exists? I'm just curious. Why do you think it exists?
Because America was built on violence. Period. America was built on violence. This is their way. There's places where that don't exist, Aaron. There's places on the planet. Go ahead.
America wasn't built on violence. Humans are violent by nature.
And that too.
No,
then
that's
that
not
too.
true.
That's
It's not
another
true.
one.
Humans are not violent by nature. Most people
That
never have
is
fight in
true.
their life.
I don't
Humans,
think
we
it's-
grew up in violence. We grew, in order to terraform the planet, we grew up in violence. Like, but go ahead. I mean, humans aren't. How do we kill animals? How do we like everything that? Damn. Okay, that's crazy. Humans are not.
Yeah, no, we most people never. The reason if we had to all actually had to go out there and hunt for food, it'd be more vegans in the world than anything. Most people would not have the heart to be going out there kill. It'd be a certain set of people that's out there.
It doesn't matter.
It'd be a certain set of people that's out there hunting, rather than.
Influence other
Okay, I was talking, but go ahead. I was
You
in
wasn't talking.
mid-sentence.
You heard me say something and you cut it.
No,
You
I was literally talking and you interrupt. Maybe you got a delay. Maybe you have a delay.
No, Lee was talking. You were sitting back and you heard me say something about all men of violence, and then you jumped up.
That passed already.
actually happened.
Yeah, that part passed already, but I was just
That
now.
already
But yeah,
happened.
you feel like you need to interrupt? Then go ahead.
I was already speaking, and then
You was not.
jumped in.
It doesn't matter.
You jumped in. So until someone prove otherwise, not just by talking, provide me with some facts or some evidence that humans aren't violent by nature.
It's very simple. You
Damn.
All you got to do is
Sharon got some big homies out there.
Appreciate you, LeGarrette. So
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
I actually wanted to hear what you had to say.
Yeah, look, you're part of the gang. I'm sorry. I know what the thing is. I'm gonna be quick, Sharon. You know me. I'm quick hitter. I just understand that people that are bigger than somebody, they don't understand the smaller people's position. You only understand children. There's a guy that's 5'3". He don't get no protection, or he just got to shut up because a guy that's 6'5" told him to be quiet, or he gonna take this beating. Like,
but the 5'11" dude scared of the 6'5" dude too, and then the 6'3" dude scared of the 7-foot dude.
They not scared. It's just that don't mean they're gonna be victorious. They ain't like fear and actually winning is two different things.
Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead, Sharon. Explain why humans are not inherently violent by nature.
It's the whole reason why we go to the supermarket to get our meats. If we were so violent, people would be out there hunting deer all the time. But it's only a small set of people that's out there that's willing to actually go put an arrow or bullet inside of an animal, cut it, slice it open, and take the meat off, take the skin off, drain the blood, and all the work that it actually have to entail. Most of us, we was farmers, right? That's what we mainly do. We are farm. We wouldn't be out there hunting. That's just not the case of humans out there. We were and always been hunter gatherers, and we gathered more than we hunted. We followed it. That's why we learned how to farm so goddamn good. Meat and all those things is something that we did as celebrations. If it was a birthday, then we go and cut the cow, all the family come over, and then they would eat the goddamn whatever that animal was. The chickens and the cows, that was a part of the family until something huge happened. it was a greater good for having a cow on the farm for the cheese and the milk, and keeping the grass cut low, and the manure that they produce from taking shits. So we are not as violent as we think. It's just that people try to just look at all of the so-called the action heroes. You know, America got a problem with the goddamn action heroes and think that is the norm. That is normal for us Americans, but it's not.
Sharon, can I ask you a question? How long have humans existed?
A very long time.
Could you give me a specific number? Because there is a specific number.
I would say 2,000 years. I don't know.
Have no more further questions. Okay. So back to the conversation. Again, violence begets violence. The moment we started to give people guns to be able to extract the highest level of violence, which is being able to take someone away from their families, we have given the other people the right to try, want for justice. That's why there's a law where it's like a law where if you kill somebody that killed your family within a certain time frame, you won't even get charged, because even the law understands what happens to people that lose their family members. So it seems like Aaron, you want to argue that the little guy should be able to kill the bigger guy because he's small. And I would ask you, why do you feel that the bigger guy family need to go through that just because, maybe because usually fights start with people going back and forth. A guy usually just doesn't tee off on a guy, let's say, they're in line and, the shorter guys, having a bad day, start talking shit and the guy knocks him out. Like, why does that bigger guy life become less important because he's the bigger guy, to where this other guy feel like he need to shoot him?
So here's the problem with what you're saying. When it wasn't these guns that you're talking about, it was mobs, it was gangs, and that big dude, he would still die. He just gonna die to 30 men. That's the only difference. Like, it's always been some kind of equalizer. You 7 foot, you think you just gonna come and walk in my house because you sick because I'm 5'10"? No. Me and all my cousins, we all this is how the Hats versus the McCoys happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what, it's always going to be some type of equalizer, no matter how you put it. And actually, guns probably less violence in the world because of guns. Because guess what? When we didn't have guns and we had 10,000 people marching into a big ass gang fight, dying in one spot. Now we send 4 troops and they go and fight another 4 troops. It's just different. It's different. I think people fantasize about things.
I'm an advocate for nobody putting their hands on nobody. But I think once you pass that step, then all odds is on the table. So it's like, look, I'm not an advocate for fighting. I don't think grown men should be fighting at all.
Right.
Like that's for children. I actually wholeheartedly believe a 14-year-old should not whip out no weapon and kill another 14-year-old. He need to take his L's. But grown men fighting, if you don't have the ability to control your emotion as a grown man, you might need to be put down. Like, I hate to tell you, dogs, when they every time they go, and you like, hey, slow down. And sometimes they like gotta go. So it's not that I'm in support of the little guy's life is more important. I think fighting is for children. Adults need to problem solve. Keep your hands to yourself. I keep my hands to myself. If we don't like each other, I say something you don't like, either leave the situation or just deal with I'm in this space screaming, yelling things that you don't like. Don't put your hands on me. Otherwise, you might die. I'm an advocate in support of that. You don't get to put your hands on somebody because you don't like that they said something that you don't like. I'm not in support of that. So I'm in support of nobody putting their hands on each other. However, if you bigger than somebody in particular, an equalizer needs to exist because the bigger guy would always win. And I'm not in support of survival of the fittest mentality. No, well, the short guy built a weapon and said, all right, now I'm a survivor. So an equalizer have always going to exist. I think women for sure are very much like, yeah, I'm glad I got this. Like, no, you're not about to tell me to be quiet just because you bigger than me. And no, Like, no, I'm gonna say what I want. If you don't like it, leave. And then you just feel like you can shut me up because you're bigger. I have a problem with that. I'm, as a grown man, if me and Sharon have an issue and you said something about my wife, yeah, I did say something about your wife. Man, I don't like that. I want to hurt you, but you just talking. And so I control my emotion, I can leave, man. We gone. Now, if I come inside your house, sit on your couch and talk about your wife, I'm in a violation of your private home. You know, the rules is different. But if I'm outside on the other side of the street screaming, I don't like your wife, I don't like saying all, he just gonna have to just deal with it. Because if he then go, I'm gonna shut him up with my family. Like, oh, you think you can just make me not say nothing you don't want? I could be saying anything. If you don't like it, I gotta be quiet. Absolutely not. I brought this here with me just in case. So that's why it's not like such a clear thing for me. So that's why I'm like, I'm not one of those people that just think because you're bigger than somebody, you get to shut everybody else up. So it's a bigger picture.
Yeah, no, I'm not an advocate for fighting either. I'm more of an advocate of the fact that, again, when we speak of the violence that's created from the guns, doesn't look like it's really, you know, it looks like it does more harm than good. That's what I'm kind of, because in this situation, that's exactly what happened. A bigger guy swung at a smaller guy. The other guy was like, fuck that, I'm shooting you. Boom, shot him. And look at the sequence of events. Yeah. Look at the other people that were affected. Look at just from the, because look, just listen to me just real quick. If the punch just occurred, the guy who's now living with a messed up head because he got shot in the head, that would have never happened. The other guy that got shot by the police officer, that would have never happened. King Von would still be here. Lil Durk could be out of jail. The other guy that was innocent, that was in that gas station van that got shot up, he would still be alive, and he didn't even do shit. Right. So it's just like, you get what I mean? Like, that's why I say, okay, I get it. The bigger guy, I don't want that shit to happen either. I hope the bigger guys understand that they shouldn't be doing that shit. But at the end of the day, the guns create so much, like, this wild ripple effect of just turmoil, and we see it right here unfolding. So that's all I'm saying, man.
No, I got you. Now, go ahead, Sharon.
Yeah, I think it's that's great what you said, but it just doesn't fit this situation. I think that's the real problem. Nobody's gonna really have any sympathy for somebody that we could say he possibly deleted 7 human beings. And so this idea that we're supposed to have grace for a known, we might as well call him a serial deleter, and now we're supposed to have some kind of, and then
yeah,
now,
but Sharon,
then
you
now,
be
and then,
gaslighting too
and then,
much,
and then now, no,
don't
you are
gaslight
gaslighting. No,
me.
you
I
are
never
gaslighting
said.
because you're
I'm not even. I'm talking about the other people that were affected. I brought up. What about the guy? Speak about the guy that got shot in the head that's still living with a bullet in his head. Speak about that guy that I spoke of. Don't just talk about Vaughn and make it seem like that. That's disingenuous, man.
Yes. So the problem is that's who we are talking about. We're talking about them, and who is the OTF boss? Who is also, he hired other people to go ahead and solicit more deaths, and we don't know how many more that he actually have done.
But what about the guy? But what about the kid that got shot when they was trying to shoot Rondo in the car? A guy got shot and got killed for no reason because of this violence, because a smaller guy wanted to defend himself with a gun. I just don't think that you understand what me and Aaron was talking about.
Here's the problem with your logic, though. The guys that retaliated went after the guy had nothing to do with it, because you literally talking about his friend. His friend had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, but the guy Rondo was in the car. He did have something to do with it. That's what he was trying to hit.
No, yes, Rondo still is the innocent person in the whole situation. He did nothing.
How was he innocent? Talking all this stuff online.
There we go, talking now. See how you get to where you think talking is a, so you think you
not innocent though. That's all I'm saying.
You are 100% innocent if you just talking. It's the whole Charleston White effect. He just talking, and he be like, "I'll be lying. I'll be saying anything. I ain't do nothing though." So okay, yes, we gotta have some protection for the guy that just be talking. Like we know people that just be talking. You just be talking. We know people that do that.
So the protection for the guy that just be talking is to be able to shoot people.
He didn't do anything, is my point. He did nothing. The guy you're making reference to that they going after did nothing to nobody.
Okay, so you're making my point even more. So the guy that got hit wasn't even the one that was the shooter. Lil Timmy was. So a guy that wasn't even getting hit got away with murder. That's
no,
even more.
no.
Explain to me how.
Your own point is getting missed because Lil Rondo was in the car with Lil Tim wasn't there. So the person they was going after wasn't supposed to be going after, because like you said, if you do something in my family, he wasn't even there. Why are they going after Rondo at all? For talking?
No. At that point, he's blamed. You know, this is street shit. So he's blamed.
Oh, now street rules now? All your rules is getting a little.
Oh, wait. I'm just speaking to the logic of these people. I hope you got to understand that. I'm no gun guy. So, of course, I'm not believing any of this shit should be happening. But if they're going to look at it as my homie just punched you and then your homie shot my homie and you was there, so I got to shoot you. That was the math. Me, would I done it that way? No. Would I have went for Lil Timmy? Yes. But I guess that's what they fucking thought. Maybe they thought maybe they thought that was Lil Timmy. They was dumb enough to, when he said don't buy the stuff in my cars, they was dumb enough to do it anyway. So maybe they thought that was Lil Timmy because they stupid. Shit. But I definitely think that they were going for the Lil Timmy dude. And then again, if he's the guy that didn't even punch him, why the fuck is he able to shoot somebody and get away with it? They did that shit to cause this violence because this is what they like to do. It's like a game. It's like a game to these justice systems. Because why you let him go now? First, we was just arguing, Aaron, that the guy that get punched get to defend himself. Now we arguing that the guy that see the guy get punched get to shoot the guy.
That's actually true. Like if Sharon is getting attacked and I have a firearm, I actually have a legal ground to protect him. I can protect other citizens.
Literally, that's the law. And also, Lee. So you saying that when homeboy threw the punch, it would have been justified if 10 dudes would have just beat up on King Von, just punched him and beat him up.
Ooh. I'm not saying none of it is justified in this world. Everybody should be going to jail.
I gotta answer something. You have not been answering no questions, bro.
Do I think it's justified?
Every time I say something, you move it to another topic.
You're right. I'm sorry. You said is it justified if 10 people jumped on him? No, it's not justified. That's not a fair fight no more. You just spoke of a one-on-one, and then now you're talking about like a unfair fight where a guy could literally get pummeled to death. That's a whole different situation.
Oh, now you bringing in that you could get death by hands and feet now. Because before you said that's something that doesn't happen.
Well, I've actually seen a guy get jumped to death because there was so many guys kicking him from so many different angles.
That's fine.
Yeah, I've seen that, but I've never seen two guys get into a fight and a guy don't get up. So I think, the harm level does go up when it's 10 guys jumping on you.
Sharon, I'm sorry, Lee. It's a lot of things going on. Like, let me just tell you how I be thinking. That's King Von and them. That's King Von and them. They fighting? I ain't gonna just assume it's gonna stay at fighting. Like my mind is like, he ran up on him. I'm looking around. It's a lot of commotion going. People ain't just watching them go get him, Von, get him. Like they making they move now. So you bust your move, and we see you fight. Okay, y'all fighting over there, but your homie probably not on that. I see him reach. So you know what I mean? I get the firing in that section. You get hit. We don't even know if it was a point blank.
I get the firing in that section.
Yeah, if I see you reach, I'm firing. Like, what are you talking? Like, all in that section gonna get toe up. Like, and I'm speaking into scenarios where this happens really fast.
No, yeah, it does.
And you have it in your mindset, like these guys ain't coming here to shake our hands and fight. So you like, even if you see part of the crew, like two people fighting. The other three around, we know what they do too. So even then, I'm like, I don't know what they own. They not like, yo, let's throw hands. I see them reaching because logically, they probably gonna be reaching. Like I'm being real logical. If this on them, most people not fighting with it on them. They not you'll see somebody hand it to you like, but that's what I'm saying. So I don't know what happened. We don't see the footage, but there's a reason why he wasn't prosecuted that way. And there could be a lot of other stuff going on. But I'm telling you right now, if I see reaching going, it ain't no negotiation.
Now, you got a good point there because King Von homie started shooting, so they probably did brandish the gun at him, like, yo, let him knock him out. And so I agree with you. But then don't that mean they should have got shot?
I think they was getting shot at. They just didn't get hit. Officers was fired. It was a lot of bullets.
The officers were firing, but that's what I'm saying. If he saw those guys with the gun, they're the threat and not King Von. Instead, he went and shot King Von. So again, it's like
the part that I get you. The part that me and you are missing is we don't know the proximity that everybody was in relation to King Von and Quando. Do you think it's that much distance between King Von homies, him, Quando Rondo, his homies? It could be Sharon by the door over there, but I'm his homie. So we 10 feet away, but I got somebody directly next to me. I'm not walking so much space between me and my other homies. It ain't just two of us. So he got his entourage. I got mine. We see you. We see you. He run up on. I didn't even see him coming, as Quando said. I didn't even really see him coming. So he clonked him out of nowhere, basically. Who knows, right? And so his homies directly, he fired at the homie next to him too, and you just happen to get hit. We don't know if he was the exact target or if he was. So it's a lot.
Did you see the video?
You know, I saw the video.
I've never seen the video.
Oh, you've never seen it?
I've never seen the video.
Shit.
Oh yeah, so AO, that's why now I know why you were speaking like that, because
it makes sense.
In the video, he was in close proximity. So when they were scrapping, they had scrapping and fell in the street. And then Quando Rondo was on the other side of the car and came out and just I think they said he hit him 3 times. And then that was it. And then a couple other niggas, they was there. They would try to jump over the fence, and I think the security took them out. Killed 2 other people.
Yeah. But see, it's a lot of people got hit. It's a lot of people got hit. It wasn't
and
just.
Why did they get hit? Because the gun was involved.
Because they had weapons on them.
Had weapons.
They had weapons
man.
on them too.
I'm saying weapons, man.
Bro. There's no way you go into it with a mindset that they came there to fight ever. I'm never going into a mindset that.
I hear you. I hear you. I definitely hear what you're saying, AO. In this time,
are you only in favor that guns be used if other guns are involved?
No, not me.
I think
I was talking. I know you not. I was talking about Lee.
Any type of weapon. If somebody pick up a pipe and come at you, I mean, sayonara.
I said if another weapon is not involved.
Oh yeah. If another weapon is not involved, I don't think that you should. I get really dicey with that, man. I don't think you should be able to kill him because his intent. Why? Damn. Why? I don't know. I'm pro-life. I don't fucking know. I don't think people should be killing people, man. Just don't think that shit should be right. And I think if you do that and somebody come for you, I think they should be coming for you. I think they family members should be around that corner when you go into work because you want to take a life to snuff your fucking life out. Every time you do that shit. I don't care who you trying to protect.
Anyone that does not
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got
Unfortunately.
Anyone that believes
How you doing? How you doing?
What up?
And get back when somebody takes somebody else's life. I mean, that's
why you so low, bro? I could barely hear you. Turn your mic
barely hear me? Can you hear me now?
All right, yeah, I can hear you a little better.
No, I was saying I agree. If you take someone else's life, you should expect that the bullet is coming back around. I mean, that's
what we've been going back and forth about, me and AO.
That's not the no. That's not the step. No. Well, let's get down to why do you? If that's the standard, why isn't the law written that way?
Because the law got soft. I keep it 100 with you. The law got soft.
Yeah, I was about to say the law.
Why?
The law is really not paid for fairness.
Shit.
It's really not.
It used to be an eye for an eye.
Yeah.
Hammurami. Like so.
That's what I'm saying. It used to be that way. So if you took a life, it should be you.
You know what? I take it a step further. The rich people didn't want it to happen to them. That's
what's going on with y'all? Y'all don't let nobody finish. So you saying okay? So somebody try to do something to me, I shoot him, right? So you saying now that person's family deserves to come and try to shoot me, right? So now what if I shoot and then I shoot and delete that person too? So when does it stop? It doesn't stop.
Well. Look, then I think you just gonna be a man. You better get them all, because if you want to be the gunslinger, look, you talking about taking life first. Just listen to what you said. You said
No,
you want to take a life first.
I
You
understand,
start the chain reaction. Jesus Christ!
I understand. I'm trying to get you understand. I'm trying to get an understanding of what you're saying. So somebody is attacking me. I take that person's life, whatever that person. Why it doesn't matter why that person attacked me. Whatever. I take that person's life because I felt my life was in danger. Now his cousin comes in and tried to take my life too. He tried to come and do it to me. Then I take his life. Does it stop there, or is it going to keep going down the line until I kill everybody? That's how you looking at it.
In real time, it usually keep going.
It all depends, bro. It all depends.
Basically,
it
just to
all
answer your
comes down
question,
to.
yes.
Oh, go
I
ahead.
think
Go ahead.
that. Oh, go ahead. Anybody else want to answer? But I thought he was talking to me. Hold up.
I was. So you saying that it shouldn't stop?
Yeah, man. All I'm saying, man, the gun. If you want to kill somebody by shooting them, or if somebody trying to fight you, I just want to make sure we understand that if somebody trying to fight you and you shoot them, if they family want to come around that block, I'm like, damn, that it is what it is. But people love their brothers and their sisters, and they like, bro, like somebody might come around that block. You know what? I'm gonna tell you to watch your back. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, fine. But however, you don't think it should stop. So for the rest of my life, I gotta be deleting that man's family.
You're not always gonna win. I think that next guy might be the one that gets you, because the thing is, the bad guy.
I understand you saying might, but I'm actually a direct question.
Okay, wait. Stop. Let's say Sharon is a trained Navy SEAL or special forces operator, retired at 35 years old at the prime of his life. Go to the gym every time, 6'3", 224 pounds of muscle. And he's a professional sniper.
Why are you doing this?
Because your logic has to be consistent. Are you saying eventually somebody gonna get him? And Sharon retires as the greatest, most decorated war veteran in history. Are you saying eventually
he
somebody
might not? Now, hold up.
No, is that your argument? Eventually they're gonna get you.
No, my argument is that those people might come. They might lose to him now. Now
they gonna lose. They're
gonna lose to him. But I'm saying, like, if you just a regular civilian trying to catch bodies, which that's what people doing out here. Listen, man. People these days. People will say, "I felt like he was trying to do something and shoot him," and boom, him right there. Like, so, bro, the people will be taking advantage of this shit, bro. And those people, I'm gonna tell you, watch your back and listen. I ain't gonna be mad because, bro, you take somebody I love, bro. I'm not gonna, and then you get away. The law say you free to do it. Oh, okay. Oh, he is. Oh, he free to take my brother. Oh, okay. Nah.
Okay.
Nah. That's a dub. They better throw you in jail until I get old. They better throw you in jail.
It all depends on the state where you at, bro, because stand your ground rule doesn't apply for New Jersey, New York. Pretty much the East Coast is wiped out of that rule. So that's not how that works.
Exactly, and they understand it, and that's why I love New York and New Jersey, because they gonna throw you in jail. It's crazy that in these down south states they like kill somebody and then this person can't come back, bro. Oh my God,
the Sherrod man has been fired on.
Damn.
Yeah, but what state you live in?
No, I'm in Florida. I'm where they'll boom you foot, boy.
Jesus Christ. So you know everybody in Florida that walking around with a pole, right?
I have to read Ali's message. Hold on one moment. I have to read his message. Okay. Ilkhan Ali says they might not get Sharon, but Ali will get that joker out of here. Tell that rim to get in the gym. You, not him. Sign the Untouchables. That's wow. The resurgence. They said nice try, but Sharon gotta stay. Sharon, where you get all these supporters from? I can't believe this.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
So
I don't know BS today. You really on point right now. So I can understand why they keep you around for this. Because Lee been he really don't like weapons and I get it, but and he liked to fight. That's why his judgment is clouded.
Yes,
it's funny because for somebody that don't like guns, they on sure pick the worst state where everybody got guns.
Yeah, but I'm very strategic.
Everybody, let me say, all my homies in Miami got 2, 3, 4, 5 posts, but they ain't nobody in Miami walk around butt naked.
Yeah, when I'm talking,
Sharon got to go.
Oh,
he said, nope. I hope Granville got 550,000 million. He mad last week. I don't know what that means, but Sharon's been hit again. Told you, you're gonna have to get your whole army.
I'm just saying, man.
But,
as long as these
that
guns,
situation with Quando Rondo and King Von, like it wasn't planned though. They just have. I covered this on my channel. They happens to end up in the same after-hour club that day. And if anybody that saw the video, you can tell that. First, the beef started between Quando Rondo got nothing to do with nobody. The reason why they started beefing was because Kim Bong happens to fuck one of NBA young boy baby mom. That's where everything started, right? Quando Rondo happens to be signed to NBA young boy. He got a label, right? Yeah. So if you look at the video, Quando Rondo come out of the truck, literally trying to like handshake that nigga because they got videos with each other and everything being cool, right? So when he came out, that's when that nigga King Von opened up on him and started just hitting him, flat. And that's when the little team came from around the corner from the black truck that their little Uber, the XL Uber that they got, right, and gave it to him, right? And to be the other killings happens because he happens to be too
loud over here, 20 minutes. Gotta go.
Damn.
He happens to be two cops wearing regular clothes in there, and those 2 cops clap like 2 or 3 of Kim Bong homies, like because he was like 2 or 3 other people that died that the same day.
So this all over a woman?
Everything started because Kim Bong was fucking on one of NBA young, and they started dissing each other back and forward in the music. Like you got to pay attention, little sneak dissing and everything. But they were talking about each other.
That's crazy.
Yeah, pussy, man. Pussy always get you. get these niggas going, bro.
Yo, so the real question is, was Lil Durk wrong? You feel me?
Was Lil Durk wrong?
Yes.
No.
Let me ask you.
He had the right idea. He just did it the wrong way. Should have did that shit by himself.
Let me ask you something. Did y'all even Aaron? Oh, and I'm pretty sure you did. I hope you did. Did you read the paperwork?
No, I haven't seen read it up on that. Not to the degree you probably have.
Yeah, bro.
That's probably somebody. You could get him out of here.
Yo, Kim, I read that paperwork, fam, bro. Like, this niggas is fucking retarded, fam. Yo, that nigga Little Durk might as well did the whole murder by himself.
That's what I said. He was better off doing that. Should have did it. He was better off doing that. Like, I'm not like, listen, man. Again,
these geniuses actually, they booked the flight with the company credit card that say OTF. that's their label, right?
Yeah,
they booked their room. They rented the car with the same credit card. They got Uber Eats with the same credit card, right? They got Little Durk on a flight with I think the nigga name is Brown Eyes or Flacca, one of them 2 niggas, right? The only smart thing that they did, and it still was dumb, they had a couple of the homies fly to San Diego. Well, like, okay, we know I ain't gonna have you flying to LA, but San Diego is close enough, and then you're gonna drive an hour and a half to LA. They follow Quando Rondo because they got the drop, right? They were staying at the Marriott somewhere in LA, right? They were following this nigga for an hour and a half. And I mean, Aaron, you from Cali. Have you ever been on, you're not from LA, but have you ever been at the Beverly Hills Center? That's a 4-floor mall. Beautiful mall, by the way. That's where they decide to hit that nigga right there in front of the mall. Like, this is the dumbest hit I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, these guys are idiots, man.
Who's timing Ali? Don't time Ali out. Who's timing Ali out? Don't time him out. Hey, listen. Hey, And you lose, you lose. You take your L's. You know what I'm saying? Ali, if he come over here and stump on you, you get stomped on. Oh no, I'm not about to go in the chat right now. But whoever's timing Ali out, stop timing him out. Hey, y'all see, man, if you get stumped on, you got to take y'all L's. All right, y'all talking about y'all there and all that. If he step on you, take your L.
You stepped on is crazy, yo. Lil Durk.
Oh, it was Granville. Granville, don't be timing him out. Look, he said, "Here go the money for it." Nah. If
Shout out to Granville, yo.
If Ali come over here and he step on you, guys just let it go. Take your L, all right? Leave him alone. That's just that. That's just the game. It is what it is.
I just want everybody to understand that the argument right now is that people are saying that Lil Durk is wrong, right? And I'm saying that Lil Durk, in the mindset of what he was trying to do, is right. He just did it wrong.
No,
because if a man should not be able to get away for deleting another man. You need to then be deleted. Period. That's really my belief in this shit.
Okay.
If you delete somebody unless they breaking in your house or if they trying to shoot you or kill you with a violent weapon, you then need to be either thrown in jail or deleted. It just is what it is.
But that's not how life is, Lee. Like, I don't know. You live in this fantasy land that you think like life ain't fair, family. Y'all niggas want to believe that life ain't fair, fam. Your get down is not the same as my get down, bro. That's just how life is, fam.
I don't want everybody to lose. I want everybody to put the guns down. I don't think that's what y'all understand. And the gun is the reason why people are losing their lives.
That's not going to happen.
Their lives off fights. They losing their lives off them guns that y'all all hold so dear.
Dude.
So
I got plenty of guns and I would never let my guns away. But listen, bro. Listen, fam. Your get down is like my morals is not the same morals as Aaron O or your morals, fam. Some people, listen, I want to fight Aaron O, right? Aaron O don't want to fight, man. He want to pull out that blick and give it to a nigga, bro. Once you punch somebody, bro, you cannot tell that person how they're gonna retaliate, fam. Once you go down that road, you better expect the worst to happen, family. That's how life is, bro.
Well, and look, y'all make that argument, and it just makes my point that the retaliation should also be a part of that. So when Aaron wants
wait, listen to what you're saying though. After you retaliate, what's the next step?
They're gonna retaliate back, probably.
So therefore,
they're gonna don't kill nobody. That's what I'm trying to say. Stop killing people. Y'all feeling like y'all can kill.
So listen, that's inevitable. Listen to your logic, right? You went on a trail of logic, then you went all the way off the road. Let's just say we know naturally, whatever to say, humans can be violent, right? There's going to be crime to some degree. Somebody says, I don't want to listen to the rules y'all set up, so I'm gonna get rid of dude. Then you like, well, now it's a forever ending thing and it's never gonna stop. That's your logic to the process.
I'm gonna tell you a case that I reacted in my channel, bro. Oh, my bad, Aaron. You was done.
Oh, you know, no. I was gonna see if he was gonna answer that, but
oh shit! I thought I was. I know I was muted. Is that my logic to the killers? Because that's what they are. Yes, that's my logic. If you want to kill somebody, you should be watch your back. Watch your back, killer. Watch your back, killer. That's all I'm saying. If they'll look,
but listen, you're still wrong because
I did say if they throw you in jail, it's cool. But if you
did say that, but here's your problem. The logic is, if you do something, they get you back. But they not going after the person that did it. This is the problem.
Don't be killing nobody. That's
crazy.
Oh my god, bro. Violence has been with us since the beginning. Lee. Violence have been here with. Listen, so Lee, so it would be better. So it would be better for you, like, let's say take the guns away, right? So what about the swords, the machetes? What about that? Because people used to get down with machetes and all that shit back in the day. In Colombia, people get down with guns and machetes. Oh my fucking god.
No.
Yes, I love Mr. Aaron. Yes, hey, Mr. Aaron. You know I used to love me to you. Hey, Poppy, I know you tripping. You know I love you too. So chill. But Mr. Irene, you my mwah, mwah. All huggies and loveys. All huggies and loveys to you, baby. So, baby, oh, my bad. Let me simmer down. Simmer down, please. Simmer down. No, because I got to cuss my cousin out. Mm-hmm.
You gonna cuss Lee out? Go ahead, cuss Lee out. Go ahead.
No, I would never cut. Oh, you know what the Eagles did? No, I would never cuss you out. You a sweetheart to me. You my baby. Hey, I love you,
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. Mike ain't sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
God damn it.
I don't know what happened, but he said not over here, which means she must have been somewhere else acting up. I don't know. He said not over here. She must have been somewhere else acting up. I don't know what she doing.
Yo, Lee, I'm gonna tell you about a case that I actually covered in my channel, right? They cut this guy at McDonald's. He was a guy. This happened in Chicago, by the way, right? He was in McDonald's. He happens to be with his 7-year-old little girl, right? Guess what the apps did to him? They ain't give a fuck, bro. They gave it to him, bro. You see what I'm saying? My point. Yeah, this happened during the pandemic about 3 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, right? My point is this, bro.
But I'm cool with that.
No. My point is this. This one trying to highlight to you, right? The rule supposed to be the rule supposed to be like when you see a little kid or your grandmama or your mama, some shit like that ain't got nothing to do with the street, that he was off, right? They let you live, right? The point is that would be my morals, right? But guess what? Those people that when they shot at that homie, they missed him and they hit the little girl, fam, at McDonald's in Chicago. I know, but hold on. This is what I'm trying to tell you. My rules is not the same thing as your rules and Aaron all rules, right? Once you go down the path, fam, there is no stopping. You cannot tell the next nigga how to react, fam. That's just how it is. Is it right? Hell no, nobody gonna stand for that, bro. But that just how niggas get down, bro.
But
Sorry.
Pause. See, what I'm speaking to is what did he do? Right? He probably done killed somebody, and that's my thing. This cycle of murder, right? That we portray in America is why this is happening, bro. You can't take somebody's family and think they not going to respond. That's what I've been trying to say this whole time. You can't not do that, bro. You can't, even if the law lets you go. Watch your fucking back.
Lee, let me ask you this: if you think that's the case, do you think anybody responds really that's not part of a gang? Like realistically?
Normally, nah. Normally, people just kind of just let the law do it, and the law does do their job. That's why I'm like, this had to be a setup. But go ahead, because normally the law, like if it's a regular person, the law throw the other person in jail. Normally,
yeah, the law is actually to protect the good guy, because the nigga that don't give a fuck, he's gonna go no matter what. If he's going, he's going.
And they didn't even throw a boy in jail. I think that would save more people if they even threw him in jail. I just like why they ain't throw him in jail. I don't see how he get to shoot him off that, bro. I just don't see how. I watched the whole video. And AO, you said you ain't watch it, but I watched it, bro.
I didn't watch it.
You talk about Lil Timmy?
Yeah, it was no reason for him to come around that corner and boom him like that. Bro,
Actually,
like justifiable killing. Get the
and this is where you're. This is where you wrong, bro. This is where you wrong. Georgia is a stand your ground rule. You like if me and you are in ATL, right? And Aaron O happened to start plumbing you in the face, right? And Aaron got 7 guys. I got all the rights in the world to pull out the blicky and give it to Aaron O right there, and I would be justified.
Yep, stand your ground. Yep, self-defense.
They're sending Texas. They're sending Florida.
That's my point. Okay, now look. Flashback to Jersey. Could you have did that same scenario?
No.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you what.
No, wait, hold on. Wait. Let's not get caught up on that. Here's the thing, Lee, that you point out. When Poppy said, look, we all have different morals. When people pick a state in a city and they have their rules, They
And go by
disagree
the
with what
rules.
happened in California. So he shouldn't have
Mhm.
like should never been down there in Atlanta. That's your argument.
Right.
My argument
Yeah,
is
and
this:
also we
there's a
conflating
whole
morality with legality too, Lee.
But then Lee, but look, check it out. Let me say this to you, Lee. Let me explain the whole
That's the
scenario to
problem.
you, right, Lee?
I think we got to make sure we separate those two,
So
morality and
look,
legality.
Lee.
Right. That's my whole thing. They're saying just because
But that's
the law
AO's
saying is legal, is it
AO's
moral
argument
to
though.
kill a man?
No, but
Like
let me get y'all the
that's where the
scenario of what.
retaliation keeps happening.
But
Go ahead.
okay, yeah, because this was ruled up from you talking about Vaughn, right? Vaughn. So all that was going on in Chicago. They had a whole bunch of killings and things like that going on between two different turfs. You get what I'm saying? I think it was FBG Duck and Lil Durk and Vaughn. You get what I'm saying?
That got nothing to do with this case.
Yeah, no, it was over.
We
It
talk
was over a
about
female. G. It was
We
over a
talking about
female while he got tapped.
we
we talk
talking about
about
Lil
Little
Ted,
Durk
right?
against
They
Little
talking
Durk
about
against. Listen, it happens between Little Durk, King Bomb, and Quando Rondo. That's the
Quando
triangle right
Right.
there.
Rondo.
That's
Okay, so
Right.
triangle.
yeah, so boom. So let me cause Lil Ted is Crondo Rondo best friend, right?
Yeah, that's his cousin.
Yeah, right,
That's
Yeah.
his,
Poppy. So
yeah,
let
that's his
me
people.
explain this to you. So
Yeah.
I'm just giving you the picture on what happened. I ain't telling you, you know what I'm saying? This shit happens in seconds. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just giving you the
Yeah,
picture.
tell me something
The
that I
picture
cover. Go ahead.
was
Go ahead, Pam.
right,
Go ahead, tell
and
me.
I know you know. Yeah, I know you know. I'm really talking to Lee. I'm really talking to Lee.
Yeah,
Just to
I'm
give you the
fucking
picture.
with you, bro. Go ahead, bro.
It me and Poppy, we out in the D. We out in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Poppy in the passenger seat, he sleep, right? Which that's Lil Ted. I'm Quando Rondo. I go up in Waffle House or whatever. I'm with the little girls or whatever. The car running, Poppy in that hoe just chilling. For you know it, Poppy had like 3-4 niggas come to the car saying, Wes getting jumped on, bro. Wes getting beat up. Vaughn hurt, but Wes, you know what I'm saying? So Poppy out his sleep, come around the corner and he see what's going on. Like 3-4 niggas on me. Just like Poppy said, he got all right to defend and do self-defense. And that's what happened. Now, before that happened, Vaughn didn't even know he was like Rondo was gonna beat. I don't know how they happened, but they got into the same location. Vaughn came to
No, Vaughn knew they made it.
okay, bet.
Somebody
Okay,
told him
cool.
when he
So
was at the
all right,
party.
bet. So
He was
what
at the
I'm about
club.
to say, right, true. So what I'm about to say is Vaughn took out his way, whatever he was doing that day, to go to Rondo where he was. So, bro, you in the wrong all the way, fam. And then when you go to where Rondo is, it's like some, yeah, you know, yeah, it's on site now. Yeah, what's up with it, nigga? Yeah, what you trying to do with it? And I just get to punching on you. Come on, bro. That ain't how you supposed to run out here, bro. That ain't how you supposed to move, bro. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? I
Yeah.
feel like Von just was on it. I feel like he felt like he wasn't gonna get touched. You know what I'm saying? Because he was already touching niggas up with the hands, and people didn't want
Yeah,
to fight him like
he got
that.
the mitts, bro.
Yeah, he ain't want everybody
Vaughn
didn't
had the
want to
mitts.
fight him
That
like
was
that. So he was gone
yeah.
bang. So everybody already knew I'm not about to fight this nigga, bro. I'm putting that iron on him, and that's what
Yeah.
happened, man.
See, a lot of people
Bro, that
think
sounds
when
man,
you
you guys
pulling
are
that iron,
that
Letting you
sounds
know,
and
I'm
crazy. That's
you ain't
just
why
got
letting
the
you know
mitts
what
too.
Lee. I'm just letting you know what happened, brother.
I
That's
know
all.
what happened. I saw the video
Right.
like 100 times, but the issue is if you do that in Jersey and you shoot people that are jumping you, you're going to jail. So
And that's
See,
a
that's my
that's
fact.
whole
what I just
argument.
said.
And that's a fact.
Right.
Okay,
But that's
cool.
what I
So
said,
But we
John.
in Georgia
John.
though. We ain't in Jersey.
But
That's
But
Lee,
all.
that's
but
morality.
Lee,
yeah, but
that
that's what
That's
we're trying to talk
legality
about.
again,
We're
Lee.
talking
That's
about the
but
legal.
Lee,
fact that he was not,
That's not
he got
moral.
no justice. Little Dirk felt like he had to extract
but
justice.
the,
That's
And
the
that's
the,
argument.
moral. That's
but hold on.
moral.
But Lee, you
Dirt
missing
shit
the
is
point right
moral.
here. That would happen. The same thing would happen in Jersey. The only difference that niggas would go to jail because if you haven't seen that, if you haven't checked it out, what's the nigga name? 6ix9ine got Chief Key. I think he was a Chief Key or somebody shot up at the hotel. Guess what? Them niggas went to jail. That what I'm trying to tell you is when niggas is on timing, niggas that law shit no don't give a fuck about that. The only people that is worried about the law is the people that trying to do the right thing, fam.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the point
that's
that
the
you
only
missing,
people.
fam.
Yeah.
Right.
All
I
right, so
understand.
so
Civilians, G. Civilians.
yeah, I don't want to get caught up on this too much. Okay, so let's switch it up to this. Okay, Laguerre says stand your ground is a castle doctrine here in Texas.
Yeah,
Well,
big Texas.
hey, listen, man. Texas, that's why I would definitely move to Texas now. I'll be coming down there. Yes,
Yeah,
I will.
come on down, baby. We got some space for you.
So
That's
this
hilarious.
is my question. when Quando Rondo said he dropping his flag, did anybody have a problem with it?
Hell nah. Niggas do it every day.
No problem whatsoever, man.
Wait.
I
What you
mean,
say, AO? I ain't hear you.
All right. So remember, all this had to happen, and Quando Rondo's like, "Yeah, I'm dropping my flag. I'm out of this."
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I remember that. Mm-hmm.
Anybody have a problem with that? Because y'all know the rules, and technically, or y'all just like, yeah, no problem.
But I always thought the rules was, you know what I'm saying, you could drop out, but it was just different ways that you had to go. Some was blood in, blood out, some was jumping
blood in,
in,
blood
jumping
out.
out. You know, it's a lot of stuff that was, but it was a way that you could get away from it.
Once you start seeing once you like in corporate America, bro, like gang shit you shouldn't be bringing gang activities into goddamn Atlantic Records or Warner Bros. Record, none of that bullshit, bro. So, Buddy said that his cousin getting smoked, and by him dropping the flag, he probably going to kind of like avoid, getting clapped himself.
So this is why it gets interesting, right? Because I was thinking like, dang, so you talking tough in your records. Like, because remember, Lee, like, he talking tough. He talking like he bought that and all that. So when he got ran up on, like, so I'm thinking like, dang, I think he rolling 60s, neighborhood, all that stuff. I mean, I know a little bit of the lingo been out in college, but I'm like, dang, he just dropped. Like, that's crazy. Like, you've been overwhelmed so much that you just gonna drop it like that. I was shocked, right? But as this stuff started coming out, I started reading up, I started getting some details, I started listening to other content creators, and they've been pulling things together. So you know how the internet is wild. When you say something or you get in trouble, they start pulling all the clips, they start tracking things down.
Yep.
So a timeline was presented, right? There's this guy named Brick Baby, right? Supposedly he's from LA. He's a known gang member. He's right?
Please don't go down that road, Aaron. I know exactly
Go
what you're
ahead.
Go ahead.
Wait, what's the road I'm going down, Poppy? I don't know. I want to
it actually leads.
You're going. Hold on, Proof. The clip that you're going to show, the one with Flacco. At least I'm not gonna spoil you for you, but it's like the interview with Flacco.
No, I'm not about to show no clip. I'm just talking.
Okay, go ahead then.
I thought he was about to tie it into King Von.
So supposedly Brick Baby, who I don't know very much about, as y'all know, I should have came to Poppy Blanco on this because it's probably more of his lane to know this type of stuff. But supposedly he from LA, that's his section, and he's supposedly a Crip. I'm not saying he not. I'm not knocking him. I don't know much about him, but I think he on No Jumper or was on No Jumper. Supposedly he's cool with Lil Durk and OTF.
And King Von, yeah.
Supposedly. So Quando Rondo is in LA. There's theoretical theories of how did they get his coordinates? How did they know where Quando Rondo was? How did they track him? And the theory is, well, people from his own crew, the 60s, the Crips, is basically working with Von and them to track him, to tell him which car he in, where to find him, and all those things. What kind of led to the reason why he dropped his flag, which makes more sense to me now than it did then.
So you're saying that Aaron, also you're pretty much saying that the betrayal of his comrades, right? They make him drop his flag. I see what you're saying, and well, I'm not going to spoil. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, show whatever clip you have to say.
That made more sense to me because I'm like, because mind you, LA politics is LA politics. They don't give them all.
They different.
Yeah, it's different.
It's different.
It's savage out there.
Yeah, LA,
but I remember
California. Yeah. Oh, go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
Yeah, I remember when Hitman Holla, I think he was out here, and he had hired some security. I don't know if it was I just remember him getting done dirty by security. I'm like, damn, his own security had him. It was some foul stuff. I think it was out in LA. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was, right? And I'm like, they some foul people for that.
Yes.
They foul for that, right? And then I'm thinking, it makes sense that if I'm Quando and I'm in LA, I shouldn't really be able to really be touched like that. You know what I mean? Like this is the gangbang capital of America. Like it is my section, if anything, right? And to think that people on his that's supposed to be on his side is tapped in with the enemies over the gang, technically, it's interesting. So I think there's a lot of layers that's going to be played out, but it just never made sense that he said, I'm just dropping my flag. Like, you know what I mean? To me, it never made sense until this stuff started coming around. Now I'm like, that makes sense now. 100% makes sense.
I look at it from a different way. The reason why he dropped his flag was to avoid a RICO. That's the best thing you can do. You know what I mean? Because you gotta understand where he live at. He live in ATL. That's the home of pretty much of the state RICO right there. They put a RICO on YSL, right? They put a RICO or YFN Lucci. Who else got in a lot of drama? I heard about another RICO. They all state because RICO is supposed to be a federal indictment thing, but now the state is using it,
is taking
right?
over.
Yes, but
that was all before that though, Blanco.
He
had a change of heart like Jayceon Taylor, man. That was before the YSL charges. He dropped that flag.
Yes, but you gotta understand
was that before the RICO?
Yeah.
That was before it.
But okay, yes. If my timeline is correct, I believe you are absolutely right, Chicago Real.
Yeah, I think it was just more so just, you know, death can change you, bro. You know, what's up, real too? But you know, death can change you, man. You know what I'm saying? It really can, man. You know, and you know, I think he seen it or whatever happened to his brother, just probably made him just like, man, and just like you said, Papa, you can't bring that into the industry either. You get what I'm saying? But it was just a little too late, you know.
I want to get Lil King Remy take on this, you know, because I think Lil King Remy has the most insight on this. Lil King Remy, are you there? Can we get your take on what's going on?
Is that a woman?
Probably away from the phone.
Speak up, but
I don't know if Lil King Remy is a woman or a man. I would assume it's probably a man.
But Aaron, another thing that you want to look at, right? When it comes to those situations right there, like you're right. Somebody got the location of Quando Rondo. There is no doubt about that, fam. However, fam, it's just like this, man. When it comes to money, bro, man, people do strange things for a little couple $5,000, man. Somebody put the price out there, and them boys gave out little Quando and his people up, fam, for a little fee. Sometimes even take that much. So
yeah,
and you know why they did it?
Crew. It shouldn't be your crew, is what I'm saying. Like, I'm good if it's
but, you know.
Yeah, what's up?
And that's where you're wrong.
Hey, yo, what did you say
usually...
Wait, just really quick. Ayo, what did you say earlier? Ain't no honor amongst thieves, right? Now here's what I'm saying. They didn't respect his flag to begin with. He wasn't in the streets with them putting in real work. He came to them for protection. Listen, they don't be respecting those celebrity flags like when them cats get in there. You know, you a lick.
Exactly.
And
on top of that,
and a Vic.
And on top of that, they don't.
Hold on. So there's truth to that, right? But you guys got to understand there's a reason why there's Bloods in New York. There's a reason why there's Crips in New York. So what I tell people is very, very important. Where I'm from, we got turfs. They ain't really no gangs. See, if you're a Crip in LA, you're a Crip in New York, you're a Crip in Oklahoma. Like that's what that take. They take that with them everywhere. That's why you have 60s down in Georgia and things like that. Because you can come from LA and bring a whole set down there and create a set out there because you take.
It only takes like two niggas though. It only takes 2 or 3 niggas move over there and just start your shit over there, and then come back to the home and come back to the homeland and just ask permission for the big homies to recognize you. That's just how it is.
Yeah, agreed. Like, so I get it. That's a good point that Rilla has. Like, they don't respect the celebrities, but there are really 60s, there are really Crips down there in other states outside of LA that are respected. But I get your point though. He may not fit that mold, but I do definitely think he was probably outside. I mean, so I don't know, but it still don't look good for the optics though. It still don't.
And another possibility, Aaron, too, is LA, fan. That's a small place. You see what I'm saying? Like when all these artists going over there and they quote unquote hire security, they really hiring somebody cousin that is a hitter. All these security niggas is niggas from the neighborhood that is tied in with, hey fam, I'm about to go do security for Travis Scott. Oh man, I seen him. Hey cousin, look, this nigga got the AP, the AP joint that costs $250,000. Hey man, I'm over here in Beverly Hills, man. This is the location. Yo, that's how the hit get. Yo, every time that somebody get robbed, trust me, that come from the inside. 9 out of 10, either it's a bitch or it's the home, or it's somebody doing security for you. That's the rules, bro.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Let's switch it up to. Do y'all believe that the person that they believe is wearing a wire is the one that got all the that? Do you believe he really turned on OTF, the guy that they're making the claim of? I don't remember his name. The hell is his damn name?
It would be Boogie.
OTF Jam.
Jam, yeah, Jam. Do you believe it's true, or you think they just speculating that?
Bro, from what I read, I ain't seen nothing about no wiretap. That's the one thing about the internet, bro. Like the internet, somebody can put something out there and that thing catch fire. I give you a perfect example. I don't want to get off too much, right? Y'all heard about that quote unquote that phone call of P Diddy to his son, like he did from his jail. You heard about it, like that happened on Thursday. Everybody believe that shit is real. That shit is fake, right? So my point is, if something creates something that because most people is kind of slow anyway, so they're gonna believe whatever is they already believing anyway. You know what I mean? Oh man, yeah, that's what happened. So they say, homeboy, this case is too fucking retarded, bro. These niggas didn't even need a wire, fam. This case was like, I'm telling you, Aaron, read the paperwork, fam. You're going to laugh, fam. You're going to laugh, bro.
Yeah, I think he had a wire, G.
Thank you for asking the question, really. Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
that's why
I think he had a wire
for
more than 2 years. They said 2 years. I think he had a wire as soon as he came back from doing them 12 years. I think they hit him up like, we need you. We need you, big dog. He said, sign me up, coach. Put me in the game.
Damn.
All it takes is a little bit of money.
Nah, but it ain't money.
Lee,
It ain't the
this is
money.
what it took. We not gonna prosecute you, for your involvement. That's
We're gonna let you out. Yes, we're not gonna prosecute you for what we got on you, and we're gonna let you out early, and we gonna, you know what I'm saying, like exactly what Rilla said. It's because I think Durk gave him some money when he got out. He like, yo, brother,
20,000.
Said they bought that man a house, a car, all that.
Building.
Said he loved them long time.
And he said, and this is not.
Wait, hold up, but he already did his time though. What time was he? Was they threatening him with? Because he already.
So this is speculation, Lee. Either they let him out a little early, which we don't know, which maybe catch somebody out, or they got him on something else, and nobody else know that they got him on something else.
All right,
right. And so he like, yeah, we got you on this. You're done. You're like, you're done. It's over with.
I don't know about.
That's why you gotta have like 1-2 friends, man.
I'm conflicted about that, Aaron, because
you gotta be a square.
So wait, look.
All that, right? No, I agree.
So Poppy, this is why I'm not conflicted about it. There's no other way they're gonna get him. Like I don't care what the credit card stuff. You can argue that
the same thing.
Like you can argue. Like I work for a major company that if we buy something, they reimburse us, or we may use the company credit card we wasn't supposed to. We weren't supposed to use that card, and they still did it. And I didn't know that they did it. I didn't check over. I got an accountant that look over the records, and they never flagged it, or for whatever the case is. Yada yada yada. We can argue rogue employees. It has to be a wire. It has to be something truly tangible, and I don't believe it's text messages, because that's kind of easy to get out to the degree. I think to a certain degree, and I think there has to be a wire. I think it has to be.
Yeah, me too.
From the stuff that I read, it didn't give me the feel that it's a wire involved, bro. I'm gonna go back and read it again, son. Because they would say it would say something like it would say something like CS1 or CS2. That's when it's an informant in there.
I get it, and I'm not saying it's definitive, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get him then. If your argument is one of my employees potentially used the company credit card and they act up, I can argue they rogue employees.
Right.
So that's not enough. So they have to have somebody to tell, and criminals telling ain't usually enough. So I think it's a good chance that there's a wire somewhere. But I understand what you're saying. They probably not divulging that information. They're trying to tear down his credible image and stuff like that. They're trying to RICO it. They're trying to tie financials to illicit crimes so that they can then freeze his funds so he can't fight back. I get it. But to me, I think it has to be a wire. I just don't see how else they gonna get him, because even if you gonna claim it's his phone, he man, I buy phones for everybody, I get phones for everybody. You see what I'm saying? I just I don't know.
Yeah, it got to be something that
the
he
only
said.
thing, the only positive thing, I mean, if it is something positive to look in this case, is that Durk got the kind of money that can actually fight getting great lawyers. That's the only thing he got going on for himself right now. From what I read,
I don't think they got him.
The feds, Blanco.
What was it?
I don't think they
time?
got him, bro. Proving murder for hire is hard, man. That shit ain't easy.
It's the feds. However,
they got him.
And listen,
they got him, bro.
My assumption. This is my prediction, bro. Durk is finished.
Good lawyers, man.
Hold on. Listen, Durk is finished. Durk is finished, right? To me, this is my early prediction, right? From what I read, bro. But this is what I'm saying. The only thing that Durk got going for himself is that he got a couple dollars that can afford him that $1 million lawyer that can actually have a quote unquote.
Listen. This is what you're missing. They have company credit cards linked to crimes.
Freeze the assets.
He don't have no money to fight.
Freeze the assets. You laid that out earlier.
Oh shit! Word.
He ain't gonna have no money to fight. This is why they need.
That's why they leaked.
So they're going to pretty much freeze his account, and then. But then again, this is where it get tricky, Aaron. The label might put a good lawyer for him.
No, the labels are getting out of this business. No, Blanco. The labels are getting out of this business with all these.
We don't know that for sure. I say they might.
Absolutely 1,000%. No. I'm saying the UMGs, the Empires, the Atlantics, the Warners, the Capitals.
He's with 300.
You talking about where Kevin Lyles just left? Where they already invested into Young Thug case? Yeah, he done, bro. He not finna get no label support.
This is the point that I'm trying to tell you, bro. He gonna have a better lawyer than most 98% of the population can afford. That's all I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, 1,000%.
Because now,
yes,
and it is. I know it's the state case, but make no mistake about it. That nigga Young Thug coming home, bro. He's gonna get a mistrial. Matter of fact, if it's him, if I was him, forget the mistrial, man. I need this thing to be thrown out completely, because with a mistrial, they can come back and fuck me again. You see what I'm saying?
With no prejudice.
If you take it to the box, because the two main people flip already, but I don't want to get off the subject. Go back to your little Durk.
Yeah. So I think the wire is a legit thing. I'm running it through my head. I'm like, this is the only thing I'm upset about Durk about, outside of the fact that he got caught, is how do you let somebody wear a wire around you after he said, I don't even let people know where I live. He said it. My homies, my close homies, don't even know where my crib at.
So,
right? Remember that?
Dudes be
romancing too. You know why? No. This the thing, Ayo. Listen, all this
niggas
stuff,
be falling in love with their homies and shit.
All these fantasies of that we some gangsters and we well orchestrated and coordinated. No, this is low level thinking, bro. Like you did a whole scheme using the company credit card, and then sent the text saying, don't do nothing that's attached to me.
For real.
It's low level. It's elementary. This is like a Scooby-Doo mystery, man. These brothers are not skilled. And the reason why I'm yelling like this, because I want these young bloods to know, fam, this is not the way to go. Don't try and scheme and find out a better way to do it. You can't. Everybody that tries get caught, right? So no. They're not that smart. They not that skilled. No, everybody gets to meet the same fate.
Well, really, like according to the numbers in America, they only resolve 54% of the murders in here. So these people. So I mean, that's
Yeah,
the
so
numbers.
now
But
that's the
look,
point I was about to get to. You're right, Blanco. So in Chicago, right, the clearance rate is trash. Now, why is that? Right?
because the department is
Because it's happening
probably
to people in the hood.
a bunch of witnesses. Yeah,
Correct. There's no
it's a lot of
real incentive for them
things
to
that
solve
into
these
that
murders there,
equation.
man.
It's a lot of things that go into that equation. If it is a somebody, a businessman, oh, they investigating that shit. If it is a nobody, man, we get there to where we get there.
All right, let me ask y'all this. I want to see. If y'all was the mayor and y'all gave Lil Durk the key to y'all village, would y'all take it back prior to the case playing out?
Nah, I'm giving him another one. I'm giving him a second one for spinning for his homie and shit. I'm like, yo, that's what we need. We need people that ain't gonna forget. You heard?
Well, Aaron, to answer your question, it seems
Oh
like you're getting
man.
the key to the city. It seems like you're getting the key to the city's bad luck because Diddy got one. Look where he at. Little Dirk got one. So I ain't got nothing to do with no city keys, man. Hey, man, I'm good. I'm good.
No, hey, Ayo, I think you played Mayor Brandon Johnson's response to that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the perfect response until all the facts come out.
They said he gave you $150,000. That is
Make
more
sure
than
they
your
do that.
salary for the next 3 years, according to our records. Will you be giving that money back in light of new charges brought forward? Well, as I stated earlier, we're going to let the process play out as the American way. Okay, God bless America.
Mm-hmm. And the
Shout
crazy
out to
part,
Richard Nixon.
really, the crazy part about that
Yes,
whole
sir.
little Dirk case, right?
Mhm.
These niggas, that was like he actually had a blueprint. You know who had the blueprint for that? What's the guy from Empire? The gay boy. He did the same thing. He did a crime and he put everything on the credit card. I'm
Juicy
like,
Smoothie.
bro, yes. This man went and bought everything with a credit card. The rope, the mask,
Oh yeah.
the ties. And this nigga
Scooby-Doo
Dirk was like, you
mystery,
know
man.
what? I'm going to redo that. I'm going to have the homies buy everything with a credit card.
Well, here's the deception, Blanco. They think because you could do that in Chicago and the clearance rate is so low, oh, it ain't gonna catch up with me. You know, you think you can roll roughshod over everything. Nah, homie. Don't work like that. Don't work like that. You can't pull them Scooby-Doo Hardy Boy mystery type crimes over here and think these folk ain't finna come get you.
You know what is so sad about this, bro? Because Dirk, he gets between $100,000 and $150,000 for a show, fam. 100 to 150,000 for a show that he's gonna be there no more than 2 hours and a half. Round it up to 3. You see what I'm
Nah,
saying?
you know what I hate, Blanco? Let me tell you what I think is really sad. Is because people think that the life that he was leading and the message that he was like them shorties think they could do the blueprint of what he was doing instead of what Wallow was telling them in that clip, G. Like straight up. They think they could go slide, do all this for the didn't he have a verse? Didn't I see Livingston Allen recite a verse where he talked about he told Young Thug everybody that he popped? Like, and this was right after the Lil Pop thing happened. Like, bro, these people are not smart. Like, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm definitely not tap dancing on the man's situation. But these shorties gotta know, G, like, this is not it. In no shape, form, or fashion. This is not it.
Well, let me ask y'all this.
Yeah, the way they do it is very terrible. Like they be shooting indiscriminately. I like the way the mob did it. You know, they got you to fuck up out of here. They got just you to fuck up out of here.
That's a terrible example because
that is a terrible example.
Yeah, but yo, really, but you know who's the smartest person in the world right now? Chief Keef. Chief Keef move and separate from everybody.
Hey, Blanco, when he came back, I think it was Pitchfork. He came back and did Pitchfork. It was his first time back in 10 years.
Yeah,
and what
like
was
3
that
months
album?
ago, right?
Oh man, he set the city on fire, G. It was a horrible performance too, but they were so geeked to see dude. you know. But you're right. He's somewhere in
He wants
LA,
this money.
out the way.
Yo,
You know what I'm
Chief
saying?
Kid, Chief Kid is different though. I was in a situation that we booked Chief Kid, me and the homies. Man, I made some good money out
He
of that
said it was a
situation, bro.
horrible performance.
Let me ask y'all this: do y'all think rappers like Quando Rondo, people that have like violence and talk about things that they do in their music, do you think that you'd want to listen to them after you find out that they're not authentic?
That shouldn't matter because most people know them niggas don't get down like that. I mean, all rappers don't get down like that. However, the youngins, I want to go 50-50. That niggas actually is sliding on niggas and putting it on record. So it's two different. You got to look at it with two different ways. Most of them all rappers, they really was singing about that. They was just rapping and they know how to put in words together. The young niggas, they're doing it.
It went from stages. It went from they actually really doing it like Slick Rick and all them niggas. They was doing it back then, and then it went to the fake niggas, and then now it's niggas actually doing it too again.
So do y'all think people should be living what they rapping? Whether they sell artwork and they should be rapping about artwork, whether they work at the grocery store, they should be rapping about the grocery store. If they really in the streets, they should rap on the street. Do you think people should be rapping about what's real, like they real life?
Yeah, hell yeah.
They should just be rapping, bro, because most people that actually was in the streets at one point in my life, bro, like we knew most of the niggas wasn't getting down like that, but it sounds good. I understood. It was just worse. We call rappers poets. This is nothing but poetic niggas that put words together, for the most part.
Yo,
you know what I mean?
The biggest.
And everybody should look at the guys just like artists. That's it.
Not bad, Blanco.
Go ahead, boss.
Hey, yo, to your point earlier, right? You was talking about how the OGs would keep us out the street. Some of the biggest cats that was like doing dirt, you would never know the background that they had because they didn't rap that in their music. Like if you hear about some of these art, like Lil Sean has a very bulletproof reputation, right? But this is the same dude that did Hickeys on Your Neck. I Made Love for the Very First Time. Like his joints was all about, females. He wasn't known as a thug, at least publicly facing, right? So I think any artist, whether you're a rapper, whether you're a poet, whether you're a painter, whatever, you should rap about what inspires you. You should communicate an effective story with effective messaging. Now, if that happens to be, gunplay, bullets, and all that other stuff, just be prepared for everything that's coming with that.
Right.
Just be prepared.
Hey, really, remember back in the day, I mean, even the R&B niggas, they was the niggas that was slumping niggas. They was the one knocking niggas out.
Oh, them 70s cats was nothing to play with.
So the reason I'm gonna ask y'all this, then we're gonna follow to the next question. If people had to live what they were rapping, don't you think then we could hold them accountable? Like, for instance, like they lyrics, like, oh, hey, that's the rules. Y'all you can't rap about something you're not living. Don't you think then their lyrics should be able to hold them accountable to be prosecuted? If they rapping but they living, shouldn't they be able to be prosecuted for it?
Absolutely.
But wouldn't that? Damn, that's tricky, bro.
Absolutely.
Nah, I say yep, because rap music is the one genre where they be like, oh, I'm just keeping it real. And then when it's convenient, it's just entertainment. Well, which one is it? Oh, well, Arnold Schwarzenegger in the Terminator, he ain't shoot all them people. Well, I know when I go see Arnold Schwarzenegger, it's just a movie. That's entertainment. Now, how am I supposed to believe you got all these bodies on your jacket and you killer, drug dealer, all this other stuff? You got the rap sheet to prove it. Now I'm supposed to believe that it's just entertainment because it's convenient for you? No.
Correct.
Keep that same energy.
Get that shit. Consistency.
And the crazy part, Aaron, that nigga Durk got a record. I forgot the name of the record. I was just listening to it like earlier today when he describing about that Beverly Hills situation. He actually got a record throwing hints about the Beverly Hills shooting. Matter of fact, let me see if I can send it to. Oh, you won't be able to play it anyway. It would demonetize this thing.
That's what
I'm gonna send it to you.
drill music is supposed to be about. Supposed to
All
be
right, so
niggas
let me ask y'all this. Let's get to the nitty gritty.
monster.
Is drill music over with? Is it done? Based upon
Yes.
Lil Durk argumentatively being the biggest in Chicago outside of Kanye, there's a few other people, but he's been one of the biggest. Do you think drill music is over?
Yes.
If Durk go down, if Durk is done, then yeah.
But before Durk, this is what I'm saying, Aaron. I'm not backing off of it. The labels are done. They're looking at I'm a Piano. They're looking at Bad Bunny. They're looking at Burna Boy.
I don't know about that.
It's too much risk. I could sell out a stadium with Burna Boy and not have to worry about gunplay afterwards. No, they done, bro.
I don't know about that.
And Blanco, you be in on some of these conversations too.
I don't think the rap game is not done. What the business is going through, like they're restructuring the business, right? What I see is the days of the Irv Gottis, Birdman, Diddy's, the days of the middleman. I think those days are over. That's what that's what I see. So what I see is the artist signing directly to Warner Bros, ONG, Atlantic Records. That's what I see. Yo, rap is big in London. Rap is big in all these other places, man. They ain't gonna just shut it down, bro. They ain't gonna
No, not rap. Drill, Blanco. We're talking about specific genre.
Okay, but drill is nothing but like a continuation of trap music, bro.
No. Yeah. So
yes, it is, bro.
That shit is.
Yes, it is.
Wait. Stay right there. Stay right there. No. Please. Go with that argument. Now, where's your trap music?
Trap. The niggas got old, and my point is that the movement. No, listen. The thing is, what they do is they continue. They just. The game get fucking harder, and they just put another name attached to it, bro. It went from gangster rap to trap music, drill music, and then it's going to be something else the next way, bro.
So talking about now we're not talking indie, right? We talking labels, so we talking about sale, right? So you cannot put butts in these stadium seats. The only thing these cats are selling out is these festivals. The festival, people that's throwing the festivals and maybe the cities, they're the only ones really making money, right? And the artists, right, that they're booking, right? But the labels want maximum profit. They not getting that with these gunslinging rappers because you're attracting all types of energy. They backing away from it, brother. They looking at every other opportunity, music. Man, there's one, what's the name? There's one rapper, they just told me this dude went country. Like, what? Nah, bro, it's a rap. Jokers ain't finna be sitting out here talking about I'm sliding on my ops like a pole, that's sick on you. It's a rap for that. It's over. Ain't no money in the realm.
Who's the?
They are restructuring, but they restructuring. Ain't no money in.
Who's the biggest consumer of drill music? Suburban white boys.
When you use the term consumer, is it an indication of spending money or listening?
Both. Those are when you go to those
paid consumer, paid consumer.
Exactly, right? That's where it's about to get dicey then. Because I don't care what nobody say. Paid consumer, you can have that. Those middle class, white guys, whatever you want. But actually listen to music? Black people listen to music, brother.
Yes, but they are the biggest population, Aaron.
It's not. It doesn't matter because the music hit different with black people than it hit with white people. That's just a fact.
I agree, but my point is that the money gonna continue coming. That's what I'm saying. They are the one that stream. They are the one that stream. They are the one that stream the most, bro.
Blanco. Let me ask you this. So how long do you think them cats, these suburban white boys, is gonna stay on drill? How long you think they staying on that instead of moving on to something else? And they the most fickle.
But that's what I just said, family. I said the music always going to change, bro. We went like that's what I gave you that whole routine. We went from gangster rap, trap music, drill music. It's going to be a next wave coming up, bro. I just don't know the name of it, but that's exactly what's going to happen.
But the question on the table was, is it over for drill music? You say no.
It's going to be repackaged. It's going to be repackaged, bro.
I think it's over.
And the fact, okay, in the fact that you don't think that the drill music comes from trap music, that's crazy to me, man. Because the biggest influence, hold on, hear me out, Aaron. The biggest influence of the drill shit is Waka Flocka and Gucci Man. They adore them niggas in Chicago like guys over there, bro. That's their biggest influence, bro. The nigga that King Louis, what's the other nigga I know King Louis for that. That's the guy that comes to my mind. That he was like the originator of the whole drill music shit, and then Chief Keef made it popping. He took it to a whole new level.
Yeah, it's over with because most of the people that's doing drill is really drilling. like that's what you gotta understand. They not after Lil Durk, who's the biggest. I'm not saying the biggest drill, but pretty much the biggest in that genre. He ain't gonna have enough money to get him out of this, and there's no way nobody else is gonna not get caught up because you gotta pay. Like you gotta pay the crew, you gotta pay people around you. So your money is going to get involved with these people, and then they like, no, yeah, I think it's done, man. Because
Aaron, if you think about, cool, no problem. Like it's okay, but don't you think this label owners, right, got some huge policies, insurance policies on these rappers, and they get to keep the masters and the publishing. That's the game right there. That's the game.
That's actually a smart statement. That's probably why they want to protect your First Amendment rights. Not that they want to stop you from getting prosecuted. It's because you're gonna go to jail for something else, but we want the rights to your music to keep making money.
Exactly.
That might be the deeper meaning behind it. So that's a fair point.
And that's my overall point, because it's like in a win-win situation. I'm talking about the label, the big label, right? That warehouse these people. The artists, if they're not touring, they're not doing doing features, then they might be broke. But I'm talking about the label, they on a win-win situation. We're going to have a product out there that a bunch of white kids and everybody like, cool, we're gonna get some money. And if you get clapped, guess what? We got heavy life insurance policies on you. You probably signed your publishing to me or somebody else close to us, and your royalty is gonna come to. So it's like a win-win situation for it. That's the way I look at it.
Blanco, what do you think the insurance companies are saying now? They've been doing that since Pac, right? With the insurance on the rappers and stuff like that. What do you think the insurance companies are saying now if Jimmy Iovine or Lucian Grange trying to take out policies on these rappers?
Shit, got to be some huge premiums. That's all I know.
Yeah, man, it's a wrap, G. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. So let me ask y'all this: what do you think Durk can do to get out of this? Like, do y'all like what has to be done for him to get out of this? Like, I'm very curious how he can get out of this situation.
Listen, man, not even God can get this man out. He's the rap for that man, bro. Listen, because look, it's a fat case, right? The death penalty is on the table. I hope you know that, because for the simple fact, all the planning that took for this thing, right? It's going to be either the death penalty, option A, if you take it to try and lose, option B, you sign this plea deal, life, no parole. I don't think it's an option C, bro.
Ain't finna be no plea deal.
I don't see no option C, bro. It's either you take it to trial all the way and lose, we're gonna give you the death penalty, or take the plea, life, no parole, nigga. And Durk is about close around my age, like 33, 34. He like in his early or mid 30s.
Okay.
So
this is what I'm thinking. This is what I want to know, and I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna start with Rilla on this one because it's a good question. Do you believe Lil Durk's arrest and possible conviction is a positive for the black community or a negative?
Oh man, that's a really good question. I think it's a positive in the sense that I think it will be a deterrent for everything else. But this might be me just being hopeful, right? Because it's coupled with everything else that we see going on, right? And so I think it's more of a positive than a negative because I think it's sending a message that's extremely loud.
I mean, it will be positive.
You think it's positive?
It will be positive for the simple fact that it will be positive for the simple fact that it tells the people that they actually going hard on people that is clapping others. You know what I mean? That will be the message. But the killing will still continue, bro. Because the only reason why this case is popular is because the history. You know what I mean? Lil Durk is a big influence in the rap game right now. You know what I mean? He's hot, he's young. You know what I mean? So he make like a lot of noise. Like I can make the argument he's like a top 7 rapper right now. You see what I'm saying? When I combine everything. So he's saying a strong message out there. But like I say, the killing gonna continue, bro, because it's going to happen in whatever neighborhood you live at. You know what I mean? Durk just happened to be. Go ahead.
That's different. I'm not asking if like crime and crime's gonna stop.
Okay.
But your children who might not necessarily be all right, Bear, I'm gonna see you, bro. So that don't necessarily have to be in that neighborhood, still indoctrinated by the music. Now they might not have to hear that music no more. So I understand where I grew up at. It ain't about to stop. It's still going down. I mean, and I've been gone for some years, and it's still the same OG.
Right.
It's the same stuff. But I'm saying the music for guys that ain't around there, they like, man, I want to go over there and hang out. The music gonna be not reflecting that no more. Do you think? Because I don't even think we're gonna hear lyrics like this stuff no more.
I think
Thug is terrified. Look, Durk is like, I'm a neighborhood hero. What's going on? I don't think people want to rap about doing nothing no more. It's gonna go back like what Rilla said. The people that was doing stuff didn't say nothing. What you think, Sharon? Okay, all right.
I don't know about that, Aaron, because when the top dog is gone, it's always the second and third place that want to be number one. the lyrics gonna continue, family. It might not be as popular as Little Durk, but the lyrics gonna continue flying, family.
Who gonna do it? Let's think about it. Think about it. Most people that we actually listen to their raps is because we actually believe they did it, because it's usually followed up with some credibility to some degree. Now, who is going to give the credibility and who's going to be brave enough to rap about it?
Oh, you're giving too much credit to these niggas, man. These niggas be dumb. You see what the kind of hick that they put together? The next nigga going to be even dumber and be like, fuck it, I gotta top this nigga Lil Durk. We're going to rap about. I don't got too much hope for these Negroes, man. They're going to do dumb shit, bro. That shit gonna continue, just to answer your question, bro.
I don't think so. Not nowhere near the degree it's at. I don't know.
When number one is being taken out, it's always number two ready to take that spot. That's the nature of things. Don't you agree with that? If Coca-Cola get out of the game, Pepsi will be right there to take that slot.
Okay. I do think crime is not going nowhere, but people been the face of the rappers that talk about like they did it, like I was in these streets. I don't think they about to say I slid on such. I don't think they doing that. I think they're gonna stop. You got to think about it. They got Durk. As a matter of fact, this has almost never happened before. This might be the first time in hip hop history we've ever seen something to this degree happen. Who else do we got? What's happening to Durk? What other artists can we say? Like I'm not a huge hip hop head to like that, but who else?
The kid that did the race.
TK?
Yeah.
TK.
Yeah, but you get my point. He really wasn't that big. You see what I'm saying? Like he was like he made one song. That's all we know of him.
Yeah.
Sean.
Who?
Sean Paul.
Sean Paul. Yeah, but he stopped.
But he came out
political, right?
He came out in an era where social media wasn't around, so he really wasn't popular like that either. Because you ask somebody under 25, me and you would know who Chime Poe is, but if you ask somebody under 25, they're gonna know who Chime Poe was, bro. They won't know unless they're a real rap lover. You see what I'm saying? Oh, it sounds like Biggie. Let me go listen to him. And he was actually good. Actually, I like Chime.
He is solid. Now he talking about he was a scapegoat, but so what was it? That's what he's saying now. T.I. is another one as well too, right? He's another one that lived out his lyrics.
No, T.I. got in trouble for actually purchasing what, not for actually talking about getting rid of people. Mind you, drill is primarily about getting rid of people.
Oh, but he also, but you know, T.I. he talk about getting guns all the time. He talking about how many guns
that's not the same, sir. Because
I'm just saying, we talking about living out the lyrics. He talked about buying guns, and he just got caught buying guns. That's what
see. Look, I'm talking about this, like this drill style, like I got rid of people style. Like, yeah, I do. That stuff is gone. Then you must agree that stuff gonna be gone.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think rappers are gonna start
changing their lyrics.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Me neither.
It's too embedded in the culture of coming up. It's that whole neighborhood situation of coming up. You have to be a part of the neighborhood. You got to be around some people that's been doing some things, the certain hats that you're wearing. If you're wearing that Seattle's hat, you know, we all know what part of we know what group you're a part of, right? Right? Because I heard y'all saying rolling 60s a lot. Hey, listen, you go to the wrong neighborhood with that Seattle's hat, it's on and popping. They don't care if you're a tourist or not.
A lot of hats you better not be in LA with. It's a whole lot of hats.
I'm gonna make sure I come and meet you with one of them on too.
So let me ask you this, right?
Come to the Bay, you good. Don't go to LA.
I'm gonna come over there with my New York. I'm gonna come over there with my New York Yankee hat. Like, yeah, we
as a grown man,
we're down right now.
Don't feel good. You're gonna be copping a lot of please. Hey, no, it ain't even like that. I just wear the hat because I like the color. I like the way it look. You're gonna be copping a lot of please. As a matter of fact, they gonna make you take the hat off, my guy.
Hey, I'm coming like what? In my neighborhood. This is the kind of hat we wear. We wear the New York Yankees in my neighborhood. So I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but let me ask you this, right? Yo, Aaron, will y'all change your mind because you're saying that lyrics are going to stop, right? And I disagree with you.
Real style lyrics.
Okay. What about when your boy, your cousin Young Thug come home? Then what?
I think he ain't gonna never do it again. I think Thug gonna be like, yeah, buddy. I know I can't be double jeopardy on this, but I'm gonna definitely change my tone. I think so. Thug gonna change his tone.
So you think he's gonna go from, because he's I wouldn't put him in the drill thing, but he played with it a lot. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't consider him a drill rapper, but he plays with it a lot. So he more like into the mambo rap, trap rap kind of style. He's one of like future disciples from that kind of lane, right? I just don't see it changing, Aaron. I just don't see it, bro, because one rapper got to outdo the next rapper. That's just how the game is.
So, Aaron, you saying right now we are at a pivot and drill music is on its way out, is what you're saying with this last situation. Yeah. This was the final straw for drill music.
It has to be. Like, I cannot see people willing to rap the way that drill music is presented. Now, if y'all say they're gonna switch it up and try some incognito style, and
right,
fine. But the way that drill music is, I was on second block. It was 11:01. I don't care who threw it. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it was a Saturday, and it was 6 of us outside. It was me. LeBear was out. It was all of us outside. I had my hand on me. Yeah, the cops rolled by at 3:01. You can check the cameras. I don't care. Yeah, I don't foresee that happening no more. No more.
Hey, so what I think drill music is gonna turn into, I think people gonna start banging for Jesus. Drill music is gonna turn into Jesus. That's what they're gonna be banging for. They're gonna be
That's
able
not
to,
happening.
they gonna watch, they're gonna start killing the devil all up in the music and all these, like, so if Lil Durk he come home, he gonna be like, he gonna be drilling for Allah. He gonna be still killing and all that shit, but all of a sudden he gonna be saying that he doing it for his religion.
Wait. What is Jack talking about? It says, heard the theory to explain this is Brownville's fault. I'm not sure what Jack is talking about.
Me neither. I'm not sure neither. I'm not sure what theory it is, but me and him were in the box not too long ago, and I cooked them up though.
You cooked up Jack?
No, Brownsville, New York.
Yep.
Oh,
if
yeah.
drill,
You all you gotta do is watch the tape on me. I'll show you how to do it every other week. Just watch the tape. That's all you gotta do.
Yo, son, if drill rap disappear, right? What kind of artist do you have in mind that will replace it? Like, give me an artist that you think it should be replaced with that kind of rap.
Look, Cody said I'm the best out. He said he'd buy my album. So now what kind of music will replace it? I don't know. It's gonna be a shift though. It's gonna be a major shift.
I agree.
It's like when you get a stay away. You ain't allowed to be over. You're gonna stay away for a little bit. You get that stay away from this block. You're gonna stay away for a little bit. You're gonna be hiding. You're not gonna be outside posted like you used to be. You're gonna hide for a minute. So I think they're gonna switch up the music a little bit. I see some changes happen. I can't see them doing it the way they used to. I cannot.
Give me an artist. Give me an artist that you think like the kind of rap that people is.
I'm not a big enough music head. I'm not a big enough artist. I can't do it. But
you being from Cali, you ain't gonna vouch for your boy Kendrick, man. Like, what the hell, bro?
No, I'm not vouching for no Kendrick.
Because his music is nothing to do with violence at all.
His music is dope, but he doesn't have he's not liked on the level that we speaking to. Like, if because he don't rap that way, and honestly, he probably would be bigger if he did rap that way and was believable. Probably be bigger. With his talent and his ability, he'd probably be bigger if he could get people to believe that he was doing the things he said in his skillful way of doing it. He'd probably be even bigger, because we glorify people like this. We glorify them insanely. Like, these are the people we glorify the most. Like, think about it. Charleston White did an interview on Say Cheese, breaking everything down about how everybody wished bad on him, and he ain't even do nothing. And then the people that do something, we say free him.
But no, we can't use Charleston White because he say a whole lot of horrible things as well. That he is the same thing. He just not doing it in music. He said he'll shoot somebody. He'll say he a R-word a person. He said people need to go and get killed. He is saying the same thing. He just talking it and they rapping it. They just better at making beats. He just couldn't be a good rapper. And so he just turned his raps into stand-up comedy.
Sir, if somebody tell you I'm a liar and I'm about to get on the internet and lie just to lie so I can make some money, and he get up there and lie, and then somebody.
But the crazy part. Sorry, go ahead. I thought you was done, boss. My bad. Go ahead, boss.
But what I'm saying is, Aaron, is that he's doing the same thing that rappers do. Rappers would say, "Hey, this is just a record. I wouldn't actually go ahead I didn't actually go around the corner on Saturday at 3 a.m. and made a left, hit the lights. No, but that's not me. That's the same thing Charleston White did. He's using, hey, I'm not really going to do that. No, it's bullshit. He's just doing it in front of a camera and they doing it in the music.
Oh, look. Jesus freaking Christ.
But this is where you're wrong, Sharon. The guy, Charleston White.
Getting copywritten over you.
Charleston White tell you himself he is a character. He is joking. So he tell you that himself. So that means you should take nothing serious what that man. He said, yo, I'm here to entertain. That's it. You stupid if you actually believe me. And I reacted to that nigga saying that shit, yo.
Exactly. This is what every rapper say when they do their interview. No, this is just music. This is some of my homie stories of my
Rappers
neighborhood.
ain't saying that, bro.
Rappers
ain't saying that, bro.
Stop. No. Jesus Christ.
See how hard you see how much the truth hurts when it comes out?
Rappers don't be saying that, bro. Stop.
Telling the truth. This is not you not telling the truth right now because you're not listening to what I'm saying. You just saying what you want to say. Listen to what I'm saying. All right. Charleston White said, we ain't even as mad at the people that actually do the things, that I lie about the things that I don't do. So, for example, when Charleston White, they was claiming he got shot, they was like, finally, it was about time it caught up to him, right? And then the guys that actually do crime, like people come up here and say, King Von actually did that stuff. We know he did it. And none of us actually know. None of us was out there with him. None of us got caught with him. But somehow, some way, it's a strong belief that, oh, he really did that stuff. So the point being is the people like that get told, free him. I can't wait till they come home. While Charleston White is, they ready to get rid of me for saying things that I ain't do and told them I ain't do it while people actually doing it. That's a huge difference.
No, the difference that you are missing, people don't like Charleston White because he got one goddamn eyeballs. They just, that's the real problem. So here's the thing. The same people that was saying free Vaughn, it was other people on the other side like, no, we want him dead. So the same thing that Charleston White is going through is somebody on the other side that's saying the same thing about Durk right now, saying, hey, nah, let's stay as his jail. I don't give a fuck about him. I hope something happened to him. The same exact thing. It's just that those people that we are talking about or the people that Charleston White is talking about, they are more popular than him. So therefore, people see them saying free Durk Bond. Ain't nobody going to have a show about goddamn Charleston White because they don't care about Charleston White.
They do care about him.
No.
How's he doing millions of views just as much as these rappers are doing if they don't care?
Actually, he do billions of views. Billions with a B.
Right, but so here's the problem. So he's definitely getting those. He's definitely getting views. That's because he is a I guess what you would say a
jock. That's the word you're looking for.
Correct. And he is pretty much doing the same. One thing he's doing it without a beat. He's still saying he want all those people dead. He still want death upon those people. He's saying the same thing. He's saying the same violence. He is on film cracking somebody over the head with a knife.
You're not listening. I'm going to try this one more time, and then I'm coming to New York if you don't listen again. The difference is somebody actually did it and then rapped about it. All he did was lie that he did it. Do you not see the big difference?
Right, that's what I'm saying. So for me, right, what I see is that he didn't get caught yet. He's a fucking criminal too. That's the reason why he did his 2-3 years, whatever he did. He just willing to snitch about being a part of this whole culture. At one point, he wanted to be a rapper, and if he would have got popular off of actually rapping and being a drill rapper, he would be one of the top dogs. He would have kept on perpetuating it and kept on moving forward with it because he ain't afraid to shoot nobody. He ain't afraid to stab nobody. That's why he always outside with security. He's on video pulling out a knife on somebody that he was arguing with. Said, I will hit you with it. He chopped him in the head with a damn knife. So he is that. He just couldn't be successful at it.
Hold on, Sharon. I got my uncle here. I got to make sure that's him. Uncle, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, I bet. Now, Sharon, get back to your lies. Because goddamn, you is not listening to what I'm saying. I'm about to go find the goddamn interview and we're gonna go through it together because I'm tired of your BS.
Right. So the problem is that he just wasn't able to be successful at it, and he is upset that these other rappers was able to be successful at it. So he's like, all right, fuck. So since I can't beat them in rap, I'm gonna go on the opposite side and say they all should go to jail and they should all die.
He be saying the realest stuff, and you know it.
No, he do not. He's a goddamn liar. He's a fraud. He said it himself. I'm just taking him for his word. You told me he said he was a liar. So therefore, all the things that he's saying about how he want these people to die in the street, and he's saying they are degenerates. He's a liar, straight up. He just couldn't make it as a rapper because when he was rapping, nobody really gave a damn about him until he started saying, "I'm going to snitch." And then he kept on running with that shock jock shit. And slowly but surely, he moved away from music and he just do interviews for a living. He's a full-time interviewer. He don't even do nothing else. Nobody go to his goddamn stand-up or his music. No.
They absolutely go, you hater.
Are you serious, bro? Are you serious?
Hater.
You know he got a residence. He got a contract in Las Vegas to do that stand-up shit, my nigga. What are you talking about, fam?
Man, I'm disgusted.
But I think what he's saying, and stop me from wrong, Sharon, I agree with your point, not your dress code right now. But I think he's saying is Charleston White tried to do the same shit he's talking about. He just wasn't successful. Now, if you look at the YouTube internet space, the same way, you got to realize, do you think most of these people out here Trump voters? Do you think that most of these people that's doing content give two shits or know any true political position of Trump? Eric. Yeah, so why are they doing it?
Money.
Yeah, monetization, right?
Yes.
So now it's the same thing with Charleston White. He's actually taking the opposite approach.
He says anything
from normal black people because now he said, "I'm going to be a snitch." That's the opposite approach. You know what I'm saying? When I was coming up, you'll get beat up for that kind of shit. He's being a shock jock.
I'm not making no arguments against that. What I'm saying is your points can be valid. The difference is him lying about things he did not do. Intentionally telling y'all, I be lying, and he's still lying, come up there and lie. And then people that actually do things, that actually did it, y'all know they did it. Y'all say free them. Free them.
No, but Charleston White did some crazy shit too.
No.
Yeah,
we don't know what Charleston White did.
Charleston White, you gotta
That's
realize.
a juvenile. That's a juvenile. He
Charleston
caught a
White,
case. He caught a case. He didn't do it himself, but he was like outside in the car. They kill a white boy. He was like a fourth thing or something.
Yes, he was a child. So look how y'all want to prosecute a child. And then secondly, right?
How old was King Von? I think he was a child too, right? When he was doing all his seven.
So you supporting King Von? So basically, this same guy that was just up there going against King Von, to make his point, he gonna support King Von. This is crazy. Oh my God.
I'm not supporting him. This is a whole completely different argument. What we are arguing right now is people's tactics and who they say they are and what they really is. So Charleston White, he was just upset that he could not become a success rapper because he had albums and songs and all that, talking all that murder, kill stuff. It's the same way. But when he realized it wasn't going to work out for him, he went, I hope everybody go to jail.
Oh, be the social media thing. Do you realize that even the YSL trial, do you know a majority of them guys who got up there and act a fool, they act a fool because they know they was on TV? If you didn't have a camera on Woody, if you didn't have a camera on all these different characters, you'll probably had a different performance in court. It's a performance now. Social media gonna be the death of our society, I'm sorry to tell you. And Sharon's shirt is tight as fuck, but he's right.
He's not right because all right, so wait. So you think Charleston White lying, because this is what the argument is, not about what you want to specify about. Him saying, I'm on the internet lying. I'm about to get on the next show and lie some more about things that I did not do. I've never been convicted of. I just get up here and I lie to y'all, right? And these guys who actually did the crime, and y'all know for a fact that they did it, y'all out there support him and say freedom.
Who's
y'all was celebrating his downfall.
Who said freedom? I
Who
wish
been
y'all
saying
would go to
free
jail.
Durk? I know you're not serious.
I said I wish all of them go to jail. Who said freedom? I don't think that's his point.
The general
Right.
population.
So, but the problem that you are missing, Aaron, is that the only reason why Durk is getting free Durk is because he was feeding a lot of people. That's about the same reason why he got 2 keys to the city. Charleston White ain't getting no damn key to no city. Durk is just more popular, and that is it. So, but the same way how Charleston White got haters and nobody gave a F about him, Lil Durk got those same type of haters. And when he went to jail, they was saying, rotten hell, I don't care. He could throw away the key. That same key to the city that's breaking in the goddamn jail cell so he can never get his ass out. It's somebody that's saying that. It's just Charleston White is just not as popular as he want to be because he's a piece of shit. Literally.
You Charleston White hater. I can't believe you.
I got a question for you, Aaron. If you take away Charleston White monetization, do you think he'll still be pushing the same message?
Ask LeGarrette. He'll tell you.
So I ain't asking on that in the chat.
Don't talk about my chat people like that. I'm gonna warn you now. Don't do it. All right. So look, it's 2 messages. The message is about what he actually does in the community is going to actually continue. Him being able to speak about that on the internet without monetization, the answer is no, because we don't support that. We have no interest on positivity in the community. None. Zero. Sado. None at all. We have no interest in that.
But I'm glad how you pulled a Kamala Harris on me, and you had a dialogue.
I literally answered your question. No, I answered your question. I specified 2 different. I answered your question, sir. So tell me how I'm Kamala Harris when she don't answer questions.
Oh, that bitch crazy. But no, can you please re-answer it for me? Then I must have missed it. I missed it, your dialogue.
Don't worry. I know you're getting old. I got you. So,
okay.
So the message that Charleston White put out is 2 messages. The message that in which he actually does down there in Texas, the work he really does with the kids, the work he really does with politicians and lawmakers, he's actually doing. Okay? And then the other message online for the monetization, that message there, if he wasn't monetized, I don't think he would be the shock jock that he is. No.
Okay. So now, get back to, because you got to realize this, right? These guys have no choice but to do this. If you pull up Charleston White's resume, I guarantee you he barely graduated high school.
Oh my gosh, y'all!
That's not true, but okay.
Oh, okay. So show me what college Charleston White graduated from.
I didn't go to college either.
Because listen, if you add it up, he was a juvenile. So he was in jail when his ass should have been in school.
You can get a degree in jail. Sorry,
okay.
I'm sorry.
Listen.
I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, go ahead. You can yell. You know what I'm saying? That means you lose the argument.
No, that was just for entertainment purposes. You know.
Okay. You pulled a Charleston White on it.
Yeah, you know.
All right.
Goddamn.
It's not. But think about this concept, right? I'm telling you, Charleston White do not have an efficient resume. Yes, he could have went to a fucking goddamn jail and got his GED and got some kind of bullshit ass diploma. But I guarantee you, if he take an entrance exam in any college, I promise you he won't pass.
And the real truth about Charleston White thinking that he can't get no real traction about being positive and productive is because he's not a positive and productive person. And we could see the way how he look. He dressed like the same people that he is talking down on. He looks like a fucking rapper still
He's
to this
in
day.
character, you hater.
He cannot move the people because nobody believes him what he's saying, especially when he says he's alive. So him going up, I'm trying to build up community. I'm trying to build up the people. I want all this righteousness, but you do not move like a righteous human being in the first place. So we don't believe you. So he could never move the needle about being a positive and productive human being.
You know what's crazy?
You so wrong. I'm gonna be quick.
Look at the boy LeGarrette comment. You say he knows, right? Look at LeGarrette comment.
Watch your mouth. Don't talk.
No. I ain't got nothing against him. He said, Mr. Logic, you're wrong. Charleston White speak at colleges. Don't you know that? I know that's the damn problem with the black community. Why the fuck is a nigga on the internet talking about how he raped white girls and how he brag about this dumb shit? Think about it. He's speaking at colleges. That's just as worse as little Durk getting the keys to the city.
It's not worse than why he got the keys to the city.
He did too.
What you're missing.
No, Charleston White to get no damn key to the city. And guess what? Lil Durk, he was doing things for the kids. He bought book bags, he bought turkeys, and all that other bullshit that people do for the goddamn flicks and to make it seem like he's a part of some goddamn greater good. He ain't no damn different.
Show me one white community that a fucking thug or a gangster, or show me a Jewish community. Show me any community but the black community that you get these degenerate motherfuckers keys to the city, that you allow them to speak at colleges.
Yeah. So this
oh shit, Aaron, you done turned into a goddamn a YouTube cool. Go ahead.
So what I know, we talking about Mr. Charleston White here, and I'm sticking to the point. If Mr. Charleston White says, "Look, I'm here to destroy how the black community operate. It's wrong. It's horrible. And I'm here to destroy it in the way that I want to attempt to do it. Okay. I'm going to go up there, act this way. I'm make a lot of money, do all these things because this is how these people need to be dealt with because the other way don't work." If he tell us that's what he doing, and I'm like, but when you go online, Charleston, you saying all this crazy. I do that because that's what that community need. They unique. They can't get the same experiences as other communities because they different. So that's why I do that. But that's a character that I use to impact those people in that world. But in my real life, I'm actually out here helping these children. I'm actually out here helping get laws changed and things like that. My real work is what I'm doing, what I'm proud. What I do online is because with the community online, that's how they got to be approached. That's how they got to be impacted. We tried the other way. We got Dr. Umar. Y'all didn't build this school. Y'all didn't build this school for a reason, right? Because he gonna really educate y'all, and y'all not here to be educated. But y'all gonna fill up all the arenas to listen to Cardi B. You can fill up a arena to go look and listen to Dr. Umar if you want to learn.
I'd rather have my kids listen to Future than to Charleston White.
Thank you.
Because at least we know Future's in character. And I can't believe you advocate for Charleston White. And this YouTube shit talk, and I know, look, the real Aaron would not let his son listen to no Charleston White.
Are y'all crazy? So wait, are y'all saying that Charleston White don't be talking that talk? Is that what y'all saying?
Yes, that's what we're saying. He's a liar.
Y'all out y'all mind.
He talk the talk, nigga talk.
No. So like this is the problem. Y'all either y'all limited on what y'all want to listen to. So you telling me you cannot find anything on Charleston White where you be like, oh wow, now that brother's speaking. Oh,
okay,
let me give you the example. You know me, I'm quick. It's like when Drake rap and when he sing. When people like, I don't like singing on Drake. That's pretty much Charleston White with the antics. But when the interview starts getting deeper and deeper and Drake get the rapping, that's the Drake we want. That's the Charleston we talk about. Yes, he has the filler in the lyrics. Yeah, I do this. I do whatever I want to that white girl. But let me tell you about the black community, this, that. This is their problem. How they acting here. They act this way because they mama, this, that. That's what actually exists. Not what y'all.
But what he's saying is a lie. It's literally a lie. To say that the black community is all gangbanging is a literal lie. And we know that. And he is just going with the fact of saying that these good, upstanding black people don't have a voice. We know that is a lie as well, too. The problem is that people like him, if he was to get a doctor to walk in that room and have a conversation with, he was called that doctor lame. He would say the same shit those rappers would say. That's the problem. He's going off of swag and skills and style. And this is why he curses so much. This is why he's so goddamn ridiculous when he's speaking. It ain't because he actually cares about them. He is literally put on a rap show without a fucking beat. He's doing a diss record about people he don't like without a beat. That's all he's doing. He is rehearsing and he is regurgitating his raps about people that he don't like. That's it.
And he would die to be in a position if he could. Charleston White ain't no true advocate for shit.
I'm not asking him to be a true advocate, and according to what he actually does in the community, not what y'all only see online.
We don't know what he do. What he do? Not because no nigga told you in the chat. What the fuck do Charleston
What I
White
tell you about talking about Laguerre? Like I told you.
I'm just saying. You see here. You're making a point. Tell me what do Charleston White do in the community?
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, listen, I remember we was holding Charleston White to task when he said he wrote a law, he gave the code that he helped write, and guess what? His name wasn't on that goddamn law. He's a liar.
No,
and you was there, by the way. You was there when it happened.
And why you getting this goofy shit?
So your name gets written on the law if you help participate and get it enacted?
Yes, if you write it, yes.
No, not if you write it, because he's not a legislator.
He said, I wrote a law to change juvenile detention. He said it with his Martin Luther King voice and everything. We said, what?
Yep.
He said, where is this law that you helped write, sir?
But even if he did that, right?
It's crazy.
Do you think
and you was there?
White, but watch this, Charleston White at the age, whatever age he was at, that they killed this white man, allegedly, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think Charleston White deserved to be in jail?
No.
Oh, you don't think a 16-year-old Charleston White, or however he was, that actually participated in the murder of a man, don't deserve to be in jail?
No, because how you specify participate is like he did it. He didn't do it. He didn't do it.
Do you know this for a fact?
Yes, we know it for a fact that he didn't do it. He was there. He might have been with the group, and you know how we do. We tag people along. You was there at the commission of a crime. You was involved with it. You probably encouraged it. Whatever the case is, I don't know. It wasn't him that did it.
So that means Lil Durk. Hey, that means Lil Durk shouldn't even go to jail then.
I'm not making an argument. He should.
No, he didn't. He should go to jail then. Based on your logic, he didn't do it.
I never said he did do it. I'm not making a claim to Lil Durk.
You saying that Charleston White shouldn't have went to jail because he didn't actually commit the crime actually shot the gun.
That's not the only reason.
What only reason that you believe he shouldn't have went to jail?
I was giving you some reason. We can go. I got even more reasons. One, because the people that gets to decide whether he go to jail or not decided that he shouldn't. So not only people that were actually there from the community that gets to make those decisions found that, no, I don't think it's right that he does. That's part of my thinking. I wasn't there. I don't actually know what happened. And if I'm correct, I heard it was like 14 or something like that. Some states or cities pretty much have rules where if you ain't a certain age, you can't be convicted for that or something like that. I don't know what the rules are everywhere.
Okay, but we base it on logic. So you
it all depends if you're
adult, but
it all depends on the juvenile situation because the same thing happened. The same thing happened with the guy that clapped. The rapper from Brooklyn, man, Pop Smoke. He was a juvenile. He out right now, right? He did about 4 or 5 years, and then he out right now. The guy that killed Pop Smoke.
Yeah, and you know why they get these juveniles, Aaron, to actually commit these crimes?
They get them to do it. Okay.
You know why they do it though?
Because they're impressionable. That's my guess.
They can get away with it.
They know they're not going to be tried as an adult.
It started back in Mexico. They used to call them sicarios.
Actually, sicarios from Brazil, but okay.
Wherever they started from, but they used to use them to go ahead and pop people up coming home.
Regardless of your point, right? Say that your reasoning is why they do it. The laws are there for a reason, and whether me and you disagree or agree on our moral standings, we got outvoted, and we don't.
And the laws deem that Charleston White should go to jail.
No. Explain how you came to that conclusion, genius.
Charleston White was in juvenile. He was in juvenile detention.
Yeah, for about 4 years, if I am mistaken.
Yeah.
4 or 5, something like that.
And you identify juvenile detention as jail?
Yes, he was locked up in a cell.
No. You're not about to redefine what jail is, sir. If we gonna play this game, let's play it all the way.
Okay. So all juvenile detention is a juvenile jail.
No. You trying to redefine something that's already
No, I'm
defined.
not. It's a juvenile jail. That's just like me sitting here trying to say that all women jail ain't a jail. It's still a jail.
No, because now you characterizing something by gender. Those are two different statements, sir.
No,
We're gonna
listen.
play semantics. Let's play your
I'm
semantics.
not playing semantics. I'm making a point that I say he went to jail.
Mhm.
Then I clarified he went to juvenile jail. And I said you can make the same point. Jail is jail. This man was incarcerated.
Jail is not jail. Jail is because you're claiming he was incarcerated. Other people are giving information that that's not the case. He was sent to a I think an all boys detention, something
Yes.
like that. I don't
Yes.
know if I don't know if I consider that jail.
Is he free to do whatever he want to do?
The definition of not being free to do whatever you want to do is not jail, sir.
Well, the whole concept of jail is confinement, correct?
You can be confined to something outside of a jail.
Okay. The concept of jail is a controlled, confined environment, right?
No, the concept of jail has been changed and altered many times.
You playing real goofy right now, boy. I ain't never saw you like that. You try to say this nigga with the juvenile detention. It's in the name, detention. A jail ain't that but a detention center.
Why logic? Why is Machine telling you to go beat off the sexy red wild wonky?
I don't even know who this goofy is, man.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if y'all had something going on.
So,
Damn.
Aaron, so you believe that Charleston White is helping young people excel?
I believe Laguerre says Charleston White went to Texas Wesleyan University here in Fort Worth, Texas. Also has a huge program for the youth called Hype. That's what I believe.
Helping young people excel. That's what Hype stands for.
That. If my guy Laguerre say that's what it is, then over here on the Aaron O show, then that's what it is.
And so the problem is that, okay, you started a program to so-called help young people excel, but the things that you are doing outside in the street is far worse than the people that you are helping. And we see you.
That's incorrect, sir. Like you just making that up. Let me give you an example. Interpretation matters. If you see your dad drinking, beating on your mom, you be like, damn, I'm gonna grow up and be a drunk just like my dad. Or you can go, I'm never drinking because my dad was a drunk, right? We interpret things differently. What you hear Charleston White saying and how he's influencing, some people respond this way and some people respond a different way. We can't have a response for everybody and be for everybody. He's not for everybody. Can't do it. So, no, what you hear what he says is different from what I hear what he says. You be hearing two different things. So it's not the same.
So when somebody say, yeah, I'm all for the community and I want our black people to excel except for black bitches, because I don't think black bitches should be leader of nothing.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
That's the same message.
He's right. They shouldn't be.
Wow.
Yeah, let me make.
Are you saying because it didn't say boys right in the Hype? It says help young people excel. Women are not a part of young people.
I don't know. Are they? Like what would you consider the? I don't use the B word. So what do you consider people like that?
I consider people like Charleston White a bullshitter. He's a bullshit artist. For him to say, in one hand, say he's helping people, and then on the other hand, he's trying to marginalize a whole group of people.
Correct. He ain't got to help all people. Like when you say people, that does not inherently mean all people. It's a generic statement that may be applicable to a specific group. Some people, all people, a little amount of people, a large amount of people. It's a lot of nuance there, my friend. I'm sorry, you're not gonna.
Yeah, but then when he just get rid of a whole group of people, that means he's only talking to 50% of the rest of the population, right? So he got rid of a whole gender.
No, he didn't.
He said, "F those beach." He got rid of the whole
That's
gender.
what you consider those genders. I never interpreted it that way.
I'm going by the words that.
No, you're going by what you think he means by that word, and what I think he means by that word is different from what you think.
No, when he says, no, black women need to just not go to school. They need to be in the goddamn house and find a man and shut up and be quiet. When he says those words, I'm gonna.
He didn't say that. Because I don't think black women are
No, you didn't
B-words.
hear him say it, but he did say it.
He did not say black women. He said B words. I distinguish the difference in you showing that you don't. So, like you getting caught up in the point.
Side note.
Side
Do you
note, yeah.
think uplifting niggas like Charleston White is beneficial for the black community?
Beneficial. There at this point, there is nothing that is clear cut about what's beneficial to the black community.
Oh my God, this nigga here, boy.
No, I'm telling you, there is nothing clear cut that is beneficial to the black community that we can distinctly say that is working. Because from what I understand, nothing is working.
Okay. So now, do you think uplifting Charleston White would either help or hurt the black community?
I believe it helps more than it hurts, but it depends on which community and which people that he's influencing. So, like people like me, it don't hurt me at all. The message that y'all claiming is so hurtful. I don't care
because you smart enough to discard the bullshit.
Okay, then. So so your argument is we only need to put out messages to dumb people. Then
what?
You said I'm smart enough to distinguish the difference. Are you saying other people are not smart enough to distinguish the difference?
No, I think they're impressionable, and this is a problem that we have. When you having these people and you're putting them up as role models, and they did all this shit. Big Meech a role model, Charleston Wright a role model, Lil Woody a role model. Every goddamn rapper that sold a goddamn dime bag that shot a nigga is a role model. When you have this and it's concentrated, even if he say he reform himself, the problem is because of this YouTube shit, niggas would actually try to go to the Woody route, the Charleston Wright route, and say I can reform myself, and now I got a story to tell to dumb black niggas.
Got it. That's a fair point. Let me ask you this.
No, it's not.
It might not be a fair point, but I'm gonna let him have it because I don't want to
get. Who said it's not?
Maurice.
All right. Do you got a felony on your record?
Yes.
You're not qualified for this conversation, motherfucker.
Yo, Vince, you got a crazy noise. You got mad crazy
literally
background
what.
noise, bro.
Yeah,
That's literally what you just described.
When I'm talking about this, because you niggas are part of the problem. You niggas.
That's literally what you just described.
You literally just described people going out and getting felonies and then fixing themselves and saying now I can be highlighted.
No, what I described is a route. This is the route they doing now. It's a route that you do fucked up shit. Now you come on social media and you become an advocate.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's a money route.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I did the felonies. I did the felonies. Now I'm on social media. God damn, nigga. I did the felonies. Now I'm on social media for the money.
Yeah.
Diddy Malcolm Ness got a crazy background though?
So you the only one complaining about it. But here's the thing though, Logic. First of all, Aaron, this is the reason why you're wrong because you just highlighted somebody who wasn't able to distinguish the difference. I ain't gonna say no name, Sharon. Couldn't distinguish the difference between bitch and black women. Right? So
no, he literally said black bitches, right? So, and we know what he was talking about, because he was
talking
about.
You know what
I'm talking about what Charleston White said. Okay. I don't know what y'all get confused. He was talking about. When he said it, he was talking about a woman of prestige, a woman that went to an HBCU, a woman that got elected into office multiple times, and that's who he called the black bitch.
Oh, he called Kamala a black bitch?
I don't know what going to a goddamn college mean to me.
Yeah, ain't no Kamala fan though. So, but my bad, Beans.
Yeah, but let
college is a better situation than becoming a rapper and dancing on a pole. That's what it means.
Yeah, but do you agree that it's now a route to monetize, to do dumb shit, say you reform, and using Charleston White for the instance. He say he reform, right? But every time I'm looking, he's spraying, hitting a nigga upside the head, pulling a gun out on a nigga. That don't seem like a reform nigga to me.
I mean, Logic. I think you'll probably whip out on somebody if they piss you.
Nah, look.
So, well, you don't get to determine if he's reformed or not, sir. We have professionals that do that, sir. Okay. Now, with that being said, I can understand your interpretation, but have you met him in person?
Okay, no, I haven't,
Like,
and I'm not. I won't be thrilled to. But now back to the point that you saying you've been on YouTube too much. Your ass goddamn shucking and jiving. You gonna sit here and tell me Charleston White proclaims he reformed from his ways, but if you really look like it, really look at it, he still act like the same niggas he talk about.
Okay, let me clarify then. When you have children like you do have children, do you tell them to listen to what people say or watch what they do?
I tell them watch what they do.
Okay. If you watch what Charleston White does in Texas, what he actually does, which my guy who lives there is telling you what he actually does.
Okay.
Then we be like, we could go on that. But you want to talk about what people do on the internet specifically.
Okay, so what about the guy? What about the guy?
No. Just wait. This is important because I'm gonna tell my kids, yo, the internet is crazy. Don't believe everything you hear on the internet. Let people be lying up there, faking and frauding. It's not the real world that you deal with when you're not on the internet.
Okay, so this is what you're saying, right? You're saying, okay, he might do some good advocate stuff. So you telling me to pay attention to that, but pay attention to all the disregard all the other shit we know he do. See, this is a problem because did it make good music, right?
No.
Well, did it make music that a lot of people enjoy?
Maybe.
Right? But do I disregard what he also does with all the allegations he got?
Yep, you should.
I should.
No, I'm just
Gotta
kidding.
separate.
Listen to the point.
And this retarded nigga gonna agree, and you playing.
Hold on.
Get the problem with YouTube. He literally go, you're joking. And he gonna agree with it.
Wait. Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
So, because y'all full of shit. Sharon, you don't think that what's that boy name that's running for president? Donald J. Trump. You don't think he's qualified to lead? Well, but that's strange to me because the qualifications that you give to the fake black chick, what's her name?
Kamala.
The reason why you qualifying her is because you're saying she got elected to office, but so did Donald Trump. He got elected to the highest office in the land, and you still ain't qualifying him.
You conflating things. You conflate what I accuse Charleston White of talking bad about her, and then what I do, or what I'm saying about what qualifies Kamala to be a president over Donald Trump. Donald Trump don't have no kind of competency whatsoever. He's an idiot. Him personally.
Dude, have you heard Kamala speak?
Hey, I feel you on that too, though. But she better than him, though.
She's better than him. How?
Oh, we about to go down this political span. Go ahead, then. I'm gonna find something to eat. Go ahead, y'all.
No, I'm interested because I had
with competency, because we could see that she was able to hold a job and move it to the highest extent of the law by being a prosecutor, right? Somebody that is able to try to change laws and implement laws. So we see that she has some kind of level of competency. The only problem is she's not really good at holding accountability when she do something wrong. That's her real flaw.
No, she has no accountability. They asked her a direct question. They asked her, they said, what have you done wrong that you'll change?
And that's the part I agree with.
They actually asked her what Biden did.
No. They didn't ask her what Biden did. They asked her.
Well, yeah, so that's why I said her accountability is not really good, but her competency is, right? She did things, she tried to get
But
laws.
You just said she got accountability.
Her accountability, she's not good at holding herself accountable, is what I said. But the competency, I agree that she is a better competent human being to run the world rather than her. We know she is somebody that is able to prosecute, help write laws, and implement the laws. She's just not really good
Okay,
at that.
so you saying she don't got accountability, right?
Right,
So
yes,
you,
I agree with that part.
all right, so you said she's competent, right? Now, what have she done to make you think she's competent?
For example, that truancy law that she tried to implement to try to get schools to get the right proper funding. She was holding the parents accountable for the children not going to school. She attempted to do something about a situation with the kids not going to school.
But that don't
That
prove
is a bad
competence, because if
attempt,
you say
but
that, I can say the same thing with Trump and his tariffs.
With the Chinese deal.
Yeah, I mean, do you say just because they come out with, and it really, if they push a good policy that you agree with, you saying that prove competent, that they competent?
yeah, for somebody to have a vision and see it through and then implement it as well.
Mm. Now on the world stage, do you think the world look at it as being somebody competent?
So, is she the most? But I think she's more competent than Donald Trump. The things that he
No,
says
no,
and
no,
he
no.
did away with.
Don't
I
do the
just think
Donald
that
Trump.
she is more competent than him.
Okay, okay. So now it's not that you don't think she's competent; she's more competent than him.
Correct.
Okay, all right. So you see how that's the big difference.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
all right.
Well,
And it, for the nigga in the chat that said those tariffs sucks, I promise you, you never been outside this country. Because for you to say tariffs sucks, you never been out this country to understand how tariffs work and how every other fucking country in the world tear the fuck out of the United States. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm reading the chat.
So
Go ahead. You said so. Don't start. Don't wait now.
So here's the thing. I keep asking people this. Nobody seems to be able to answer the question. The boy Trump was in office in 2020, I think that was. No, 2016.
2016 to 2020.
So you saying are you saying he did a bad job while he was in office?
Yes.
No, you can't let him explain what he did bad.
Why would that be?
What did he do? What did he do that you enjoyed?
Well,
What did he do good?
you're the
I don't
one saying he did a bad job. I didn't say he did a good job. So you have to explain why it was bad.
I know you brought up the question, but anyway, yes, he did a bad job. He handled the goddamn kung flu the way how he said it. He handled that horribly. He said, "Yo, you should go ahead and put bleach in your blood." This is what the man fucking said. Like, this man is not responsible for. He is a
Yeah,
idiot.
nigga, get up here with your goddamn fake ass tariff comments, nigga. I got smoke for your ass.
Trump is an idiot. That's the word you're searching for, Sharon. He's a bumbling fucking idiot, and he man, and he's the old man in the race now. He's a
Give me a second while I
bumbling
hold him
fucking
accountable,
idiot.
son.
That's what he is.
give me a second while I hold him accountable, son. So, Shay, you did the same thing that everybody else does.
No, I gave you something. I said the goddamn.
You did. No, you did.
You
did.
okay.
I'm not saying you didn't. You did. But it's the exact, I swear to God, on my kids, it's the exact same answer that I get every single time. Y'all skip right past the first 3 years and 2 months of his presidency and go straight to the last 9 months or 10 months.
Okay, that could be fair. So he also didn't get that goddamn wall built, and he said he was going to use the military budget to build the wall. That was absolutely idiotic to say.
He never said he was going to use the military budget.
He absolutely said that. That was his words verbatim. I covered it, and I showed the review of him actually saying it. I reviewed it myself and heard him say it out his own mouth.
He said multiple things. First, he said he was going to get Mexico to build a wall. Then
that didn't happen.
And then he said that he was going to actually try to pass it through the normal traditional ways through the House and the Senate. That didn't happen. Then he actually said he was going to take it out of Homeland Security funds. And then now he just said that he was going to get that wall built by any means necessary. But think about this. Looking back now, what we see with immigration in America, right? Do you think that that wall was it was a good decision?
Clear as not, because the wall ain't there.
Nope.
I asked you a
Nope.
question. I asked you
Not
a
if you
question.
got a fucking not if you got a ladder and some motivated Mexicans. No, it's not. It's just a wall.
Okay. Now I'm gonna say this again. Do you think now, because before he really got started with the wall and immigration, you know it really wasn't a topic, right? It really wasn't a hot political topic. And saying, I mean, and I thought I was talking to young saying some honest man. Can't you just say that, you know what? Maybe he saw something that other politicians didn't see. Because now we're in the situation we're in now. Can you at least give him that credit?
No.
You're a fucking coon. You see how they gonna go ahead and put on your color t-shirt, you and Sean with these pump up. Now I'm gonna ask Sean this. Sean, tell me how the whole plan for tariffs sucks.
I think he froze. But really, the way how I think some of the terms that he did put were good. The ones like he don't want to share the information over to China. I think that was good. However, when it's come to the prices, it's just really passed down to the consumer. So if you are going to put tires on all these German cars, say if it's an extra 3,000, if that car was only 40,000 before, now we're just going to pay 43,000. It's going to get passed down to us, the consumer.
It's not, because you know how you avoid tariffs.
I'm
You
listening.
put factories in America. So you got to look. Mercedes and BMW's got factories all over South Carolina, right? Them cars would avoid tariffs. You know what you don't have in Germany? You don't have a GM plant.
I was just about to say Buick and Cadillac.
You got everything else. But guess what? If they citizen wanted American cars, they require America to have a plant because everything else. You know how much I paid on the economy for a bottle of 1942, Sharon? How much a bottle of 1942 in America?
I have no idea. I don't drink.
Like $200, right?
$199.
Yeah, $200, right? You know how much a bottle of 1942 is out here?
How much?
$275.
A lot of money. It's important.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm telling you this is that y'all looking at the tariff situation as being bad, because if we had true tariffs, Detroit wouldn't look like it looks now.
Okay, but my problem is that you are proving our point that the tariffs is
Exactly.
passed down to it's passed down
It's
to
a
the
pass-through
consumer.
tax. It's a pass. Well, exactly. So we listen to you, Logic, on this. Once again, we are consumers. We're consumers and consumers. We're the fortunate ones. Some of us who ain't scraping every day. Thank God, right? But that ain't most people's story. So why would most
But
consumers?
I don't think you're understanding. I
Why
don't
would
think you're understanding. Listen to this.
Wait,
right?
Logic. Hold on. Let me say it, Logic, because they might hear from me. What he's saying is this: if you get it shipped from over there, yeah, you're gonna pay more money.
You getting
But if
tariffs.
it's made right here, then you miss that extra tax.
And you know why that's important? Because in America, everybody's riding a fucking Bentley. Everybody's riding a fucking G-Wagon. Everybody's riding these cars, right? Now, the cost they only get tariff if it's not made in America. Because now by it being made in America, look, you in New York, right, Sharon? Now
Yes.
imagine if you got Apple plants come back, because most of them overseas, right? Why do you think these companies send their jobs overseas?
No, well, let me just skip over into it. I did a stream recently where I talked about Temu, and I talked about how I believe it was either Indonesia who was begging Google and Apple to block Temu from basically being able to sell in their country and use their app and stuff like that, right? Because their prices were undercutting what their economy have in Indonesia. I think that's the country, right? What Mr. Logic is saying that, do you think if America could sell to these other countries at the prices we want, we couldn't undercut almost all of them if we wanted to? You don't think we can get Amazon to go in there and undercut these prices and burn billions and funnel the American money? They won't let Amazon do that.
No, I don't think you could.
Yeah, but I don't think you could because we don't make the products that Amazon sells. But I see what you're saying.
So
You're saying that we can undercut. We could undercut a lot of shit if we wanted to.
I'm just trying to connect your point. I'm not trying to make it a perfect one. So what Mr. Logic is saying, first of all, almost everything get passed to the consumers. So to sit here, the theory that something ain't gonna get passed to consumers is illogical. Everything gets passed to consumers. That's just how it works. But the difference is this: if you gonna purchase something, let American people have a job for it and make money to get it. Instead of getting rid of all those jobs and still purchasing the item. Maybe it costs you less, whatever the case, you may feel that way, but we've lost all those jobs when you're willing to buy something and import it from another country and get crazy charges for it. Yes. And just tell you how much a bottle of some drink costs. It's crazy. That's a big difference.
Hey, you know what's crazy too?
But you bring that Mercedes-Benz factory over here, they're gonna have to raise the prices still because they're gonna have to pay the workers.
Absolutely not. Let me tell you how. Because that's not how supply and demand work. If we can't afford it, they gonna lower the prices or they won't have a business. So like that would never actually happen. So if Mercedes come here and they go, well, now we build it in the Americas, we're gonna raise our prices. Well, if we can't afford it, we won't buy it. And if they don't change the price of something that's affordable, we ain't buying cars now that's 35 grand. They sitting on the shelf. Like we ain't even trying to buy a used car.
Appreciate it. So you're on my side with it. Exactly.
It's not about being against your side. What I'm saying
is Aaron, is that they are not going to build no $1 billion plant over here where they know they ain't going to be able to sell no goddamn $200,000 car.
If that's the case, then their cars can't be here because they do not allow the Tesla is the only one that's been able to pull it off. They actually have their own plant that they own in China. Everybody else has a partnership.
But Sharon said it's not right.
Sharon lie all the time. You know that.
But BMW and Mercedes did that exact thing. The cars that they mostly sell in America, they have factories in America that builds that. So, because that just the threat of tariff, it's like they're gonna lose a lot of money. Like, look, I don't give a fuck what you say. If they raise the prices on BMW by 200%, right? Niggas ain't buying them. And guess and you might, and I'm not talking about no little baby, no goofy ass little Durk jailbird ass nigga. I'm talking about real people. Is not buying no Mercedes-Benz that's marked up 200%, right? So now, what companies going to come to the realization is how can I dodge this 200%? Because what you don't realize is here in Germany, you know what keep their economy afloat? The car industry. They depend on that with a passion. So like, I'm with it. I am so with it. I hope he win just so he can do what he say. I'm 100% sure that he going to actually do what he say? No. I'm probably like 50% he might do what he say.
He can't.
That's my biggest problem.
First of all, I don't think he can. But here's the thing: even if he could, right? Here's the problem: it's not going to have the same effect because we just took in 10. It depends on who you believe. Some people saying 8, some people saying 10, some people saying 12. The numbers switch up depending on what channel you're watching, right? That we just took in 8 to 12 million new immigrants. So it's not really going to affect the American people. It's not going to hit them as well as it should, right? But to Aaron's point, I'm trying to figure this out. Why the fuck does this make any sense? Why is it that all of the companies from this country put all their factories in the next country? And then all the companies from that country put all their factories in another country? Like, why the fuck don't anybody just put their factories where the fuck they from?
Because it's based on a system that we have in America. We have a system in America that you're required to do certain things. You gotta have, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have like a healthy wage. You gotta have like benefits. You gotta
Regulations.
have this. You go over there, you don't have to have that. You know, it's one factory that got nets to prevent motherfuckers from jumping off the top of the building.
Absolutely,
I
that was
saw that.
Apple.
They
That
don't be wearing boots.
it's
That was
crazy
Apple did
though.
that too. But wait, but this is what I'm saying though. So why the fuck would the companies from over there come over here?
So the answer to that question is one, it depends on a couple different factors. One, we have a private market here. Like a lot of our stuff is created and distributed by the private industry as opposed to our government. Some other places it's distributed by government, right? So when it comes to luxury, things that is not required, like a hospital and all, like we ain't building our hospitals over there. They have their own because that's the requirement for their citizens, their economy. But when it comes to luxury, like a Louis Vuitton belt, if they build a Louis Vuitton belt out there, well, they want to be able to sell it to us too. They don't need it in their country for their people. They might not have a market for their own damn people. A lot of our brands that we have here is not popular amongst us. It's a popular amongst foreign people. So like there's some desires of I want to look a little French. I want the French experience. So then they need to be able to sell to us and things like that. And then we also realize they may take too much of our money away from our own country. So if Temu is down in Indonesia selling prices that their own country can't produce to their own citizens, that's a problem. So it's a lot of factors going on.
And also, I don't believe that they could pay and build factories over here cheaper than what the tariffs would be. So that's why I don't think those companies would come over here. I
Yeah.
think the tariffs will always be cheaper than building a whole factory over here and hiring employees.
So you saying the 200%? You know what? I'm not gonna go because I think when he say 200%, he trolling. If you say a 50% tariff, right? You saying it'll be cheaper to accept a 50% tariff than just building the products over here? You need to go do. You got a calculator? I don't think you understand what 50% means.
I didn't go to college, so
I just know I'm voting for Kanye.
No, I don't think you understand.
It might be like $10,000, what, $20,000 to build a Mercedes Benz over there, and then they're gonna add
$10,000,
and then they're gonna add the shipment costs, and then they're gonna add the tariff, right? So all that comes up to whatever,
Okay,
$100,000.
so
Right?
say
I'm just throwing out no. I'm not saying that's the exact
Okay,
number. I'm
so
just so we
say
can have some base numbers.
$150,000, right, or $100,000, right? Add 50% to that $100,000. How much that'll be, Sharon?
150.
So now, why would you say that? Why would you come up with $10,000?
I'm just trying to throw a number so we can move the conversation forward.
All right, and that's an additional $50,000 per car, right? You think they can afford that?
Who? The company?
Yes.
Right, yes, because they're gonna pass it to us, the consumer. They are not gonna actually pay. That's what I'm saying. They're not gonna actually pay the tariffs. We the
Motherfuckers
consumers gonna pay
barely
for.
buying these
That's what I'm saying.
$150,000 car. If you turn that car to $200,000, that's less cars you're selling.
If you say so, that's not what it looked like.
But and then this is what you got to realize. I can
Bentley, you just told me motherfuckers driving Bentleys. The last time I checked
Do
the
you
price,
know how many they sell per year?
They're not driving the brand new ones.
Last time I seen it was 300,000 for a car. That's all.
It doesn't matter because do you know how many units that they sold? Like if you look up Lamborghini, right? Lamborghini just broke a record of units sold, right? I'll say what year 2023, right? We'll just use that particular year. Do you know how many units they actually sold? I'm gonna give you the number so you don't have to think about
2,200.
Right? It was roughly about 10,000 units, right? Now, if we look up, let's just pick another company, right? And say a Honda. If we look up how many units they sold, how many units do you think that then would be?
Right. Honda's is probably in the millions.
150, 250, 500,000 units.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because not only is they affordable, they dependable. So you're looking at it to like it's most people. Most people ain't buying these cars. But this is another point I want to bring to your attention though, is that when you're doing this, it also benefits America because it stimulates the economy. Do you know if you build a Mercedes factory, right? You actually create a town around that, right? Because now you got food, you got Walmart, you got that money that the employees is making. They also gonna pass it down to other businesses, right? Barbershop's gonna open up, Beans can start cutting hair, selling his little t-shirts and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas have more money to hit the donation button. You know what I'm saying? It's that money is still getting circulated through that community. The problem that we have in America now is most of our companies actually produce products or manufacture products overseas. The downside to that is that money is not stimulating our economy, it's stimulating them other countries' economy. So we're buying these cars, and then the money coming from these cars is going overseas. But now, if we buy these cars that's made in America, then now we can get some of that money back because of now I can cut hair. And now I'm right across the street from the goddamn plant. Or I can open up a J Prince food truck. And then that money is coming back and it's stimulating America's economy. That's why. I mean, and if y'all been listening to me, I've been saying this shit for like what 3 years now. This is the only issue that I'm voting for Trump. That's the only issue.
Is the tariffs? But I think
It's his
tariffs.
position on the economy.
I mean, besides getting food poisoning from that food truck you was talking about, I don't really see.
Man, y'all ass. I mean, listen, man. My thing is this though. Like this is what I see happen a lot of times with black people. That's why I can't never get y'all to put y'all money where y'all mouth is. What's gonna happen? Don't tell me what you think. Don't tell me what they running on. As soon as I hear somebody say I'm voting them because they running on, I'm like, well, you're an asshole, right? Like, don't tell me what they running on. Tell me what you know they can in fact get done. If you don't know that they can't get that done, then you're a dumbass.
I think he can get this done because right now, I mean, if he win, I think the projections is for them to get the House and the Senate. Is that right, Aaron? Last time I checked, that's what it was, right? And now what happened if they don't produce this? Like, you know what I'm saying? If Trump get in, he don't really got to do shit. But the other people, they got to do something. Because now, if they don't do nothing, then it's going to be a toss-up now. And then if it's a toss-up, Democrats going to win. So now I think these Republicans got their goddamn shit in a vice. And they got to start producing these promises that he present.
So you want to take? So you want to go? You want to vote for Donald Trump on a bet that the other people's going to do their job, not Donald Trump, but other people.
No, I'm saying they represent a party, and they represent a previously losing party.
Wow.
I mean,
So now,
what's the difference between that and how you're voting?
Because I actually liked what you guys said. Like you, not on he is voting for Donald Trump on the possibility that these people are going to do the right thing instead of actually what they could get done. He's not even.
But you're doing the same
thing. That's what I'm saying. You're doing the same thing.
I am not doing the same thing. I didn't say I was going off of. I was voting for Kamala because of what she is running for. I'm voting because I know that Donald Trump is a fucking idiot.
Oh,
right. So you're voting. So you're voting.
I'm not going to vote for an idiot. Is what I'm saying. I'm going to vote an idiot out. I do not want somebody that's calling something the kung flu and tell people to put goddamn bleach in their goddamn veins and say yes, that is a good leader.
All right, stop right there. So when you had wait, stop, guys, don't fall for the trick. So when you had the chance to choose between Trump and Biden, who'd you pick? Yeah, exactly.
God damn, that's a good one, Aaron. Walk off on that ass.
Well, that's because he knew it, though, right? That he knew that, and that's good since you knew that. But the thing is you're just saying you're voting against somebody, right? So that means you could be voting in somebody who can make worse decisions, and you wouldn't even know that.
No, that's not what that's not what it means. So I'm voting against somebody that I believe that would not make worse decisions. That's the reason why.
Would you agree?
Possibilities, of course, everything's possible.
Do you
Can
agree?
you wait? Hold on, Logic. Can you make up your mind? Are you voting against him or for her?
I don't know why you so confused about it, because you're trying to, I guess, get on
Because
some
you
man.
just said I'm voting
He's
against
an
him
idiot, right? You
because
saying somebody that
he's
could
an
possibly, if we going off of possibly she could be worse than him, then yeah, you could say possibly. But I'm voting for her because I don't think she's going to be worse than him.
Okay, cool.
All right.
You voted for her because you don't fucking think. That's the point. That means you don't know. So you're not doing anything different than a nigga that's voting for him on some shit they don't know.
You know what? If Sharon didn't have a camera and had a voice changer, I swear he had a pussy. Because I never heard. I only hear women take a position and say, "I'm gonna vote for her because he's not him." Like, bro, and this is the sad part about it, right?
Let me get my voice change a little deeper. That man is an idiot.
This is crazy. He said, but this is the problem with and I've been bringing this up, right? Aaron, through your life living, I mean, I'm pretty sure you probably had like over 6 bosses, right? Out of just say you had 10 bosses. How many of your bosses did you actually like?
So we not, because I work for a Fortune 500 company, so we're not talking on executive CEO level. We talking middle management type of things that we talk about.
Middle management, CEO, somebody
Person
making
right up
decisions.
over you.
Oh yeah, see, I would take the people that I've worked with that were right up over me. I actually have not worked for that. Well, let me see. Hold on, 1, 2. It's actually only been about 5. But how many of them I actually liked? All of them, because I make it my business to get along with everybody that is my manager.
Yeah, but that's somebody that you reach for. So I'm gonna just say this, right? My experience in the military and doing what I do now, right? I say probably 9 out of 10 of the motherfuckers that I didn't like. But you know what? They made rough decisions that benefit me in the long run.
What that got to do with an idiot? How many of them were idiots?
Because you said
no. How many of them were idiots? Because I was very specific with my words.
Okay, so what classify him as an idiot to you?
I don't know. Maybe with the fact that he bankrupted a bunch of guys
already when he said the man told people to drink bleach. Can we move forward?
You can't say that man, idiot. You got to admit he's kind of fucking dumb. He's probably the dumbest president that we've had.
You gonna say he dumb, but they asked
is.
this
It's
bitch.
true.
Watch this. They asked that bitch what she can do that she'll change, and then she said, "Well, parenting, having kids. Bitch, you ain't got no kids."
But look, let's just say I take you at that, right?
No,
that's
what it
dumb
is.
as
That's
fuck.
what it
No,
said.
I'm just saying, like to move that part of the conversation forward. Let's just say what you just said. Cool, I'll grant you that. That don't mean he's not dumb as fuck though. Everything you said about her can be true, but he would still be dumb as fuck. That man is dumb. He's cunning. He's cunning.
Okay.
He's clever, but he's
But
dumb.
this is the point. This is my problem, though. And tell me, do you agree with this, right? I'm saying Kamala Harris is dumb with shit she do. And you're telling me he dumb with jokes he say. Do you think she was dumb for saying that you can give immigrants goddamn transgender reassignment in prison?
See, I didn't
Do
see
you
her
think
say that.
that proof? Do you think that proof her as being competent?
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't see her say that.
You know what?
So,
And
I didn't see
Sean
her
is
say that. So there's a difference in being dumb. But look, no, there's a difference in being dumb and saying something.
No, wait, Sean. I want you to answer the question, though.
No. There's if she said that, I would disagree with that. I would say that's some goofy shit. But there's a difference in saying something dumb and being dumb. He is dumb. So for me, I'm voting against him and for her. Both.
Okay, so watch this, right? When he said motherfuckers should drink bleach, right?
Stupid as fuck.
Aaron, did you take that seriously that you was gonna drink some bleach?
That motherfucker was serious. No,
Wait, wait,
people
wait, wait.
did it.
You
What are you
say
talking about? People
didn't
did
nobody
it.
drink no goddamn bleach?
Oh my God. Are you serious? You know we got the same Google, right?
Yes,
We literally
Google
have
that.
the same Google. No, I'm
Aaron,
driving. I can't Google shit. But
Yo,
no,
y'all ain't just,
but
y'all trying to
I
edify
follow
people or
politics,
not?
so I remember
This
when the dumb
argument is
motherfuckers
dumb
was
than a
dying.
motherfucker.
Okay, so watch this. Aaron, when Trump said drink bleach, right?
Jesus Christ. Why the fuck are you asking Aaron?
Well, because I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get a balance.
But you can't. You just asked Aaron which one of his supervisors is like, this motherfucker said he liked them all. How many Americans do you think will say that? You can't use him. When people
Well, I
show
guess-
you who they are, move the fuck on, bro. Like this argument y'all having is dumb. Right?
But
At the end of the day,
it's dumb
he
because
said
I
that shit.
can't get them. I can't get them to
Why you mad because I got along with all
What?
my supervisors?
But see, I can't.
I'm mad because that's what
No,
hinders the
this is what
conversation.
dumb though, right? This is what dumb, right? That they can't say that, you know what, was the joke in poor taste? I can say it's a joke in poor taste. But I can also say that this man wasn't serious about having people drink bleach, right? But they won't sit here and understand that this lady had a strong political position to give transgender immigrants reassignment surgery in
Inmates.
jail.
Yes,
And Sean just brushed that shit apart.
Okay,
And he want to go
cool. So
talk
I'll
about Donald
grant
Trump,
you that.
somebody
If
drinking bleach.
she said that, that's fucked up.
You know she said that.
Last night,
Okay,
Sean,
so I grant you that. But we have a laundry list. Okay, but I give you that. We ain't got to argue about that part. Okay, cool. But we don't have to argue about that. I said I'll grant you that. That does not compare to the long laundry list of stupid shit this nigga has said and or done.
What he done?
Bro, this my thing, man. Everybody, none of these people are above reproach. None of them. When y'all said Biden is old and senile, I agree.
Right?
That
How about
motherfucker's
the
old and
fact that
senile.
he's a criminal? What the fuck?
He's a criminal?
No, it's relevant to the point I'm making. It's not relevant to me. I'm saying what I'm saying is people got to be willing to accept the faults of their candidate.
Yes,
right. That's
and
very
I'm asking
much.
you.
If you're not willing to accept the faults of your candidate, then I think you're a fucking zealot.
I'm asking you, what did he do?
Wait, y'all sitting here talking about these motherfuckers dumb, and y'all don't realize this right here is a dumbass conversation.
Well, we got it, but we still got to be
all that's gonna happen is you gonna say she said this. Sean gonna say I never heard her say that. Then he gonna say Trump said this, and you gonna say he was just joking. How many of those do we have to do?
It doesn't matter because people know she said it. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. So how about his goddamn low cost energy and electricity, right? How that whole policy that he got, it might rely heavily on fossil fuels, which is gonna will be leading in environmental concerns that could hinder the progress towards sustainable energy and solutions. How about that? Let's talk about that policy that he's talking about.
Okay, Sean said.
Of
what
course,
he
this is
done.
probably, I don't want to hold that man accountable for nothing.
I'm asking Sean.
I gave you a policy.
Sean said what he done.
I just had a whole conversation about all my channel about all his goddamn policies.
Okay, hey, how about you go goddamn motherfucking fag dance with that shirt on, nigga? I want Sean to know what he done. I'm trying to get Sean to see here. Sean said what he done. So Sean,
hey, Sean, I got you.
What he done?
Hey, so look now, Logic. Don't try to tap dance around what I'm about to say because I heard y'all talking about it earlier.
I've never.
Tariffs are stupid as fuck. Tariffs are stupid as fuck. Tariffs are a pass-through tax to American people. Consumers, we only give a fuck about what affects our wallet. That's all we care about. So if you look at it, right? If you look at the tariffs that affect the agricultural industry, look at how many billions of dollars the agricultural industry lost per year. Then also look at how much we had to supplement them, the agricultural industry. So that was stupid as fuck. He was trying to prove a point that didn't fucking work. So what do you have to say about him his tariffs affecting the agriculture industry and how much money we lost as a
I
result.
just want to say before you go, I just want
And
to
we all
say
got the same Google.
we just did 20 minutes on this, and we're finna spend another 20 repeating the same.
I was driving.
Well,
I didn't
no,
hear
because
none
I
of
mean,
it.
I still think that this is but all right, like this, right? So what you're telling me, something that he's introducing is dumb, when the whole world besides America, actually have these same policies.
Mind you talking about countries that's behind us, right? That's not.
Now
No.
I'm too Logic. I'm too smart for you to answer like that. That doesn't answer my question. I don't give a fuck. That's like your mama's. That's like you said, mama. Everybody, Beans was doing it too, nigga. All y'all can get y'all ass whooped by mama. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me. Oh, everybody was doing it. That doesn't negate the fact that we did it and it was detrimental to us. I'm saying in hindsight, we got the same Google. You can Google this in real time and look at how much money it cost us. In hindsight, would you say that could have been done a different way?
How
That
would
wasn't a good
tariffs
decision.
affect our local farmers?
So that's how you choose to answer the question.
No, because it's not making sense. The concept of tariffs don't
It's the
have nothing
agricultural
to do.
industry. The agricultural. Just Google it. We all have the same Google.
Okay,
People in the
so
chat,
I'm
y'all got the
asking
same Google as I have. It's the
I'm asking
same Google.
so I'm trying to understand your position. How do tariffs affect local farmers?
I think you should look it up. You know why? Because that would be my opinion. We're not doing opinion. We're doing facts.
No, it's not an opinion, because
fuck
if we're talking about tariffs,
no.
Fuck
the opinion-based things. Let's look it up.
If you're talking about
didn't research.
tariffs, and then we're talking about, and I'm trying to understand, how does tariffs affect what I give a fuck about, and I give a fuck about motherfuckers in America.
Yes, but this is why I said this. He asked the question, you answered this question with a question. Now he not answering your question, and it seems disingenuous, but you never answered his. This is why it was irrelevant. I try to stall this shit out, but y'all just can't accept the fact that I'm smarter than you.
But you got to realize that what I'm trying to understand is
move the conversation.
Hey, I ain't met a nigga up here that's smarter than me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't met a single nigga up here that's smarter than me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No.
Hey Sean, how you doing? My name is Sharon, by the way.
No. See, Sean, what it is y'all misunderstand the word smart. So you think it's because you know a lot of shit, but it's not. Right? Smart is about understanding what's happening in real time, processing information. I knew this was a bad idea. Y'all ain't said shit. We've been sitting here for 10 minutes with you two niggas, and y'all haven't said a fucking thing. I swear to God, y'all haven't edified us on nothing. We ain't learned nothing new. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Can we just move the conversation to the part that actually makes sense about what the fuck it is that you think is finna happen?
But
because this shit about what Trump said and she said and all that shit you niggas don't know nothing about. You scared to just say, bro, I don't know how the tariffs affect the local farmers. I just know in my research I understood that it had an impact on the agricultural society at large. Like, just say that so we can move the fuck on.
But do you not understand?
I'm not
If
gonna
I'm
say that because
talking,
I'm not gonna hold on. I'm not gonna let him reframe my question because I'm too smart for that. That would be me.
No, I admit, I acknowledge that he didn't answer your question.
By him, right? I get that. That would mean I'm allowing him to reframe my question by taking it from the agricultural industry, as I said, to local farmers. I'm not going to allow him to do that because I'm too smart for that. So I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. And I'm going to point out that you didn't answer my question.
You know what? You're right.
No. All right. So watch this. Answer your question again, Sean.
The tariffs affected the agricultural industry. We lost billions of dollars a year because of those tariffs. And in turn, aside from what was lost, we had to also subsidize the agricultural industry. Now, this can be proven by a simple Google search by anybody who has fingers. Now, you tell me, in hindsight, was that a bad idea? Was that worth it for the American people?
To pay for, so what I'm getting, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. To pay for tariffs on imported food. Is that what you're saying? Because
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah, those
confused about,
avocados
in
that come from
order, in
Mexico,
wait,
goddamn.
hold on,
Talking
Sharon.
about the avocados
Hold
from
on, hold on. Because in order for tariffs to take an effect, it got to be imported. Correct?
I'm looking at an article. It says how tariffs and the trade war hurt U.S. agriculture. July 5th, 2022. Tariffs generally raise consumer prices, and while that's true of export tariffs too, the mechanism operates a bit differently. Limitations on exports, whether through tariffs or explicit export bans, often produce an excess in goods. You know why? Because nobody buying that shit because it costs too much. If
But y'all
firms
talking
are
about
unable to sell
exports
their
or
products to
imports.
the
I'm
world,
lost. Is the article talking about exports or imports?
the articles. Listen to this. The article says how tariffs and the trade war hurt the U.S. agriculture. It don't matter if it's talking about imports or exports. What he said out of his mouth was that tariffs hurt the U.S. agriculture. That's what he
So
said.
if you're
This
saying
article
to me,
supports that.
if you're saying to me, U.S. agriculture, right? I'm thinking crops made in the U.S. Is that a fair assessment?
No, you got CTE.
U.S. agriculture, you stupid motherfucker.
You
If
must
you
have
tell me
Y'all
U.S.
hilarious.
agriculture, you know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about American farmers.
And that's why I think you must have CTE. It said it affect the industry. It doesn't matter if it's imported, exported, whether the water changed, where we got more cicadas eating up all the damn fruit. I don't give a fuck what it did, but the tariffs is the reason why the goddamn agriculture companies got fucked up.
And I'm
Now, go
sitting
ahead
here
and answer the
saying,
question,
And
you
I wanted that
CTE
to be Google because I
motherfucker.
didn't want it to be. I didn't
Okay,
want it to
as
be
a
my opinion. That's why I
sound-minded
wanted it to be
person,
Google.
wait a minute. So a U.S. Department of Agriculture study found that the retaliatory tariffs reduced U.S. agricultural exports by $27 billion from mid-2018 when the tariffs were imposed to the end of 2019. Soybeans accounted for the majority of the decline at 71%, followed by sorghum and pork at 75% respectively. The losses were primarily concentrated in states exporting the products such as Iowa, Illinois, and Kansas. In these three states alone, GDP losses totaled $3.8 billion through 2019. Altogether, the U.S. lost nearly $16 billion in trade with retaliatory countries due to the tariffs.
all right, Aaron, I'm gonna ask you one question. You might be smarter than me,
No,
right?
answer our question first before you ask
Wait.
another
Hold
goddamn question about CTE.
on. This is why I'm
Hey, boy,
confused.
you Wonder Woman
So
with the
I'm trying to
deflections.
get a sound. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to get a sound mind, right? Aaron, do tariffs affect imports or exports? Well, no. What do tariffs target imports or exports?
It targets imports.
Imports, right? So now, am I clueless for saying this? So if you're dealing with something that has something to do with exports, that's not American tariffs, you dumb motherfuckers.
So I guess it's the part that you are not understanding, Logic. So therefore, when he put the tariffs on the other countries, they said, "Okay, we not gonna buy your shit neither," and that's how it affected the U.S. economy.
Just don't
And this is what I'm telling you, dumb motherfuckers. They've been doing this.
That's not. Wait. No, hold on, Logic. Now I'm gonna have to support you here.
No, don't support shit. Did it affect America with $16 billion? No. Did it affect America?
Listen. Because we just said America don't build nothing anyway. So if we ain't building nothing, how is they talk about they not gonna take our stuff? It's like that don't make no sense.
It just told you
I'm
what
telling
the stuff was.
Hold on. What you
He
mean?
just read what the stuff was.
He just read it. Hold on, he just read it.
So
That's exactly why I wanted Google.
Hold on.
So nobody can
He
say
just
it's my
said that
opinion.
the other country said, "Hey, we are going to retaliate by not buying your soybeans, pork, and whatever other things that he just read off. The list that he just read off.
So let me ask you. Wait. Let me ask you this.
And it cost Americans $16 billion.
That's an acceptable statement. My question to you is this: do you think we were selling our goods to them at a better price than their country could sell to them?
It doesn't matter.
It absolutely
does not
Why
matter.
does it matter? Okay, why does it matter? Why does it matter?
Because we sitting there having a conversation, right, about allowing other countries to.
No, that's not what we have in the conversation
at all.
Let them finish.
No, but he's going in the wrong direction.
You're right,
Just let him finish. He didn't even get a sentence out.
Because there's been a lot going on, and I know Beans gets frustrated if it doesn't go the way he desires. The point of it is when we're talking about tariffs and us enacting them, right? Punishing so-called other countries, right? We're saying, oh, well, we aren't really building things here. So they're going to build. So we're trying to force them to build things here, right? Which basically conflicts against that. I'm saying if they try to counter us and say, we're not going to buy your American goods, do you think that's actually feasible? Meaning, do you think they was buying our goods at a better price than their own country could sell to them, or a worse price by doing us a favor?
I have no idea what that had to do with the conversation.
So I'm gonna answer your question,
regardless
sir.
if
I'm gonna answer your question for you. I'm gonna answer your question for you, sir. Right. If I found out America was producing soybeans, something, and China was producing soybeans, and then China been selling us their soybeans for more than America charges us, I'm not gonna buy the ones from China. So they don't actually have a choice.
So,
they don't have a choice. They're not.
Let me say something. Let me say something real quick though, right? Because honestly, man, and y'all know I love Aaron, but you know that was really some fuck shit. You niggas always say this dumb shit, right? Y'all had this habit of creating narratives about people, and this shit follow them. Stop telling these dumbass people in this space that I got a problem when the conversation ain't going the way I want it to go. If you niggas is stupid, you niggas stupid. It is what it is. Conversations need to elevate and not go backwards. Right now, he asked that man a question about whether or not the tariffs had a negative effect on U.S. agriculture. The fucking fact is that they did. He asked him his opinion on that, and we still haven't gotten it. So how is it not going the way I want it to go?
Because
wait. So you're about to say
because your ass too stupid to understand
question that I'm
tariffs
asking.
that we control.
You know what I'm saying? You're not about to answer the question that I'm asking. How is it going my way? Because I want the nigga to ask the motherfucking question, answer the motherfucking question that he was asked. How is that going my way?
You asking me or Logic?
Anybody, you said it. So I'm asking
first
you.
off, I'm asking you then. Wait. I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question because the question was so fucking stupid.
Oh my God.
So that's why listen. Hold on.
All right, so you answer that. Hold on.
Wait. Let me finish.
It's okay. You bumped your head way too many times. We get it. But the question is this.
Hey, shut up and take that tight off shirt off, bitch, and let me finish. Now, like I was saying, I'm not gonna goddamn sit in and take no shit from the nigga with a Vogue shirt on. Let me finish. That's why I asked him to clarify. Because if we are talking about tariffs, you can only tariff shit that's imported.
That is okay. That's fine. But
no. Would you shut the fuck up and let me finish?
We agree.
Okay. No. Wait. Because you niggas act like you don't understand. Okay. And then now he gonna circle back around to my original. Wait. Would you shut the fuck up, nigga?
Because you're not saying nothing that we.
I am. Would you shut up, nigga? Just let me say it.
And you bumped your head.
You shut the fuck up and let me say it. You need to get your dreads back.
The problem with your CTE ass.
So yeah. I got it. Guess what? But I ain't got to get nowhere. Hey, bro, stop.
Economy.
Bro,
yes or no?
Can you control yourself and let me finish? Because I'm not even talking to you right now. I was talking to Beans. What I was saying that now.
You ain't say a motherfucking thing. That's the problem.
And I'm sitting here I'm going to explain this to a nigga that's dating a white bitch. Boy, you don't get your motherfucking ass up out of here, nigga, talking about black issues. Shut up, nigga. Let me finish.
Shut your ass up. You're in the milk of magnesia town right goddamn now. Get all the goddamn white milk you can fucking afford. Shut your ass up. Shut your CTE ass.
That shit wasn't even funny. My point is, if you don't understand how this shit work and y'all end up circling back around to my initial point, you saying that they gonna put tariffs on America. I just told you, they been putting tariffs on America. Everything that goes outside of this country and go to another country, they tax the fuck out of it. That's my initial point. The only issue that they have now is America is finally fighting back. America is finally putting tariffs and tariffing their shit equally to how they tariff our shit.
Okay,
Anything
perfect.
I buy America, anywhere around the fucking world.
Awesome.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
So now, the $16 billion that America lost, is it a problem for you or not? Do you think that affected Americans?
And I say that they didn't lose that on the hands of the tariffs because these motherfuckers been throwing tariffs on us.
All right. So the problem is that the article that Beans just wrote, it spoke to how Americans in the agriculture industry lost $16 billion.
Yeah,
now
so-
let's talk to that.
No, so let me acknowledge that. So Fatty said something about retaliation. He's 100% right. If we do something,
Oh, it's
they'll
because
do
we said it. That's the problem. Ain't
No,
that a bitch?
no, because that ain't got nothing to do with the point. Okay, Fatty also said Aaron has moved the goalpost. U.S. citizens should be the focus. They benefited or not from tariffs, not consequences on other countries and their citizens. Well, it's all retaliation. So my guess is this. I don't believe that we would do the action if we didn't have a chance to win. I don't believe we would start putting tariffs on people if we didn't believe we actually could win the tariff fight.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. So so when the question is asked, when the statement was, because mine, I'm tuning out half y'all because I hate politics, right? When I heard someone say, well, what about they don't want to buy y'all soybeans? The first thing I was thinking was, well, are we selling our soybeans higher than their own country is providing for them? Because where else they gonna go unless they getting the best deal? And if they not getting the best deal, what is their country like? That part was confusing for me.
So here's the thing. So and we saying that that's the overall archer point, and we lose 16 billion, but we gain 20 billion, right? If that was your argument, you're gonna have to prove that tariffs brought in more money than it escaped.
Correct.
So as of right now, we see that 16 billion left. So what is the money that this man is fucking talking about with his CT ass that brought money into the country that was more than 16 billion?
It's not just 16. Trump, if you Google Trump aid to farmers, it's 28 billion just in aid alone. Not to mention what the agricultural industry lost. Those are two totally separate numbers that we should be adding
All
up.
right, so just for clarification, are y'all saying that before the tariffs was placed, the agriculture was doing just fine? They were not supplemented by the government already.
No, that's not what we're saying. What we're saying is this nigga got asked the question and he never answered it.
Okay,
He definitely never answered it.
Idiot.
Definitely never answered it. Now, I was getting pressed to answer a question before I asked that question, and I conceded. I said, you know what? I concede on that, and I still don't have an answer to my question though.
You'll direct your questions to me, but I don't know nothing because
not
you. I asked.
It's what I was trying to.
I said in hindsight, do you think that was a bad decision? That's all I said.
All I did, and the thing is, you got to realize. Just say you're dealing with soybeans, right? We're gonna deal with soybeans. What American companies use soybeans to make something?
Yeah, yo, Logic.
No, think about it.
Boy, you doing everything not to answer the question.
Wait.
You are really pissing me the fuck off, man.
If I try,
Hey,
if we try
Beans,
to
you
have
can't be
a-
mad.
if
The
we try
man
to
got
have a- if we try to have a-
and bumped his head way too many goddamn times. It's all that damn
And this
1942
nigga
that
with
he
this sissy
falling
shit
down
talking.
over there in Germany on those
You
goddamn.
gotta realize this. You gotta
brick
realize
roads.
this. You gotta realize this. We don't make shit in America.
Mm-hmm.
That's why farmers gotta actually try to export shit to make something.
Is that your answer to the question though? Because you Wonder Woman, boy, you deflected, my nigga. Hey, Logic, look, Logic, I respect you because you smart. You know a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of surprised that you're deflecting this long. Usually you'll be like, you know what?
Because I'm trying
I
to
get
let
that.
y'all.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to let y'all know a bigger thing. If we got a factory, let's watch this. If you got a factory in America that make chips, right? But we don't have nothing in America that utilize chips, that they gotta export everything. Like I said, America, and I'm on record for saying this. America biggest export is ideas and culture. We don't make shit.
Wait, this
And
was
that's why
crazy.
Sharon on YouTube for a living. Because
No,
he
hold on,
don't
Shake,
make
hold on.
shit. He
You
can't do shit.
Right,
But
no,
wear tight ass shirts.
Right, you're right. But listen,
And
here's the
if you
problem.
niggas ain't even goddamn got the small
So-
bit of common sense to understand a bigger picture to something,
Yeah,
nigga,
absolutely.
that's why you niggas stupid. Nigga,
So
I hope they fucking goddamn deport y'all niggas. Cause y'all dumb.
That's why your
Hold
goddamn
on.
blood cells is the
So
same
here's the
shape
thing.
as a goddamn
Y'all
crescent
dumb.
moon.
I hope they
This is what I was
deport
talking
all
about
y'all
the
niggas.
other day, right? When I was reviewing the motherfucking the Anton Yada shit with Shake, I was saying like, bro, if they asked us, because people were saying like they felt like Anton might have not answered a question or two or something. And I'm like, yo, if they ask us that question, do you think we can answer it? Because I'm actually listening to the man when he fucking talks. So I can extrapolate what his response would be if he actually answered the fucking question. Sean, the answer to this question from this nigga who's refusing to answer it is yes. In hindsight, he thinks it was a good idea because he's the one who just sat here and said that's the fucking reason why he's voting for Trump. So of course he thinks it's a good idea in hindsight and moving forward. There's your answer.
Yep, that's right. I think it's a part of it. Whoever said in the chat, whoever said retaliation in the chat, it's a fact. Because they've been retaliating against us forever. That's part of the game.
Now remember context. The reason I brought that up is because Logic asked me, because I was answering Logic's question. He said, name something, and he asked me about 5 times. He cleared the whole room to ask me, Sean, name something that was dumb that Trump did. So I proceeded to name that thing and then get his opinion of it, and that's how we landed here.
So you think that just because they lost 6 million, you said 6 billion?
No, I said
It was really
the subsidies were
it was
right.
30 altogether. We read off the 16.
Okay, so you said they lost 16, 30, 16, right?
30 billion, 30 billion, you fucking CTE ass.
Y'all two niggas crazy,
white
man.
wife, your white wife kiss you with that nasty mouth.
Y'all crazy.
White,
Y'all
so she don't
niggas
give a
crazy.
fuck.
So listen, wait. For all the people watching, I want y'all to understand. This is how we got to bounties. This is how the disrespect shit started on Fight Club. We used to be on Fight Club saying wives and kids are off limit. This nigga here started this bullshit. He's doing it again.
Hey, listen, Beans. It's not his fault that his blood cells. It's not his fault. It's not his fault that his blood cells is in the shape of a
shots at me,
goddamn
and I just
sickle.
keep I keep doing like the foreign governments do. I retaliate.
His wife
Huh?
ain't taking no shots at you though.
It don't matter.
Hey, it's not.
He lay with that bitch.
Hey, look.
No, fuck that. If he keep on, if he keep on, if he keep on, then I'm gonna keep on. But I would rather
It doesn't
have.
hurt me, but it doesn't hurt me because his goddamn cells is in the shape of a fucking sickle. That's why he act the way how he fucking act.
How you gonna use my joke?
In the shape of a sickle.
Hey, no, he tried to use my joke, the sickle cell joke. How you gonna try to use my joke and fuck it up with your fucking homosexual looking ass? But let's get off this shit. I'm just stating this for the record, right? If you have these tariffs, right, and guess what? If it lost $30 billion, right, I guarantee you, if we implement that across the board, do you think we'll make up for that?
No.
With actually having tariffs on these other companies? Because look,
so Logic, look. No,
Go
my
ahead.
answer is no. I'm gonna answer your question directly. No, but I wanted to ask y'all a question because I respect the way that y'all think. Now, let's hopefully we can be fair on this. In hindsight, do you think that tax incentives would have been a better strategy than tariffs?
No. Tax incentives giving away money.
No, I'm saying but I'm saying we're trying to repatriate. You know what I'm saying? To your point, we're trying to bring companies back. We're trying to bring manufacturing and production back.
Slow down. Sean, the thing that you missed because when you was driving and your phone kept ringing and shit, is he was saying that. No, I thought that's why your shit was dropping.
No. You're right.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, when you was getting phone calls, what he was saying at that point was that in his opinion, he believes that the tariffs are going to lead to corporations building businesses over here instead of trying to import. they would import from here, basically, right? They would export
Well, they
from
will
here.
produce
Right?
here.
Yeah, they would produce here, right? So that's gonna lead to jobs, and then they might even lead
Trickle
to
down
certain towns
economics.
and shit, right? New towns and shit, and new businesses and shit like that, right? And that it may trickle down to the small businesses in the area who will support those who work.
Trickle down, nigga.
Hey,
Yeah.
is that a may, or that's how it works
But
when you
but
put?
it didn't. But he did it, and it didn't. So then y'all talked about which I think Bean said this, and it was smart. You know what I'm saying? Like the delineation of what somebody is going to be able to do versus the shit they talk on the campaign trail. This man was president for 4 years. He implemented these things, and it didn't lead to nothing that you said. What it led to was golden parachutes. What it led to was stock buybacks. Trickle down economics has been proven to be a fallacious thing that does not work. It doesn't create more jobs. Once again, we have the same Google. It doesn't work. Now, to me, if you want to bring companies back the same way that they do with enterprise zones, empowerment zones, and things like that, you have to incentivize people to invest. You just have to. Even when you look at, people mad at New York because they fucked up Amazon coming there. You know what I'm saying? And it would have meant a lot for the state of New York in terms of revenue. You have to. They offer tax incentives all the time. Why wouldn't they incentivize people instead of punishing the American people?
Wait. Can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question? Because I think y'all smart enough to answer it. If you not, just say you don't know. Wouldn't it make more sense? And then I want to go right to Aaron too, because Aaron seems to know a lot about this. Let's say I got a company, because I'm wondering now, because I know my homeboy live in Tennessee and he worked for Volkswagen. They got a factory down there. I'm wondering, what do they call it when the motherfucker, like the employees somehow damn near have some kind of ownership in the company?
Stock
Like how the
options.
Packers do.
Stock options. Stock options too. Revenue share can be one, but stock options too.
Like, but wouldn't it make sense, right, to say, okay, let's say I could pay you 20, but I'm gonna pay you 25, but that 5 is gonna go into investing into the company, right? Would you think that would help?
But they got that.
They have that. The problem is, right, the payout structure. A lot of payouts are quarterly. Most people can't get through the first month if they are paid primarily in compensation the way that most executives are. You see what I'm saying? So they would never be on an equal playing field to start from somewhere, because most Americans are too poor. If they were able to sustain 1 year or 2 years worth of living, and then they can have a fully compensation package and get those dividends paid out quarterly and get that tax benefit, being taxed at the capital gains rate, things like that, it would actually work. But I don't think we can get the American economy to that position to match it.
But that's skipping over what I said. But what I said is, should we, what Beans is saying could go to it, but we should be talking about incentivizing the corporations, not how the employees are compensated. Should we incentivize? Should we incentivize
Wait, Sean,
corporations?
when you say tax incentive, do you mean like a write-off?
Whatever.
No, meaning like for like Amazon wanted certain things to come to New York, and New York said, "Hell no, you don't have to pay every goddamn dollar that you know." So they could have said, "Hey, you don't got to pay certain tax for the next 10, 20 years, right?
Yeah,
you don't have to pay
to build a facility. They might get a tax write-off. They may need you to pay for 70% of it. Like those are like the benefits that they're kind of speaking.
Right, because you're talking about
a different state.
Because you're talking about hundreds of thousands.
Tesla chose Texas.
But could you do this? But could you do this, Sean? Sean, could you do this? Let's say, let's just go with Mercedes. Could they create another company that's building the Mercedes-Benz?
Yes. So that's what the U.S. does in China with GM and Ford. They don't have an actual GM and Ford out there. They have a conglomerate created with the foreign company, and then they create a new enterprise in which they share a level of ownership. And I think it's primarily owned by the Chinese, actually. I don't even think Ford or GM has the outright ownership in it. So let me give you an example. Stellantis is probably an example of a company that has an American corporation and that has a foreign corporation tied to it. Whereas Ford is primarily just all U.S. and GM is all U.S. Stellantis is unique in that, where they are they're basically not just U.S. based with their company. They have foreign involvement with it as well in ownership. So technically, that would be the way that American companies are done abroad.
But this is the bigger picture, though, right? Don't you think it's beneficial to American society if the products being sold in America is made in America?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. Like in my head, like let's say I want to start a company. The tariffs wouldn't affect me and my investor because you said it's only for imports and exports. So
No.
let's say I'm starting a company over here, but it's Mercedes-Benz is going to fund my company. That isn't affected by the tariffs at all.
No, it's not, because it's made
So
here.
then that's
If
what I'm
you
saying.
look at
Let's say I open up a business over here, and my business is building Mercedes-Benz cars, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, but the business I'm starting over here is like the same way how they got the Green Bay Packers set up, Aaron. It's owned completely by the stockholders. You see
But
what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
think Mercedes. This is the problem. Mercedes-Benz won't do that for you, right? So, like, and if you look at the way, just look at BMW, right, and Mercedes in South Carolina, right? What they do is they make the cars that's mostly sold in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
So just say if it's I don't know what's a cheap BMW, them little fucking little SUVs, right? Everybody got one of them shits, right?
The
So they'll
M
make
something
them.
like an M6 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they'll make them, right? But they won't make a lot of other stuff. But the thing is, it's like it should be based off that same premises, because if you look, once Trump started threatening, them factories start popping up. And I think that's how we should operate in America. And this is the real problem, what he really trying to get at. He's not really trying to get at the foreign companies. He's trying to get at the American
I was
companies.
just about to ask you that.
It's the American companies that said, you know what? I can go over here in Indonesia and pay an average salary of $50 million. But if I come to America, my average salary gonna go up. You know what I'm saying? Just say $1 billion. Knowing niggas right here talk about minimum wage and shit. But the thing is that fucks up America, because, like I said, we buy the products, we buy the Apple, we buy the MacBooks, we buy the cars, we do all that more than any other place. Like I said, when I go over here, I see motherfuckers sharing cars. In America, ain't nobody sharing no cars. Your bitch got a car, you got a car, your daughter and your son got a car. And then look, in most goddamn households in America, because I mean I speak for myself, I got multiple cars. So we are the biggest consumers. I'm not saying other countries don't consume a lot, but from what I've seen, we are the biggest consumers. We got TVs in every room. Motherfuckers come in my house and be like, okay, you by yourself, you got 3 TVs. Why? I don't know. I'm stupid. I'm American. That's what we do.
You are stupid. I agree with that part.
Wait, so let me understand
Your
something.
mama, bitch.
Let me understand something. The way that it work is this. So you might have like my homeboy work at the Volkswagen plant. They build Volkswagens, but then you have the Volkswagen dealership. So how are they getting the vehicles? How do you have Bill K's Volkswagens?
You never sold weed before?
Yeah, but I never had the
All right,
license.
so it's the same thing. So the goddamn so I build all the goddamn plants, then I give it to you. You the goddamn the dealer of all the goddamn plants, and you buy it from me for 10, and then you sell it to somebody for 20.
Yes, but who are they dealing with? The people that run the plant, or are they dealing directly with?
It's a mixture. It's a mixture. It's a mixture. You'll have some imports, and then you'll have some that's made in America. Like I said, that Volkswagen dealership, that Volkswagen factory you talking about, it probably makes the cars that sold mostly in America. But
So
just like for Mercedes, right? I guarantee you, the factory in South Carolina don't make Maybachs and G-Wagons.
Mercedes don't make Maybach.
God damn it, you guys
Mercedes
are
don't make
pissing me.
Maybach?
No, Maybach is his own company.
you guys are pissing me off. What's up? How you guys doing? Like
What up,
even
man? What up?
Mercedes, out of the oh, go ahead now. Aaron wants to read the super chat. Go ahead,
Yeah, let
Aaron.
me
You got
just
it.
read the super chat. Truth and Reality says, don't matter how much tariffs cost Sharon. Oh, it didn't say that. Okay. Let's talk about that 131 billion they gave to Ukraine. I know Trump didn't
Lord.
cost the country that much money. I would agree. It didn't cost us
Hey,
that
so
much.
but he's so stupid about that, right? So the
Speaking
reason why
of
they
not
gave that
smart
money
people,
is that it's so they can go and buy something that we make.
Yeah, he's right.
this nigga,
He's
hey,
so
look, I'll
dumb.
argue with y'all, but that man can't be in this conversation.
He is dumb as hell. He is
I mean,
stupid as
and
hell.
see, even though I'm mad, even though I think Sherrod is soft, his point is right. That even when you're dealing with the military industrial complex, that money pays for contractors.
Yes.
That money pays for weapons that's made by Americans. You understand? So that money, I mean,
It
come
comes
on.
back. That's the whole back and
Yeah.
forth, the border type situation. Type
Okay,
thing.
but before y'all
If
continue,
you're right, you're right.
I accidentally cut off Team Fatty. Go ahead, Fatty.
Well, it's because you know
It is
oh, there you
crazy
go.
because even Lockheed Martin, which is the biggest manufacturer of weapons, half of that shit is made in China and Taiwan and all that shit. Stop doing that. Mercedes, 50% of Mercedes has literally a Beijing factory that makes 50% of their shit. It's impossible for Western companies to actually compete with these prices because they are barely paid. Like Nike, a Jordan shoe would be $400. Foot Locker can handle the Ike, but does the Pop and Mom shop can handle that shit? No, they will go bankrupt
Well,
because
actually,
Amazon.
all we
Go
have to
ahead.
do, all we have to technically do, is find other facilities in other countries. So you know how Apple is moving
Yes.
a lot of their operations to India, right?
Oh,
So
that's fair.
India is going to be another big place coming up in the future. It's going to take a minute to get on the standards that China does things, but we have a lot of leg room to go to other countries that are in need. We don't have
That's
to select
perfect.
those.
So Aaron, that's what they're doing, for example, with the call centers, everything that is virtual.
I
They
know.
send
I
it
was
to
just
this
on the
country.
phone with him when I was trying to get my freaking Apple Watch that I
Same
finally
shit.
got.
I congratulations. I called DHL UK. I'm a Portuguese citizen and something in India was talking to me. I was like, I can't understand you, sir. But the reality is this, right? The solution is not moving the jobs back to Western countries. The solution is shift them to countries that are in development. Mexico, Brazil, India, all these countries that are not like way below the poverty line, but that are going to emerge in the next few years. But bring in the jobs that Donald Trump is a policy to bring jobs back. The shit is not going to work for two reasons. You are not going to be able to compete with the prices. Apple is not going to have a bunch of factories and close the factories in China, not Ford, not nothing. And the second part is these countries are going to retaliate. They're already doing that shit. Like Africa literally is negotiating with China and not with the United States because they're afraid if they get into a deal with the United States, they're going to get bullied out of their shit because that's what happens.
Yeah, you make a good point. I get it, but I think this is how I interpret it. I at least want him to try. Meaning, yeah, if everybody in harmony, we ain't taxing each other, we ain't doing nothing. That means either we think the prices are fair or somebody else is winning and they don't want to mess up the winning that they earn. Trump is like, just give us 5% more, 10% more, give us a little bit more off the top than y'all been taking. And I get that part. I think it's crazy to go 50, 100%, all those things.
That's
I do think there's some money that's possibly there for us to recoup that we haven't attempted to adjust over many years.
So, but this is the problem, right? These countries are going to retaliate and say, "Oh, you guys want 5 from these? You guys are the second biggest exporter in the world. So I want the same shit." And now what is happening is and somebody has a massive echo on the back. Like the taxpayers, American taxpayers, are literally paying agricultures to burn their shit. Just to make the prices competitive and to make sure there's not an overflow of shit in the market. Is it me?
Yeah,
That can't be me.
No, that's
Yeah.
the CTE.
But see, I still don't
Yeah,
agree because
he got static.
who got
Like,
static?
let me just
Whoever got
let me just finish.
CTE.
Yeah, let me just finish that point, right? What happened with the tariffs, and you can literally Google that shit respectfully. Like you can Google the results to it. You guys got less money on the GPD. Like a lot of people lost elections on Republican on red states because they were farming and they were saying we are losing money and our shit is literally stuck here. We can't send nothing nowhere. And the subsidies are not compensating the money that we're losing. And this is just a game of politicians because the regular people on both countries are losing. When Russia and Europe started into this situation with the war with Ukraine, nobody wanted to negotiate the gas deals with other people. We are buying the most for them and they are selling the most to us. But you know what happens? If you do sanctions to us, if you do tariffs to us, we're going to do retaliation. So now our gas prices exploded. Russia is in a great predicament because they need money from somewhere. And what happens is nobody wins. So I want to ask Logic respectfully, what were the benefits for the regular citizen? You still didn't answer that question. What were the benefits that the regular citizen said, oh, know what? Donald Trump, make my
Who asked me
business
that
better,
question?
make more money with these tariffs. What
Okay,
is this
so
business?
the benefit for the regular citizens that just say everything come to fruition, right? These companies decide to come back because the bigger thing that we're realizing is that who's benefiting from these companies being overseas? It's not us because our prices are still rising. Who's benefiting is the people who own the companies. What the American citizen would benefit from is because of, guess what? You get a job. You get somewhat of a future. Right now, ain't nowhere for these motherfuckers work besides YouTube and Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm saying? In America, we don't make shit. So it's different that I look out here and everywhere I go in Stuttgart, I see a motherfucking goddamn a facility making cars. We don't have that in America. America, we import everything. And then why I say that's a benefit? Because now, if you bring Apple, if you bring Nabisco, if you bring all these factories back to America, and I agree, if they want to buy products, then guess what? Hey, we need a factory over there. But as far as America, it builds our economy because our dollar is rotating back in here. The people who's making these cars that we buy is actually making it here. So now they get paid the salary from the purchase I made. So now
No,
it's gonna let me finish.
Wet dream. That's a wet dream for the record, but
no,
It's
let
not a
him
wet
finish. It's
dream.
fine.
If you
No,
if you want to
let
be
him finish. It's
realized, if
fine.
you want to realize that's how Detroit was. Why you think Detroit was a goddamn it was so profitable? Because they made things, and now by them making things, they needed people to perform the duties to make things that gave them salary, that gave them money. They was able to buy houses, they was able to buy cars, they was able to do all that stuff. You say it's a dream, but guess what? What other option is it out there for you?
but
Yeah,
logic. That's the
you
question. The
I
other
got you,
question
Sean.
you never answered.
Sean,
You
one
got it,
second,
fatty.
Sean. Understand, one second, Sean.
You got it.
But Logic, you lack a basic level of understanding about the economy. Any single one of these companies is going to pass the extra that they have to pay to to their employees, to the consumers. This is what is happening right now, right? You get the jersey in China made and it costs is $5. That motherfucker says that jersey to Nike for $17 and he puts $10 whatever in his pocket. And then Nike comes to the United States and sells that shit for $100 and pockets $80. This is how the economy works. If you are going to make sure that this shit goes back and all the factories go back to the United States, the number one spending for every country is salaries. So the shit is going to have to come from somewhere. So they're going to raise the prices of the jerseys. And now instead of buying a LA jerseys for $100, you are going to buy one for $310 because Sharon Bracey earns 70,000 times, 7,000 times more than the motherfucker in Taiwan. This is what is going to happen. And respectfully, let me just finish. Let me
And
just finish.
that's not
Let me
basic.
just
See,
finish.
and
Let me
this
just finish. Let me just finish.
go ahead.
Let me just finish. The world has changed. The Ford cities and all that shit is rare that like one state depends in two companies to employ a whole city. Because if that was the case, Amazon will be so good for so many people. Amazon employs a bunch of people all around the world in factories and all that shit. And you know what is actually happening? Amazon is killing the competition because they sell so many shit. They have so much real estate. They have so much power in stocks and all that shit that they can afford to have years in the negative while the local mom and pops. That's
He was cooking right there.
So what
am
happened
I
to him? He
clicking?
fell off?
No,
Yeah,
I'm just saying
he imported the
Amazon.
microphone.
Okay.
Amazon can afford to employ Lil Podcast and to pay him $50,000 per year so they can have either a break even or even on a negative. The regular shop can employ podcasts. They can. They have no resources to actually make sweatshops because now nobody's going to buy this $300 shit. Where is the money coming from? You are hurting the consumer. So
Okay.
talk about
Now
the
let me ask you a
consumer.
question.
Amazon just raised the
Talk
minimum
about.
wage.
Can I ask this question?
No. My question is, you didn't answer. Talk about the consumer. You keep talking
And
about.
I am talking about the. I'm
No, you
talking
didn't.
about. Yes, I'm talking about the
How is
consumer.
the prices getting
Because
higher?
wait, listen.
Benefit
All
the
right, let me answer
consumer.
a question. I'm talking about the consumer because what happens is when you started actually producing jobs.
Oh my God.
If you start producing,
Right.
money will spread. So, do I mind about paying an extra goddamn $20 for a jersey when I know my economy then took a boost? I don't mind.
You got the money.
It's not
Most
Because
people
now,
don't.
$20.
because what you're gonna do is what you're
And
gonna
how long
do
they supposed
is
to? How
how
long is it
it.
supposed to
Hey,
take?
can I answer this question?
Well, you're not answering
What
the
I
fucking
don't. Yes, I
question
am.
for the
Because see,
past
as
hour.
a consumer,
So you're for inflation.
what I would not mind doing is paying extra because now my dollar would be worth more.
Logic.
Oh
If you
Lord,
logic.
Lord.
Logic. If you create logic, let me ask you this real quick, and I don't talk anymore. Logic. If you create 1,000 jobs in an extra 500 gas stations, it stimulate the economy. You create a 10,000. Let me give you more
Wait.
points.
Slow down. I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you.
Let's do
Repeat.
this, right? Let's do this. The United States start importing oil. They start to buy from themselves. They start to like get all rigs and fracking and all that, buy gas and all that shit. And this creates, let's say, $1,000. No, sorry, 1,000 jobs, right? 10,000 jobs, 100,000 jobs, extra 5 gas stations. But for whatever reason, the price of gas, right, skyrockets, right? Do you think that these 10 people, that is actually these 10,000 people that are benefiting from getting gas, will surpass the millions of people that now have to pay an extra price, extra more for the same gas that they're producing? It's not worth it. You are literally helping 10,000 people with jobs they created and fucking up millions of people because their gas is going to be higher. They're going to have to pay more for gas. And I'm using gas is kind of something that I shouldn't use. But let's talking about something that United States import, like an Apple phone or the NBA jerseys.
No, you
Like
don't have to
you,
switch to examples.
No.
You're making sense. What he's saying is this
Do we
logic. What he's
export
saying is this
NBA
logic.
jerseys?
No. What he's saying is
absolutely,
this
they come
logic.
out from China.
Hey,
Yes.
what he's saying is
We
this
don't.
logic.
No,
You
we
not
don't
gonna care.
export them. We import them.
Logic. What he's saying is you not gonna care about spending the extra $20 because you make enough money where you're not even gonna notice it. What he's saying is most people are gonna notice it.
The regular
Which I said 30 minutes ago.
If that's true, if Mr. Logic don't notice $20 missing, he's gonna send me $20.
I said it 30 minutes ago.
Yes.
Red pill,
Yes.
red pill wanted me about $7
What y'all
orange juice in
still
the
not
chat.
okay? What y'all still not realizing is that right now you niggas don't have jobs, and I'm not talking about nobody specifically on the panel. Right now, you got to realize what's the difference in Detroit now when there was a powerhouse to what Detroit is. Well, Detroit was when it was a powerhouse compared to what Detroit is now.
There was not a global economy.
I'm asking the question. You're not from America. I'm talking to the guy. What
This
is
is
the
why I
difference?
know a little bit more than you.
Wait. This is a simple question. What is the difference? Why is Detroit now a hellhole when it was fucking flourishing?
Nigga,
Because Detroit based their economy in Ford and other factories that was dependent on their motherfucking shit. And as soon as Ford said, nah, we're going to China, that shit crippled the economy because motherfuckers only they did was selling motherfucking trucks. That's the point. They are not coming back, Logic. Apple is not going to say, you know what? We are making $1 billion. Let's stop for a second. Let's take care of American company. They are
Right.
amoral. They
We'll
don't
see.
care about their citizens. They care about their
We'll
profits.
see. And then I don't think they should bring back. I don't think that Apple sold all over the world should be brought back to America.
So
I'm saying the apples that sold in America should be brought back to America.
boy, you be playing shuffleboard with the
Oh
goalposts.
no! Hey,
I
what?
mean,
Okay,
That
no.
goalpost that moves so much, Lord.
Hey, logic.
How's that move
Let
the
me ask you
goalpost?
something.
That's
It's
common
fine.
sense.
This
Actually,
this
logic.
this is Apple
Because
Life's
see,
thing.
if he used it in the context of an
Wait,
oil
man,
rig
because I
that
tried.
create 1,000 jobs, we're talking about
Enough, man.
factories that's not only have the workers, but you got to have the
Hey, logic.
infrastructure around it.
That's
So you're
great.
talking
That's
about
not enough.
10,000 jobs.
Hey,
That's
logic.
You're
that's
not
not
talking
enough.
about 1,000 jobs. You're
Hey,
talking
Beans, you
logic.
about
sound muffled.
you're
Hey,
talking about
logic.
10,000 jobs
I
per
blow
Okay,
factory.
my
logic.
mic
You
up and
got
go
it.
nuts.
You sound muffled, Beans.
Hey, logic. Let's play your game, right? So if the United States Apple products cost double the price, and everywhere around the world, including Canada, they imported that shit from China, and it was the price that is now. Do you think American citizens will buy products made in America, or they will go to Canada to get their motherfucking Apple phone for half the money, or they will import that shit from Mexico or from other countries to get their money back? What do you think will happen?
Oh, the same thing now. Y'all shit is higher.
Oh my
If I
God.
buy some on y'all economy, I'm paying probably $700 more than I get in America. Is
Moving
that
the
true or false?
goalpost. You are moving the goalpost, Anthony.
How is that? No, I'm telling you, y'all do it now.
Okay,
Sir.
Nick. Okay. This is the point. So but Fatty, thank you, because Fatty just took it where, if you want to say, Aaron, and I was trying to get the conversation to go, it's right there, right? Don't tell me what the fuck you think they could do. Let's talk about what is actually going to happen, right? Fatty just said shit ain't gonna happen. I believe him. When you talking about bringing them jobs back over here, look, y'all don't like my definition of capitalism, but that's because y'all capitalism. You don't want to know that you suck. The fact of the matter is, y'all gonna choose money over everything else. You're gonna choose money.
Is that the definition of a capitalist?
Absolutely.
So
Capital over everything. Yes.
So wait, are you not a capitalist?
No.
I don't think.
ain't got a
I don't
job,
think.
so he
But
can't
this
be
is
a
not.
capitalist.
But look, that's
a
what I was about to
capitalist-
ask y'all. No, my bad.
If
My
I
bad,
was a
Beans.
capitalist, Aaron, I would still be selling drugs.
That's a fact.
That's not a fact.
It is
That's
a fact.
opportunity.
It's not a
But
fact.
look, but I was
It
going
is,
to ask y'all a question about
because
that
that's
too.
the
Look,
thing. That's the thing that I could go do and get the most money.
right. I was going to
With
ask
my
y'all about
skill
that
set.
too.
But here's the thing: you're claiming I'm a capitalist. I ain't doing that to get the most money. I'm sure I would probably make more money doing that.
No. That's not the point. The point isn't. See. This is what I mean when I say y'all don't listen. I said that's what I would be doing with my skill set. So you have another skill set. You know how you could just sit here and tell us what company is doing what and what's their third and fourth company and where they got investments at and which places they give to and all of the philanthropy shit that they do. Like you have a different skill set than I do. My skill set is that I don't fucking have one. So if I was all about money, if I put money first, I would just go do the shit that I knew could get me money, but I don't. I give a fuck about what I'm actually doing. It
Okay,
matters to me
so
if
then
I'm
not
doing
a
something that's
capitalist
affecting
because
people in a negative way.
I don't put money before everything. I ain't even close. If that's your definition of a capitalist, I'm not one.
Hey, Marcus. So you know what actually is going to solve this problem? All of these poor countries stop being poor. And then it's not worth it anymore to actually pay this Taiwanese kid like $30,000 instead of $50,000 because you have shipping costs, importing costs, flying, full, and all that shit. So you know what's going to happen? You are going to bring the jobs back because literally you can go nowhere. But as long as there's poor countries where people are being paid $1 per day to do their shit, this is the definition of capitalism. These people are going to find these countries and they're going to make their shop there because that's where they get more money because these companies are amoral.
Wait a minute.
They don't do the best for
Hey,
their
you're Morgan.
Fatty, are you suggesting that there will always be poor countries then?
There will always, that's human nature. As long as capitalism exists, there's always been the has-beens, the as and the has-been. There's always capitalism. Actually, the capitalism is not a problem per se. The problem is like the capitalism, the rampant capitalism, where the rich get richer every time there's a crisis, and the poor get poorer every time there's a redistribution of wealth. So as long as there's poor countries, like imagine me, right? Like imagine if me and Aaron have a company, right? We may never have a company, and we are making $1 million, and we do the math, and we say if we go to China, we can make 10 million. And now we have money for lawyers. Now we have money for analysts, for people that actually know where the price is. If they told us that we can make 50 million on Brazil, you know where my factory is going to be? Brazil. It's not going to be Milwaukee.
All right,
It's not going to be in Canada.
The problem that I have with all of this, right, is why I hate politics, is because everybody's lying to you if that's the case. I would believe nobody, because when have you elected an official that's actually effectively taxed big corporations where you're like, dang, that tax worked. They did just skirt the taxes, right? We ain't done that. So we the way we nitpick on who we gonna put it off is hilarious to me. Because the way Fatty just came up with that scenario, if I could move to another country and make 10 million, why not do that? What politicians stopped them from doing that? And who's going to stop them from doing that going forward? Nobody. Cameron's not going to say.
Bernie Sanders' words, literally, that was the first.
He never was in a position to stop it, though. And I'm saying we've been electing people off of the premise: I'm going to tax the rich. I'm going to make them pay their fair share. I'm going to raise taxes. That's been said forever. It is one of the main talking points. Go ahead.
I think it's going to happen, because if you look at these motherfuckers over here in the EU, these motherfuckers pay like 48% income tax.
Half of the money is gone. Yes, no, but that's the point.
Look, look. Hey, the only thing that I think that America is going to be able to sustain this shit that we got going on right now, with our people not being able to do anything, is going to be that 40. Dude, how much is if you make $80,000 in Portugal, Fatty? What is it? 48%?
I'll keep half of the money for this something.
Yeah, 48% is German.
Yes,
48%. That's half.
80 grand.
Wait,
80 grand. I'm on a 1%.
Let me tell you this: if I get all that money at a capital gains rate, I will pay no taxes.
Oh no, but Aaron, there's the point, right? We're talking about cost of living too. And if I make 80 grand, I'm on that 1% of Portuguese people. And the second part about this is, for example, I have to pay a bunch of taxes, but for example, I don't pay no taxes on crypto. If I make a 10x tomorrow, that money is all mine 100%. I don't have to take 25%, 22%. So in my situation, actually helps, and the cost of living actually justifies it. But when it comes to American citizens, these jobs are not coming back. These politicians are still going to work for their motherfucking companies. It's the same shit. They are bots. Donald Trump, Kamala Harris, they both are going to work for the same person behind the backstage because they get money from both sides. So what's going to happen?
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. Like I said it's probably, I said it earlier, it's maybe a 50% chance that it might happen, right? But I can understand the logic behind it. And all I can sit here and say is that, look, or we gonna end up like the EU, because his money gonna have to come from somewhere.
Now look, So look, let me just point out one thing. First off, none of my questions got answered. Once
They
again,
gotta answer your question 8 million times.
I'm just no, you didn't. I still want to know, in hindsight, would it make more sense to incentivize through tax benefits or something, or to do the tariff thing, right? But you ain't even got to answer it. I'm pointing that out.
But do you think that's different though? Because tariffs will be tariffs. Do you not think tariffs is a more form of revenue?
Just say that your candidate is a piece of shit.
Wait, hold on, let me just get.
No, I'm just saying. Do you think tariff is more form of revenue, and then what you're looking for is benefits?
Well, the benefits. Think about it, right? The benefits, right? The way the reason we would want to incentivize people is because we want to repatriate that money in those jobs. This can mean hundreds of thousands to millions of jobs. So yes, we have incentive to incentivize these companies to do what you said, to create jobs. Now, if you incentivize them not try to punish them and bully them, like trying to say John Deere 200% to, you know what I'm saying? Then okay, now it makes sense and everybody benefits, and then there's no pass-through tax to the American consumer. That's why I say he's dumb, because there's a smarter way to do it. Now the other thought too is we don't live in a true capitalistic society. And if y'all think we do, then I think y'all are idiots. And I don't think y'all are idiots.
It's a mixed economy.
Right. It's we're cosplaying capitalism, because think about what you said. If we're talking about imposing tariffs and things like that, if Trump is trying to, not just Trump, but I'm just using him as an example, if he's trying to bully people into saying, no, you got to do this here, one of the prime features of capitalism is the free market and no government interference and nobody telling you what to do. So if they can't do that,
and if we picking and choosing, we wouldn't be bailing out companies, right? We just say,
right,
hey, look.
right, exactly. If they're picking and choosing the winners and losers, when they pause the stock market, when there was a run on a certain company, or run on the market, I'm sorry, that means that you're picking and choosing. It's not a free market. It's not.
But Sean, but that's the point. Let me just say this, because I say this all the time. It's capitalism for the poor and socialism for the rich.
Facts.
Every time a big company has problems, or doesn't have liquidity, or it needs a bailout, too big to fail, let's give tax-paying money to these companies so they can survive, so the economy can keep going, and nobody deletes themselves and all this shit. But when it happens to the poor, it's capitalism. Yeah, man.
Listen to y'all crazy, right? Hypothetically, right? How many companies are there in the United States of America?
Millions.
How many companies that matter, or how many companies are there?
It's 500. It's 500. It's Fortune 500.
Right, millions.
So with that being said, we're talking about some of the Fortune 500 companies that are protected, not even all of them. Some. And that's a very small amount of them that are actually protected. And you have to pick certain industries. If Amazon was going to fail, Amazon's just going to fail. If Microsoft's going to fail, Microsoft's just going to fail. But when you're speaking to the airline industry and things like that, okay, we got to think about this. This is integral to our infrastructure and things like that. And how, okay, you're thinking about the financial sector. Okay, we kind of do need this, and that. That's within reason to understand that over an amount of time, we probably can't allow that.
So give welfare to all of us. So give welfare to all of us. God damn it! I deserve my welfare too.
But there's a still
big
picking and choosing.
No,
you got a YouTube channel. You're already on welfare.
That's why you hear. That's why you hear Mr. Wonderful say, being against stuff like that. He's like, no, we should let the losers lose. Let them go to zero.
And when Mr. Wonderful runs for political office or becomes a legislator to where he has to worry about the American people and not just his own pockets, then we can take more credence into his statement. When he talks about money, things like that, he is a very well-informed man. However, that is a political talking point that he's getting into when he starts.
Exactly. That's populism. Aaron is right. Let me just say something, Sean. This is actually should be the approach, and this is what happens in Europe. It happened in Portugal with the financial crisis in 2008. The government intervenes. Oh, the air company is going to go bankrupt. Oh, the post office is going to bankrupt. We are going to buy these shits. We are going to make double the profit, and then you can have it back. It's not just we put money there and you get bonuses and shit. This shit is going to be, if Amazon goes bankrupt, the United States government save that shit, make a tremendous amount of money, and when they feel they have enough, you can have it back. Go ahead and do it. In 10 years, you got it back. I don't have a problem with the too big to fail. I have the problem that they don't put consequences on the shit.
Hey, and look, Fatty, and y'all saying what I'm alluding to. And so when we look at them buying distressed assets or toxic assets or mortgage-backed securities, injecting liquidity, it's the exact same thing. The point is that I get that we have to do it, but don't piss on my head and tell me that it's raining. Stop acting like this is a free market. Stop acting like this is just pure cap. Not saying y'all.
But wait, when the government intervenes, they do put regulations, restrictions, and things on those companies going forward. They don't just get free money and get to keep operating the way they previously were operating. They have restrictions placed on them. They have things that they have to now follow through, government regulation, all kind of different stuff that actually goes on to these companies after they take that governmental bailouts and money. It's not like they just get to keep the money and keep operating like they were prior to that engagement. You can look it up.
I agree. No, I agree. I know that happens. My point is that Aaron O Incorporated doesn't get that same thing, so they're picking and choosing. Yet still, that's the point. So it's fine that you do it, but stop acting as if it's a free market or that it's just straight capitalism. Not saying you, but them. It's double talking. It's stupid and it's not true.
Hey, you think if they would have let the airline fail, can you imagine the impact our economy that would have had?
I'm not saying they should have. I'm just saying that they do it, and it once again. I'm saying they should have done it. I understand why we do the things, but when politicians start saying I'm a free market conservative, I'm for capitalism. No, that's not what you're for, because you're gonna vote to save these companies too. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but see, even though people don't like the way
hold
this,
on, wait, Miss Logic, before you retort that, it's
Go
the same as saying I'm pro-life, right? But saying in some circumstances, if you mess with a little kid or something, yeah, you got to go. But 99% of all the other reasons, I'm against it. I don't want nobody going away. But in this one small circumstance, yeah, I'm good with you getting up out of there. It doesn't mean in totality and completely. So yes, it is still a free market enterprise. It is just not 100%. It's 98%. And
I don't think that either, because we wouldn't have antitrust. We wouldn't have them so pressed about people being monopolies. Think about it. Think about all the components we could add to make the case.
Listen. Wait.
That they're picking and choosing winners and losers.
I get it. And I'm not just disputing what you just said, but I'm going to add the context. We didn't always have that. We later regulated that. So at one point, we had monopolies and had nothing to stop them from operating. We later requested, hey, we need to do something about this. We fix this. The people need this. And legislation start to occur then. So if we ask for something like the black community said, hey, can you guys get in the community and start helping us out? And they start putting officers in the community and say, why y'all put these officers in there? Well, y'all asked for it. Y'all asked to put harsh.
Right.
So
can I say this one thing? Because I'm finna go.
Yeah.
The thing is, this
What
is why
does
we
lead,
can't.
motherfucker?
When the last time Logic sponsored my? Go ahead, I'll mess with you. Go ahead.
You still didn't answer my questions, nigga.
I sponsor it.
He don't answer questions today.
At least $93 to sponsor the show.
Go Diddy bop your ass up out of here and eat some sauerkraut with answering my questions, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. That's it. All right. What we got to realize is this: we in America, we're special. You know what I'm saying? Because we got the landmass, we got the potential infrastructure to actually sustain them ourselves.
Yeah.
I don't expect Fatty living in Portugal to agree. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect somebody living in Germany or France, because we got to realize that these countries is the size of our states. So they can't do everything that we can do. Do you not know that in America, we can sustain industry, we can sustain agriculture, we can sustain a lot of stuff. A lot of these countries don't have that ability. But if we keep taking these political positions that we're taking now, we're going to look like the EU. We're already starting to look like the EU. We didn't adopted a DEI perspective. We didn't adopted a immigration perspective. And in a minute, in order to be America, we're going to have to adopt their tax perspective. Like I said.
You never even gave us your thoughts on Lil Durk. I don't appreciate that.
I think he need to be in jail.
Damn.
And like I said, I don't think America motherfuckers is ready to pay 40. See, Fatty, he said, oh yeah, 48%. America ain't ready to pay 48%. America ain't ready to pay goddamn 19% sale taxes, right? That's what these motherfuckers got to do out here to sustain themselves. We are in a special situation, and if we let our rich continue to get richer without giving back to the economy of America, then we're gonna be fucked. That's all I gotta say. I love y'all. I hit you up, Aaron. Hey, fuck you, goddamn tight shirt wearing ass niggas. Sean, you still cool with me? We can still mill out topics. I ain't got no beef with you. But that tight shirt wearing goddamn homosexual stuff, I got an issue with. Hey, I love y'all.
I don't.
Now, this is my thing though, right? So when I'm thinking about this, right? Because like nigga might be talking about they paying a lot in taxes, but how much is the actual product, right? If I have to pay $70K for something over here and I only pay 10% tax, and over there to that same product is only 30K, but I might got to pay 50% tax. I'm still paying less for it over there. See
That's
that?
a good point. That's a good point. But speaking to our economy direct, I don't see our prices dropping to accommodate the change in structure. You see, I don't recall. Oh yeah, you know, we used to sell Nike shirts for $150, but we kind of changed the American structure, so now we're gonna sell them for $40, and tax is gonna like. I don't see us ever getting to the point where we can make that shift. Like it's so far gone. Like they say, too big to fail. We so far gone, we can't get off this system. The fall would be enormous.
Yes, capital over everything. It's like when I think about it, sometimes I'll be like, man, think about coming through the 1920s. You had all these different people starting car companies.
Goddamn CTE.
Right? You ended up with Ford, Buick, Cadillac, Lincoln, Pontiac, right? All these different car companies. And then the one dude ended up purchasing the lot of them, which was Buick, Pontiac, Cadillac, which ended up becoming GM, right? But it was so many different people starting car companies. When was the last time somebody started a car company?
We're doing it right now. We're watching the economic cycle. So,
and to his point, he was saying, I'm just correct you, Beans. The price of the car is not that much cheaper. I just don't have to pay their taxes, and then I get a special incentive. So if you look at it, and plus with a euro versus the dollar, it's gonna be around the same. So it's not cheaper. I'm just taking advantage of a benefit that's given to me. Just so you know that.
Yes, but I'm saying.
So you're saying
what I'm saying is, if I would want to know exactly 2024 Mercedes-Benz S500 0 miles fresh off the lot. How much does it cost here before any goofy taxes and all of that? How much does it cost there? Right. And then at the end of the day, in US dollars, is it costing them more over there? Is all I'm saying. I'm not saying it does or it doesn't. The numbers I used was just to make the example of sometimes.
Yeah, but it don't equate to a 50% tax. You talking about, you know what I'm saying? You talking about pennies.
This man is slow as hell. He understands that.
Yeah, it just depends on what you're paying though. That's what I'm saying in US dollars. If I'm in Germany in US dollars, how much is this 2024 S500 fresh off the lot gonna cost me? If I'm in the US, how much is it gonna cost me? You see?
What's the difference?
Because if I'm just paying a lot in taxes, but I still end up paying less for it over there.
You remember that on that live stream that I did on your channel? That guy had an M4.
Yeah.
And he said he paid $148,000. Right? And no, I'm sorry, 148,000 euro or some shit like that. I think that's what he said, right? All right. So now so they weird over here. So everything that they have, all their prices, which I think America should accept, is tax included. So they 19% VAT. When you see something on the shelf, that's how much it is, tax included. So if you equate that, you'll probably get somewhere close to that. I just got a benefit that I don't have to pay that 19%. So it's not you're not getting a big deal. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to let you know that.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. But I was asking Aaron right before you came up, why we ain't got no new car maker? When was the last time we had a new car maker?
It's a $9,000 difference if he paid 148 euro. That'd be a 9,000. It'd be like 159 over here or some shit like that.
I'm gonna speak to it. Being this is my opinion.
Okay, fuck what I said. Shit.
Yeah, we don't really be listening. You gotta put on.
That nigga had a hissing fit. He didn't put his goddamn hand on his chin and shit. Nigga, you gonna twerk next?
Shut your ass up. You look like you got hit with a bag of dicks. Shut up.
All right, I'm going this time. All right, see y'all later.
So the reason why you haven't seen any new car companies come up because we haven't had a shift in industry. So, for example, the way all industries work is when there's a new industry, tons of companies just pop up out of nowhere. They every year is a new company trying to get in on the new opportunity. Once that new opportunity starts to filter out people that can't sustain business long enough, don't have product demand, run out of money, people are not interested anymore, you get consolidation. Once we consolidate the market, because prices can be shifty all over the place, consolidation allows us to basically stabilize that industry or market into where now things like a Tesla car is fluctuating in pricing all the time. Elon is playing with his margins pretty intelligently, and he has the most leeway when it comes to margins because the legacy automakers don't have that flexibility. Like all their cars, it costs what they cost. You're not going to be able to shift your consumer. Elon has a lot more flexibility because the parts that he's paying for, his company's still relatively new. He's building these things out. And there's a lot of competition in the electric car vehicle space. Tons of new companies there because it's a new market.
But so let me ask you this, because I know I'm not the only one. What percentage of the American public do you think believes that Tesla is a foreign car? Because I do.
Wow. Tesla's an American company. Now, your statement of it being a foreign car, I'm not sure how I dissect that, but
it got to be 51% made from parts that's here.
That's the claim. Okay, fine.
Yeah, no, that is because Ford, Dodge, and Chevy they build 51% of the parts. It comes from America.
I get what you're saying. I'm saying is that what he's asking?
You don't care about what Sharon's saying. Whatever.
I just said I get what you're saying. I'm saying is that what he's asking though?
No, no, that nigga is not American. Right?
I guess he's talking to you, Sharon. I don't know what that means. I guess he's talking to you.
You want me to read it? T-Ho. Where the boosters at?
That's not how you say his name, sir. Don't
But
do that.
yeah, I'm like, Tesla is not American, right? Technically,
Tesla's an American company. It absolutely is.
I'm saying Tesla. Well, yeah, his name ain't Tesla. Elon Musk.
Nikola Tesla. Okay.
Right. He's not American,
from Canada,
right? And also the car company, it was something else before it was Tesla.
Okay.
Right. And that company wasn't American.
I don't remember the origin. It most likely was American though. But he took that over, renamed it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to
definitely look at Tesla as a foreign vehicle. Absolutely.
But the problem is, even if you visually look at it, it's an American company. So I don't know how you're getting to that conclusion of how you're identifying it as a foreign car.
Because the dude who made it is foreign, and the company that it spawned from is foreign.
So it's irrelevant. So like if I was from like Japan and I came to the US and I started a US based business, it's an American company. Whether me, the owner, is American is irrelevant.
But what Beans is talking about the optics of it, he's saying that a lot of people look at it as it's a foreign car, which gives it a appeal to it.
Right.
So think about it like this: if you look up Verizon, right? Verizon, would you consider it an American company?
So yes, because I don't know anything about it.
Okay.
That's why. All I ever seen was Verizon here, people, everything here. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand Toyota, I understand Infinity, I understand, Honda, Lexus, right? Just like I knew Plymouth, Chrysler, Dodge, Buick, Pontiac, Chevy. I know all of those was American car companies, right? Even I think Chevrolet got its name from a racer. It was an American man who started the company, but he named it after the racing guy.
So the reason why I'm saying that is right because Verizon, its CEO is not American. He's Swedish. You like, so that's what, like, where are you targeting? But I guess I kind of
just because the history that I know about dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you look it up, it says Tesla. Watch this. It says it's an American multinational, right? Like, okay, it also says it's headquartered in Austin, Texas, but that wasn't always the case, right?
I got you.
You see, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you. Now that you just explained to me, now I understand, you know, but I just thought dude was African, he had an African company, and I thought that's how it went. So now you confirmed it to me. I wonder what percentage of people know that it's actually not a foreign vehicle. Maybe it's just slow motherfuckers like me. Maybe it's only like 10 of us.
No, I'm pretty sure everybody knows it's American. That's why they like. When have we allowed and celebrated non-Americans and non-American companies to the degree we celebrate Tesla? I don't think we've ever done that.
I mean, I don't know, but that's what I'm saying. When I first went back home in 2020, when I got there when I first went back to Chicago, when I got there, everybody and their mama had an Infinity.
Tesla
they had an Infinity.
Tesla got crazy stands. Like, they got crazy stand fans, right? Mercedes has people that like the car.
But
There ain't no
that's
Mercedes.
what I'm saying. Think about how I just confused him with the name.
Yeah, I get it.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's him. Right?
Yeah.
I'm saying he's the reason why. I remember when that car first came out, everybody was saying it was ugly.
To a degree, yeah.
And plus, you know, like the Ford F-150, that's considered like America's car because they always doing some kind of
100%.
American thing to it, and it's tough.
It's the top selling vehicle. That's why.
But also, I'm saying the way how the commercials is all about the construction worker. They always put some dirty in it. It's all about the blue collar worker. You know, it's all about guns, American flags, and Donald Trump.
Yeah, no,
F-150.
Okay, yeah. So I got this one wrong. It says it was incorporated as Tesla Motors July 1st, 03 by Martin Eberhard and Mark Tarpening in San Carlos, California. So it's a Mexican car.
and it was failing. And it was failing.
Yeah. And the used
so it was the company that he bought, right?
OT.
So,
I warned you. I told you. He must look. By the time he responded, he must be back behind in the stream. He must be behind in the stream. I don't know.
When did he get involved?
Who, T.O.? Because remember Sharon said.
I'm talking about Elon. When did he get involved with the company? Because they started it in
once they started to fail. I don't remember the exact year.
Okay, it says 3 went looking. Okay, so it was another cat named Ian Wright that got with them, and it says the 3 went looking for venture capital funding in January of 2004 and connected with Elon Musk, who contributed $6.5 million of the initial Series A, and then $7.5 million round investment in February of 2004, and became chairman of the board of directors. So he got involved all the way back in 2004.
I think he probably was involved a little bit before that, but yeah, basically when he started to try to take a stronger position, I guess they say it kind of pushed people out. It is what it is. I'm just saying the reason why you don't see a lot of companies compete is because they already lost their opportunity. Don't get me wrong, anybody can make a phone, but they what's the point? We can't compete with Apple. What legitimate is the point? We can't compete with Samsung. We there's nothing we can do. We're gonna be burning money to try to get some market share of these companies, but to what degree? And are we sure people are going to even want our product when we already know people are not quick to jump on a brand new product? People like new items, but new companies, new products, that's not a for sure thing. And when you
but it depends though, because for a few years stretch, I was buying all my phones off Amazon, no name brand Android phones, right? If you want to get the Samsung Galaxy, that was going to be $200, but I can get this same phone that operates similar to a Galaxy for $49.99 off Amazon. You know what I'm saying? No name brand type phone. So somebody is making phones, and I just assume they coming from overseas somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yes, but a lot of these times they are not new companies. Sometimes when they go through bankruptcy, right, they are sold off to a let's just say a firm, a firm that has private equity money, right? And they go, oh, okay, you basically bankrupted. We see which assets still have some value. We like the name, maybe we'll change it. You already have some operations here. We're just going to buy it. These are not actually new companies. It's just new ownership, and they might change the name. You see what I'm saying? Like, people are not just like, let's put some money together, start a new company to compete in an already dominated industry, because people are actually spending their money to start these businesses, and people won't return on investment. And they're
almost, but they wasn't doing. I think look, it's a lot. It was a lot of them for a little minute. Like, you know what they was called, Aaron? They was called unlocked phones, right? No name brand phones. A lot of it's like people was just taking phones and just doing stuff to them, unlocking them, right? Pretty much what I think was happening. To that point, I've never seen a knockoff iPhone. I've only seen cheap knockoff unlocked Android phones. I've never seen a knockoff Apple phone, right, with the iOS system in it. So to your point, but the reason why I asked about the cars, because I'm just thinking, like, in my head, I'm like, so basically, and I think you made this point. We get a new industry, people fight to get in, and then at some point it kind of filters out where you end up with, 6, 7, 8 companies. That's just, you got the top two, the guy at the top, the two up under him, a couple more that's getting a little money, maybe a few mom and pop shops, and then that's it. Right? At some point, it always comes to that for every industry. So it's like, well, maybe then, because I remember somebody was saying earlier about how certain things would affect the mom and pop shops. And I'm like, well, you know what, honestly, I mean, it sound good. Everybody own the business and all that, but it's like, yo, at the end of the day, if most of them gonna fail and we only gonna end up with 2 to 7 businesses anyway, fuck it. Let it be the Amazon got everything. But now Amazon got to employ everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see why that's necessarily a problem.
So because the point of business, at least for the government, is to make sure we have a competitive market, right? Because we don't want monopolies to exist. We've had that before. All the Verizons, the AT&Ts, the T-Mobile, all those companies that you see exist now were once one company that got broken up for antitrust and split them up. The same thing with Standard Oil. Like, you go back with oil companies, hey, Exxon, all of them, Chevron, all of them, they got broken up. Because we need a level of competition in order for the consumer, the American people, and they could be lying or selling it to us, whatever the case is, to be able to get the best competitive rate. We need to facilitate competition, like, to the best of our abilities. What is true is that sometimes companies take off so far and so fast, it's hard to knock them out. So when you have the Ubers and you have the Lyfts, we call that a duopoly. Still competition, but it's not like 7 companies or 9 companies are competing to bring prices down and undercutting and cause charges to happen, because there are more ride-sharing companies than just Uber and Lyft. There are ones that are just in certain cities that we just don't know.
Because I used to work for one down here before Uber and Lyft was even a big thing.
Perfect. That's the example. It's just not big enough to register. So like, there have been new car companies to start out, but the problem is they burn out year 3, year 4, year 5, and we never heard of them because they only sold 6 vehicles. Coca-Cola, I think they first year they sold like 1 bottle or 12 bottles or something like their first year. So like, in today's economy, that's not the return we want. So it's kind of like, look at it like this, for the most part, like rappers, you need to come pre-made. We're not trying to advertise for you. You need to bring your own market for you now, because we're not burning money on that, no more of that business. You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of how a lot of industries are. How you going to get my money back? I don't want my money burnt away. I'm actually trying to make money from this. So that's why you don't see a lot of new businesses start up until you start to see a new industry and you're like, oh, I never heard of this company. Oh, where y'all come from? Oh, this is new. That's what it requires, because nobody has the stranglehold of politicians, legislation. Remember, legislation destroys a lot. How many people can afford to get around the cost of legislation in order for their companies to sustain? So it's a lot
And
that
it's almost like, and that's the thing why I know I'm right about my interpretation of capitalism, because it almost seems like, you know how they say too big to fail, right?
Mm-hmm.
It almost seemed like too small to succeed, right? Like if your company doesn't keep growing, you risk the potential of it failing. Somebody may come along, you know what I'm saying, and create something and overtake you. I know my mom was a Pepsi drinker. My brother drinks RC like a motherfucker. He is the only nigga I know. Probably the only person I've ever known who drank RC. But my stepdad used to drink Coke, right? But they've maintained over the years to the point that you said. It's another company, though. It's another cola company that probably existed that don't exist no more because they was just at a certain level where business wasn't enough for them to sustain. And that's what I'm saying, why it has to be money over all. If you're now I understand the model that I have in my mind for business probably won't succeed unless I localize. You have to probably find a way to ingrain yourself or your business into the culture locally, right? In order for you to be able to sustain locally, because it's a goddamn.
That's why branding is so important. You
said
like branding, like your brand is so important. Like we care about logos and names, name brands so much. Branding is so important because it's ingrained in the consumers that we are. So we need to make your daily life synonymous. Like for example, Google it. That phrase is ingrained in us all now. So now,
absolutely,
they replace something that's obviously supposed to be search it to Google it. You don't even say you don't even say look me up no more. You say Google me. So you find ways like that to get your name so entrenched in the culture that you're almost part of their daily process. So that's how iPhones are working, right? The reason that Warren Buffett really got into it because he really saw at first he's like, I don't understand this company. Then he realized, oh wait, y'all starting to have these little things where people can put money and you don't have to insure it and they can leave it and you guys can be in control of it. And I see what y'all do. Oh, wait, you can have your ID on your phone and and then they have to legally accept it now in this state. Now everywhere you go, your phone now has replaced physical cards. You don't even have to carry a Visa card. You can plan it on your Apple Wallet. So they have become so entrenched with everything. Everything is Apple this, Apple that, tied to like an Apple statement. You just put Apple in the front of the statement and there it is. So a lot of businesses that are that strong become that. Like most sodas are cola. Like, well, not most, but a soda just is a cola. Like, let me get a cola. But now we think cola is Coca-Cola. Like if someone's like, let me get a cola, we think that's Coca-Cola. You see what I'm saying?
That's true, because we definitely used to be Pepsi Cola when I was young. People definitely used to say that all the way through.
Yeah, so I think that's what it is.
That seemed difficult, man. Like, man, you know what? Is that why Anton always said Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com?
So I mean, I don't know why he started like that. I think it's really interesting because it's kind of new. Like nobody really does that. But also, do you realize when you get on stream in the beginning, how you start your show? You be like, "Hey yo, hey everybody, all right guys." It's so inconsistent. It's random. With him starting it like that every time, it becomes a phrase that's repeatable by you that you can like. Now, when you look at him, you start repeating the phrase before he talk.
Right, yeah. And other people said too. Like if we get on panels and somebody bring them up, they be like, you know, Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, that's like when Sharon started his show off with that dumbass yell.
Yeah.
I usually had the same exact thing when I started talking as always. What's up, y'all? It's your boy Beans, aka Little Podcast. I say the same thing, right?
Yeah. Like I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna start this show. I just drink my water.
That's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah. So you probably just thought of something one day. It's like that's how I'm gonna do it. And then that's like, I don't know, like we say things. I remember when Fatty, you a victim. He started that whole trend over here. So like, and he probably knew that was going to happen, or he probably was like, let's see if I can get it to happen. Nobody always knows, but that's just kind of how stuff happens.
Yeah, man. I'm right now. I'm feeling a little tiny bit jealous of all the people who went to school and learned this stuff, like, and were programmed to think this way. You know what I'm saying? To like search for it, to figure it out, because I know it benefits them in whatever kind of business it is that they try to do, to learn how to ingratiate themselves in the culture or the community wherever they at. I've been trying to figure that out for the last couple of weeks, especially trying to build up my team. So something to think about, man. Jack, what up?
Shout out to Jack. Jack says, drop all the Fight Club a lot. Yo, toxic. Your mama black. Oh, wait, what's the topic? Ish. This Brittany B fault. I'm going to take a nap. Jack, first of all, never take a nap. I don't even think he sleep. That's how scary it is. Yeah, but hey, you know, shout out to Jack.
This was a dope show, man. Dope conversation. I needed this, bro. Now I can go watch these sports and see what happened, bro. Hey, Aaron, love you, man. Talk to you in a minute.
All right, Brody.
Yep.
Whew. Yeah, that's six hours of my life I give to y'all out of pure love and stress and irritation. But that's because I got through 6 bottles of water. Uncle Logic came through. Appreciate you. You know, Uncle Logic is my favorite. Him, Fantasy Island Girl. I just love when she go off on people. I love me some Fantasy Island Girl. But I appreciate everybody coming through the show today. Y'all get y'all some sleep. I don't even know what's tomorrow. Oh, I got a couple things I got to take care of. We'll see. I try to finagle some things. As always, make sure y'all leave a dislike at the end of the show. Okay, just leave a dislike at the end of the show. Okay. You can press the like button, either one. I prefer comments. Okay. But I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Because I need some time to figure out what other things I gotta put together. Otherwise, time is of the limited, people. Okay, it's of the limited, and I need to crawl some back. Okay, I'm slowly figuring this out, and just know I was cooking. Just know Sharon was hating on Mr. Charleston White today. Okay, and now we know why. Charleston White is gonna be the top part of his next show. You'll see. All right. Now, Uncle Logic's over in Europe. I don't know. He paying 50% taxes over there. So that's why he crying. He want to come home. Too late. Pay your taxes. All right. Anyways, I appreciate y'all. And I will see y'all on the next show. We gone.